that ever walked the planet Tiamat. This creature is known to be the king of the meat eaters. The Tyrannosaurus Rex came out of the reptiles, making them part dinosaur and part reptile. Okay, got some pictures here. Oh, they could stand on trees? Okay. Supposed to have another browser. Okay.
All right,
verse
113. Starting from 113, yeah. Everybody pay attention.
Okay. Alongside the dinosaurs, you had the evolutionary humans. Amongst the different species of evolutionary human, you have the Australopithecines. Australopithecines. There were two forms of Australopithecines that could walk and were erect. Their brains was 1/3 the size of a modern human's brain. The smaller one stood about 4 feet tall and weighed between 50 to 100 pounds. This was your original pygmy, Kishite, and Hawalite tribe, which your mother Hawa, Eve, came from. They had 9 ether hair. The larger ones were 7 feet and weighed 222 to 250 pounds. This was your original Watusi, Kuthite tribe, which Cadman, Adam came from, yes. They were 8 ether hair. They had 8 ether hair. They were the giants in the earth. All other humans had 6 ether hair as other animals of this planet, Earth. 9 ether hair is a symbol of an extraterrestrial being. All animals and humans on this planet have 6 ether hair. Cadman, Zakar, also known as Adam, was also a mixture of Hindu, the original black man, mixed with a Shaggy, which is another set of beings that were coming to Earth from the Sirius star constellation. These Shaggies were not your hairy Bigfoot creatures. They came from the planet Iduma, in the constellation of Sirius. Along with these Shaggies, the Greys also came from the same
ain't it amazing
star.
that this motherfucker know everybody, know where they come from. This nigga know about the fucking goddamn Iduma. This nigga know about them Idumas and shit, where they come from, the Iduma, in the constellation of Osiris, the fucking Shaggies and shit. This motherfucker here got time on his hands. Let's go.
Along with the Shaggies. Yes, along with the Shaggies, the Greys also came from the same star constellation from Zeta Reticuli, called Sirius B for biological entity. The Rumadians, called Greys, came from the planet Pleiades and Arcturus, yes.
Mm-hmm.
When Nibiru passed by Sirius B, or Sirius, is it Sirius or Sirius?
Don't matter, shit.
Okay. When the Nibiru passed by Sirius B.
I got a question though. If you're trying to get your point across, are you trying to be serious or are you trying to be serious? Okay, never mind. Okay.
I like your analogy. Okay. When the Nibiru passed by Sirius B, its presence drained the energy from the sun and caused this great star, Sirius B, to collapse. Sirius A had 2 planets. The Narians, an independent species of grays, were on one planet, and the Numos, or Numus, the reptilians, were on the other side. Both planets rotated around Sirius A. So when their sun died, the Narians followed Nibiru through the Milky Way. While in pursuit, these beings, the reptilians, chased the Greys, the Ramadians, who also lived on Sirius because they wanted to rule over them and use them as slaves. Some of the Ramadians came down to the planet Earth from Zeta Reticuli. Both beings, the Numos and the Ramadians, took residence on the planet Tiamat Earth. When the reptilians came, they had tried to appeal to the Meldikians, troglodytes, that were living in the seas from the crash down. That happened years ago because they were of their seed. However, these Meldikians who lived beneath the seas of the planet Earth had a very violent nature. The reptilians had to take residence in caverns beneath the surface of the earth or in the deep swamp. Yes. Okay. The reptilians had to take residence in the caverns beneath the surface of the earth or in the deep swamp areas in the planet Earth. They set out to conquer the Ramadians and take rule over them because of their passive nature. Some of the Ramadians came down to the planet Earth from Zeta Reticuli. They went directly to the original pygmy tribe of the Bushmen in South
Africa.
Okay, like that.
I mean, where else you gonna find the Bushmen at? In Southwest
exactly.
America?
Right. That's right.
Southern Europe?
Nope.
That was a lucky guess, Africa.
Nah. Who were? Yeah. Verse 132. Who were
the Bushmen in Africa? Who were the Kishites? Yeah.
Kushites, and the Hawalites. They lived amongst these beings, and the Ramadians taught this tribe of the Anunnaki, of the beings from the star Sirius or Sirius.
And of the beings from the star Sirius. Yeah.
Okay. They lived amongst these beings, and the Ramadians taught this tribe of the Anunnaki and of the beings from the star Sirius. The Kushites and the Hawalites became a mixture of these supernatural beings or extraterrestrial beings.
So they mixed with them.
That's what I'm
we had
about.
that. Yeah, that's right. We had that conversation last week. It was like, I don't think they did. Maybe it was newbie. I don't think they did.
Okay.
Like, nigga, they fucked.
I have a question. I'm glad you pointed that out. Where it says, and of the beings from the star Sirius, what exactly is that saying? Okay,
he was saying, he told them about the Anunnakis, right? But you remember the Nomos chased them. They was also on Sirius. They was sharing the same,
right.
It was 2 planets, on Sirius, that they had to leave because of the planet B sun was destroyed. So the Ramadians took refuge on one planet, and we know for a fact that these particular reptilians called the Nomos was on the other planet. Sirius A have 2 planets, and the Nomos wanted to enslave them. This is after, the Anunnaki gave the Ramadians their freedom after they, worked for them and shit. You know what I'm saying? So they took residence.
So you saying they taught them? You saying they taught So you saying they taught? So you saying they taught the Kishites and the Kushites and the Hawaiianites about the Anunnaki and the beings from the star series
and other beings from the star series, and so we know for a fact it would also be the Nomos, those reptilians that live there on Sirius as well. Now, and then there's others though, but I can't recall. He probably mentioned a few too. You know what I'm saying? Prior to this verse backwards. But he will continue to mention more that occupies the star series, those two planets there too. So and he told them of the Anunnaki and of the beings from the star series. The Ramadians taught them. So, but we know for a fact it was Nomos because they chasing their ass, chasing right to the planet Earth. Boom, they took refuge with the Kishites and all them cats, the Bushmen, the Pygmies. And mix with them.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Don, what's standing out to me right now is this Ramadian that taught the tribe of the Anunnaki. So I'm saying to myself,
no, they taught the tribe what?
The verse 133 says, they lived amongst these beings, and the Ramadians taught this tribe of Anunnaki and of the beings from the star. So, if the Anunnaki, so there's some sets of different Anunnakis here because
them the same Anunnakis. Them the same Anunnakis that bred them. They bred the Ramadians with the Greys. The Ramadians is a species, is a different species of the Greys family.
So the Greys taught, these Ramadians taught these Anunnakis?
No, that's why I said no. That's why I said no in the beginning. He's talking about the people when they landed in Africa on verse 132. And they went straight to the Bush tribe and stayed with the Bush tribe in Africa, who were the Kishites, the Kuthites, and the Hawaiianites, the Pygmies, and lived amongst them.
Right?
Huh?
These Ramadians that taught these Anunnakis are the Anunnakis.
They're not Anunnakis. They just niggas on Earth. They Pygmies, little short, 4 feet tall motherfuckers. It says 133. They lived amongst these beings. They, meaning the Ramadians, lived amongst the beings called the Pygmies, the Kishites. And the Ramadians taught this tribe. What tribe? The Kishites or the Kushites and the Hawaiianites. The Ramadians taught them of the Anunnakis and of the beings from the star constellation, from Star Sirius.
So what is it? So why is it saying the Ramadians taught this tribe of Anunnaki?
Taught this tribe of the Anunnaki and of the beings from the star Sirius.
Why are they teaching? Why are they able to teach these Anunnakis if the Anunnakis are the ones that...
Why you keep thinking that they're Anunnakis? These are the little 4 foot tall little motherfuckers. The Bushmen in Africa.
So
they are the Kishites. They are the Kushites. They are the Hawaiianites. But they're called Pygmies because they're short and their pigmentation.
They taught this tribe of the... I'm just caught on this right here. They taught this tribe of the Anunnaki. That's all.
Yeah, of the Anunnakis and of the beings from the star Sirius.
Okay. So it's a tribe just of the Anunnaki. It's not saying they are the Anunnaki.
Yeah. Okay. No. They just little pygmy little motherfuckers minding their business, and then boom, a crash landed, and they came out and started talking to them motherfuckers. And of course, it made sense because hey, you know what I'm saying? The Anunnakis is the one that gave them their freedom and shit, and told them that y'all look like them motherfuckers. Some of them too. The Pygmies had no knowledge of what the fuck was going on beyond the stars. You got me? When we cross the street to the Dogons, when the Nomos see them, that's when the Dogons end up getting all their knowledge and teachings from the Nomos, from their species of reptilians. That's how they was able to chart Sirius B and all that shit. And by the time Mr. Whitey shows up, he was baffled that the Dogon tribe in Mali knew about all the stars and constellations and how far they were and all that type of shit, and they didn't even have a telescope. So the Nomos, aka reptilians, went to the Dogon tribe. When we cross the street in a minute, they're gonna pop up. You know what I'm saying? So the Ramardians taught them and mixed with them and taught them of the Anunnaki and of the beings from Sirius, from the star Sirius, because that's where they were at before they had to fucking flee, because the Nomos is chasing the hell out their ass and crash down into the planet Earth. Yeah. So yeah, it's not this tribe of the Anunnaki.
Right.
It's taught this tribe of the Anunnaki. The Ramardi is taught this tribe of the Anunnaki and of the beings from the star Sirius. No, he need to put the word about in there for some of y'all.
Okay, you know what? The light bulb went off. I'm good. I'm clear. Okay.
Yeah.
Verse 134. The Cushites and the Hawalites became a mixture of these supernatural beings or extraterrestrial beings. These supernatural beings are the Ramardian Greys that existed in the Nile River of the barren and rocky land of Nuba. They were associated with peace and harmony. They were associated with peace and harmony only. The Pygmies called these supernatural beings Bahir, Malukat. Okay.
Look at it up right there. That mouth won't move no further than more. Malukat. Malukat means angels.
Yes.
Malik or Malaik. Malaika. Malaikat. Yeah.
The Pygmies called these supernatural beings Bahir Malukat, or river angels. They lived underwater.
And that means messengers, by the way. Yeah. Because they came, they came teaching their ass. Yeah, messengers. Yeah.
Right. They lived underwater. They lived in underwater castles. They were associated with 4 categories of human preoccupation.
And them are the same. And you know what's interesting? I'm sorry to cut you off because I'm still on these goddamn governments, abducting. They end up starting abducting the Greys here. That's what Eisenhower was fucking doing for the bad reptilians. Yeah, so that's a lot of that abducting was going on, you know what I'm saying, in Area 51, but however, it was going on all over the United States. So when they found out where the Ramardians or the Greys were, they started taking them, you know what I'm saying, for real. That's why Eisenhower in Macon, Georgia, right before you get to Eisenhower, you got to go through Gray, Georgia, and then boom, Eisenhower. And anybody ever been in Macon, you can still smell it. They still experimenting on Grays. It's a stench you can smell there. Starting in Gray, Georgia, all the way in the Gray, Georgia, take you straight into Eisenhower. It's no coincidence.
Wow.
Yep, you can still smell it. Yeah, and so it's kind of interesting that when they show us in Hollywood, with when governments, they only show us that governments are experimenting on Greys. You feel me? In a lot of the movies, they'll show like top secret shit in a movie, and you'll see a Grey in a damn incubator being tested on and shit, all types of shit. And that's key right there, a clue that they are still doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, of course they're still doing it. You can actually smell it in from gray. You can actually smell it even on the highway. If you take 75, you can start smelling the stench. They experiment there too in making. Eisenhower, baby. Go ahead.
Verse 139. They were associated with four categories of human preoccupation.
Preoccupation?
Fertility. Did I say that? I said preoccupation. Preoccupation. Whatever. Hold on.
Preoccupation. Like occupation? Preoccupation.
So what did I say first?
I forgot now. I can rewind it back and play your voice back, but I don't feel like occupation, some shit like that. Anyway, occupation, preoccupation, preoccupied. That's the only thing they was focused on. Yeah.
Preoccupied. Okay. Yeah. Fertility is one. Cultivation.
We'll go back to 139 to the top, though, where they say they were associated.
Okay. They were associated with four categories of human preoccupation. I say it right?
Preoccupations. Yeah. Preoccupation.
Let me see how you sound that.
Preoccupation.
Preoccupation. Okay, preoccupations. Okay, preoccupation. Okay. 139. They were associated with four categories of human preoccupation: fertility, cultivation, marriage, and health. Then, on the arrival of the reptilian who, in pursuit of the Ramadians, also crashed down amongst the Dogon tribes. Can I read that again? Then on the arrival, Then on the arrival of the reptilians who, in pursuit of the Ramadians, also crashed down amongst the Dogon tribes, and began to teach them by shadow hours, and would retreat to the sea by day. They told them they were the Numos who had come to guide them if they would tell them the location, the secret caves that the agreeable Ramadians dwelled in. They told them that they were the Numos who had came to guide them if they would tell them the location of the secret caves that the agreeable Ramadians dwelled in. These Bushmen, the Kushites,
Kushites, not the Kuthites now. The Kuthites are disagreeable family members. The Kuthites are different. But the Kushites.
This is Kushites
like
and
Kish.
Kushites.
Yeah, he say Kish, depending on the language. You know what I'm saying? So, but in like Genesis, they'll give you the Kushites without the K-I-S. So, you know what I'm saying, in the Bible. So when he's saying the Kishites, Kushites, that's just to give people who has a biblical origin of Genesis, that it's actually pronounced Kishites and not Kushites. But, you know what I'm saying?
And I was saying Kuthites, right? And that's another one.
You just said Kuthites. Yeah, Kuthites are the other one. They'll pop up later. You'll find out about them later on if you're still alive in the Holy Tablet. Yeah. The Kuthites, the Cuth is different. But yeah, the Kish and the Kush comes from, what's the son name? I can't think of the son name right now. Kush. The son of, Kush is the son of, I can't think.
Ishmael?
Who?
Abraham. I don't know. I guess.
Yeah, but that's the son of Abraham. Yeah. How many sons Abraham had first? Let me think. I can't remember. Kush though. Kush. God damn it.
Gotcha. I remember.
Yeah, Kush.
His face is in my.
Am I in your head? Mine too.
Yeah,
but that's Cush, the son of somebody, and Cush. No,
Who's his father? Who's his father?
That's what the fuck I was asking. Who's his father? Who's
Somebody
his mom?
can tell me?
Hey, all the motherfuckers that know shit, goddamn, went back in the church. So it's just us now.
All right.
Yeah, it'll pop up. If not, goddamn, he'll still pop up somewhere. Kush. Yeah, but so they are the descendants of the, remember in Genesis, they kept the bloodline as pure as they can. So by the time when they use Eve from the Hawalites in the Hawalites tribe, which is the Cushites as well, but Cushites pop up later in Genesis from Cush. I want to say the son of Nuna Terra. It might be, shit, I don't fucking know. Fuck it. I ain't gonna even try to pull this shit out my goddamn head. But anyway, so yeah. So these Bushmen, the Cushites, were of the family of Nekeba, including the Dogon, which makes sense why the Numos knew that they knew where the Remardians was at, right? Asking the Dogon, if you give me where their location, we'll give you some goddamn information. We'll teach you all we know. Because they were relatives of,
Shouldn't they already have heads up on these Numos? And we just read that they was given information about them.
No, they wasn't.
Well, I thought you just said that.
The Cushites did. Yeah, the Cushites, when they came to the Hawalites and the Cushites in Nubia side, the Dogon lived near the deserts of the Kalahari Desert. They on that side. Same way you got relatives in Georgia, but your ass in Houston, Texas. So the Dogon was there. Yeah, and the Cushites or the Hawalites tribe was in Nuba. But they all family. They are related. Okay. That's why I said it made sense for them to ask the Dogons when they landed, where can we find the fucking Remardians? And if you tell us their location, you know what I'm saying, we'll, give you tell you everything you need to know about where the fuck we come from, star constellation and everything else. That's why I said it made sense that they would ask them. Yeah. But your question is, wouldn't they know? Wouldn't who know? The Nomos know where the Remardians are hiding?
No, I was asking, wouldn't these Cushites, who the Nomos is speaking with, know?
No, they're speaking with the Dogon. They're talking to the Dogon tribe. The Nomos went to the Dogon. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Remember 140, then on the arrival of the reptilians who in pursuit of the Remardians also crashed down amongst the Dogon tribe and began to teach them. Yeah, so that's the Nomos talking to the Dogon. And they would, and told them that they were the Nomos who had come to guide them if they would tell them the location of the secret caves that the agreeable Remardians dwelled in.
And then in verse 143, it says, these Bushmen, the Cushites were of the family of
Nekeba, including the Dogon. Yeah, they all related.
But you saying these are two different groups right now. These two different Cushite groups.
No. They all of the family. They all the same. They all blood. But the Dogons is somewhere else in Africa when they came to them. But that's why I said it made sense for them to ask the Dogon where the Remardians are hiding. You know what I'm saying? But the Dogon was with the Dogons when the Nomos showed up. They wasn't with the Cushites or the Hawalites. They're on the other side. You know what I'm talking about? But it makes sense because they're relatives. They all in the family. They all related. You know what I'm saying? From the Pygmies, the Bushmen, yeah, the Kishites, the Kushites. The Kushites were of the family of Nekeba. That's why at the very top you have Hawalites, the Kushites up there. And the page before that starts off with they landed and with the Bushmen. Talk to the Bushmen. The Bushmen, aka Pygmies, aka Kushites, aka Hawalites, Hawillites. Yeah. Yeah. But they all of the family of Nekeba. Anything else? And today, the Dogons, they live in the deserts of the Kalahari in what is called Africa today. Come on, 144, let's go.
The Numos reptilians were called Dogri or Dogr by the Nubians. They were also referred as the ugly water beings. The reptilians can be seen in daylight. However, they would roam mostly in the deep, dark swamps and the marshlands. They took on different forms to appeal to the humans. They had a very violent nature, which horrified most of these people. They also came out of the shadow hour and hung around date trees. The Dogri enjoyed eating the dates off the trees. They also came onto the land during the shadow hours to teach and mix with the Dogon.
So you had the Remardians mixing with the Pygmies, the Kishites, or what you would know as the Kushites in the Bible. Yeah, and the Nomos mixed with the Dogons.
They also came onto land during the shadow hours to teach and mix with the Dogons. They would kidnap the virgins and rape them to implant their seed. It became a ritual to offer virgins in order to prevent the bloodshed. A negotiator was elected, called a
just like your
Ogun.
president.
Every 60 years, they would seek these virgins. This, in turn, led to female child sacrificial rituals. To these serpent people becoming willing blood sacrifices to what became known as High Satan, the head of the reptilian tribes, also called Shaitan, became a common practice and light and horror
And
became a common practice and like an honor and a way to appease these malevolent beings.
While as time passed by, because you're talking about every 60 years, so just imagine that sacrifice became a common practice and ended up becoming an honor to appease these motherfuckers. 60 years, 60 years, you keep adding 60 years, and you're born into the Dogon, and it's an honor. You know what I'm saying? Now, and it's a common practice now. Before that, they was afraid of them, so they had to offer them motherfuckers up to keep down the bloodshed. Now they just do it all the time because it's common practice, and it's an honor. So by the time new kids are born, it's an honor. Go sacrifice yourself for these motherfuckers. High Satan.
The Dogons of Mali and West Africa speak and teach of what they have been taught by these two tribes of extraterrestrials to this very day.
Yep, and those two tribes of extraterrestrials were the Remardians and the Nomos.
Gotcha.
To this very day.
Right.
It's probably how Dr. Young know about it. Know about all this shit from them.
He did sit
on the
back.
Dogon.
Yes, he did got pictures of him sitting in Africa with the Dogon tribe.
Yep.
Okay. The reptilians told of the people of Nubia that they were lawgivers, and people called nomos, which is summon.
The summon. Mm-hmm.
Which is
summon. Lawgivers like to summon your ass, don't they?
Yes, they do.
And that's nomos spelled backwards.
Wow. Nar Samun. Samun. Poison in Syriac Arabic as found in the KORAN. And we got some pictures of them. Dogon tribe.
Acting out their little rituals and shit. And see that second picture on 93? You see the statues? They still there showing how they mix with them snake motherfuckers.
That's right.
Still there.
Yeah.
Oh, why some of y'all look like snakes.
With that flat back head,
that's what they were doing anyway to continue to, the flat head like Mike Tyson and a whole bunch of other attributes. But that's why they wanted to mix so they can, blend in. You're talking about years, you're talking about hundreds of thousands, millions of fucking years ago. And that's how you know they're walking amongst you now. They perfected the genealogy by mixing with humans so they can walk amongst you and breed and still breed with you. You'll never know. Which is another reason why FBI, the government, kept this shit a secret. You know what I'm saying? Because you're helping breeding with them and don't even know it. With their descendants, with their genealogy. Because now they're walking around looking human. And the reptilians had the ability to go amongst the humans because they can shapeshift too. Take on any form. It said that in the page we just left from. Yeah.
Yep.
But so when you watch the whole abduction shit that was going on from the 50s on up to now is to master, you know what I'm saying, their genes to look more human-like. And they get more and more, well, they've been now more and more human-like all the way up to this day. You know what I'm saying? So that's why you don't know who's who on the planet Earth. You don't know who you done mixed with, who you done had babies by. And mind you, in the Dogons, West goddamn Africa. I saw the snake in that bastard one day. I was high as fuck, and the nigga changed to a fucking snake. I'm not blaming the marijuana for it. I'm just saying I saw it. Saw this black ass West African piece of shit. Yep. Saw that shit. All right, come on. Now I'm pissed off all over again. That's why you gotta take that's why you gotta take this shit literally. These parts right here literally, because you don't know who the fuck you in bed with. You don't know who you breathing with. Because here it is, goddamn 60 fucking 70, 80 years the fuck later. You know what I'm saying? They got children's walking around this bitch that have no idea. In black, white, Jap form, all colors. You don't know who these niggas is. You don't know who these crackers is. You just think it's just white people and Chinese people and niggas on this goddamn planet. Come on now, they had babies by niggas. The doggone goddamn and the goddamn nigga pygmies.
Yes, they did. They mixed in. Yeah. Back then, yeah.
That was a long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Make you think you don't even know who the fuck your mama and daddy really is. You know what I'm saying?
I was just thinking that, Dawn, because I know my father. I know my father's a fucking reptilian. that nigga. Oh wait. Hey yo, you know what?
Perfecting evolution, man, so they can be more human-like. And this is a long time until now. Well, please watch American Horror Story, the second part. If you don't want to watch the one about the pills and shit. Go ahead. Tell me what you about to say.
It was off topic. It was something that you spoke about a couple of shows in regards to a father and how a person feel about their father. And I was thinking about my father, and I thought about I lost respect for him at one time, and I ain't talked to him for like 8 years, and it was because of this one thing. I had a problem with him trying to judge me when he didn't have any part in raising me up. So like my whole thing was like, how can you condemn that in which you never cultivated? So that would be my biggest problem with a father. If you didn't raise me, my nigga, why you checking me all the time? I'm doing the same things you've done. So that part. But anyway.
What funny is it was a nigga came on my show. I was telling my son about the nigga, but come to find out, it was the nigga. My son was listening to the damn show, and the nigga wanted to call in. This was probably like 2 weeks ago. And so I'm having a conversation with him, and his girl on the line too and shit. And then I said, I don't know what the fuck. I said, how old is the guy I was talking to at the near? He said, that nigga like 32 years old. I said, I don't know what the fuck happened to these motherfucking parents that don't fuck. I said, these parents ain't teach these motherfuckers nothing. You know what I'm saying? Not a goddamn thing. And so baby girl, got excited when I said that. She said, that's the same shit I was trying to tell my mama. Now, she in her 30s now, this chick here. And she said her mama tried to come at her, right? Just like you mentioned your father. She said her mama tried to come at her on that shit. You know what I'm saying? What she should not be doing and what she should be doing. And she had to tell her mama, you wasn't fucking there. You a little too late for that shit. Something like that. Like, you ain't teach me nothing. How the fuck I'm supposed to know what the fuck to do if you ain't teach me shit? It reminded me of that shit. She was like, I was having a conversation with my mama about that shit, man. You ain't teach me a goddamn thing. Then you want to fucking have a whole bunch of shit to say now. Yeah, but that had beef. What? How old were you? What? You was in your 30s when your father, or 20? What? Where were you when he tried to, correct you as probably a goddamn correct your ass. You look too late for that motherfucker.
I think I started talking back with him in the last 2 years. So prior to that, 8 years. So we're talking.
Yeah, so you had to be
like 40, 39.
Oh shit, 40, 39, 40. Yeah. They're a little too late for that, I think.
For real.
Shit.
And it's so funny. I'm not even checking nobody for what they lacked in or what they didn't do. I'm just trying to, be cool with you for who you are right now. So,
Yeah, ain't nobody asking no goddamn Johnny come lately guidance. Nobody asking you for shit, you just want to kick it. Goddamn shit. Nobody ask you to go around preaching motherfucking words and shit. You shut the fuck up with that shit.
You know what I used to tell him? I say, hey man, I never did no jail time. I never disrespected the shepherd's name, so I should be good with you, like, And see, my father, he's a retired correction officer. So I knew for sure I could not go to New York. I couldn't go. I was like, because it ain't gonna be he ain't gonna like that. Even though he didn't raise me, I said, my father.
Yeah.
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 Mhm.
It's crazy y'all even saying this. When Tammuz first said it, I thought, damn, I can relate to that. And then you told the other story. And then more y'all talking about, I'm like, fuck. That actually just happened to me about a year ago with my father, my dad. He tried to check me on something. Never, nigga, you was not in my life. What the fuck?
You look too late for that.
I ain't hardly talk to him. I liked him better when he didn't try to check me. Like, hold up, nigga. I had to let him know.
They get real
like,
comfortable, don't they?
Yeah, that nigga got comfortable. That nigga got way too comfortable. I was like, hold the fuck
like,
up.
This nigga trying to make up for 30-something years. I mean, he said, hey, babe, you ain't be able to make that up, motherfucker.
Girl.
Come here, sit down. Let me talk to you about something. Man, you the fuck? No, you like that, player? You know me. For real. Like, you little too late, man. You got something wrong with that motherfucker. You ain't my daddy no more, nigga. Bad player.
We're friends. Let's keep being friends. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. What the fuck?
And what you tell your dad? Was you respectful or
exactly
did you
what I just said?
What you say?
Exactly what I just said. I know. Like, what the fuck? Like, you can't try to tell me. It was the way he said. I kind of lost it. Honestly, I kind of lost it on him, and because it was the way he said what he said, and I went off. I was just like, how you gonna tell me?
You did good. Yeah, nigga. You back, nigga. You supposed to talk to me about that when I'm 16. Motherfucker.
Yeah.
You a little too late.
I was in.
Motherfucker, all of them be late and shit.
I ain't no friend. I did some dumb shit. He was right to say something, but the fuck,
Nah, but nigga, I figured out you a little too late, player. Shit, the fuck? It's already done. Too late.
Exactly.
Some shit happened, motherfucker.
Yeah. It does. I don't need to hear your mouth about it. Yeah.
Yeah, done. Yeah.
Y'all know y'all got the right motherfucker on this show today. Goddamn, you done me all day when it comes to them motherfuckers. I got another one done. Get into this shit. I'm on your side, shout. I'm sorry. I want to fucking join in. I started going through my goddamn files. I can bring up some foul ass shit. My daddy tried me off, man. Hold on, bad, playboy. I'm trying to add to the conversation. The fuck? Shit, play that shit. Watch out there now.
Right.
Don't go at me with that shit, motherfucker. Give a fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, it just feel like an intruder, don't it? Like, who the fuck is you? Like, how you gonna, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, you stepped the boundaries and shit. We don't even really be seeing them motherfuckers like a real dad or some old shit. Like, man, what the fuck? Nobody asked you shit. I ain't asking for your advice or counsel on this shit, motherfucker. Repentance? Get the fuck, anybody ask you shit. The fuck?
Yeah, you were trying to tell me about some shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, no, step over, like, you know what I'm saying?
This nigga know this shit.
I don't like how motherfuckers, like, really be thinking they somebody dad. They're like, yo, bad. I had to remind my dad of that shit, man. Hold up, man. We don't need to talk like this, player. Bad.
Okay.
I ain't never motherfucking consulted your ass on a goddamn thing. Bad the fuck bad, player.
And I'm not even asking for no money.
We were cool, but when you open that goddamn mouth of yours, motherfucker, you fucked up there. Have a good time till you. Let me tell you about something.
Good time.
Shit.
All good.
You a little too late, player.
For 43 years, good time.
Step that boundary quick, then you got real confidence. Bad.
Hold the fuck up. Man. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'm glad you come back. Let me applaud y'all, motherfuckers. We got damn sense. Step up like
written and transcribed by Dr. Malachi L, the receiver. This is the scripture that is divinely inspired that will bring about a long overdue change. Like the phoenix bird rising up out of its ashes. Up, you mighty people, come forth like Lazarus from the tomb. This tablet is food to feed the hunger and to nourish the soul, to give it strength. Rise up, stand up. Be counted amongst the people of this world. Be the first to get your copy of the Holy Tablets while supplies last. At All Eyes on Egypt, Monticello, Georgia, 706-468-2319. Tune in to the El Holy Tablet Show every Friday and Saturday night at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on WGAG Radio.
All right, there, ladies and gentlemen. You are officially tuned in to the El Holy Tablet Show, man. I hope y'all is having an awarding, strong beginning. Oh, they are asking for a bitch to sign in. This is pure evil. All right, well, let me show some love to everybody that's tuning in right now. I hope y'all also enjoyed that first hour. That show was actually entitled something about Tiamat. My bad. It's Tiamat. That came 2 weeks ago because the Saturday just passed. We did the 13-year anniversary of WGAG Radio. We sure did, and we took over the El Holy Tablet Show, man. So first of all, let me just give everybody some love, man. Let y'all know I really appreciate love, you guys. Special shout out to all my peoples calling in on the call lines. The call-in number is 425-569-5274. And if you have an issue getting in, make sure you make this your first goddamn. Go to myfamilymobile.com and grab you a Walmart phone and that'll get your ass in. Hope that still works. Anyway, let me just go keep my head over there in the after party, man. Great day, everybody over there. Great day, J1. Good with you, baby. The after party, baby. That's our 24-hour voice-activated chat room. You know, all you need is a mic, a headset, whatever the fuck you need. And you go to PAL, P-A-L, paltalk.com, install the app or download it on your PC, your desktop computer. Sign up, get you a little cute little name. Once you're in, boom, type in the search, the after party, and you'll find Don Nicoleon, the after party. Our room is right there. It's the after party, baby, man. Great day to Oshun, sweet Oshun. Good to see you, baby. Hope you're enjoying your Saturday. Special shout out to my man, Newbie Rock Week 9. What up, Noob? Hope all is well with you, man. One time for the one that only left for T to survive in the game. Great day now. Where you and the babies went, man? Y'all went trick-or-treating? You ain't gonna do that shit on no Sunday, is you? You like, fuck that, man. I'm gonna take y'all. But wait a minute, man. Them kids, goddamn teenagers now. They still do that trick-or-treat shit. Huh? Mine kind of, sort of. Oh, you took them to a festival. Okay. Did they enjoy it? They enjoyed the festival? You know what I'm saying? What Bam Bam did. Bam Bam just ran around that bitch. He wanted to go everywhere, didn't he? He was just looking, getting distracted, drifting away from y'all and shit. Like, this motherfucker, like, wow, what's that? Oh, looking behind him while he walking, about to bump into people. He looking at everything, right? He want to goddamn absorb, touching shit too, right? Oh, shit, they got to get out more, man. Little Bam Bam got to get out more, man. Great day, Miss Mouse. Great day, Jael. I said that with no enthusiasm, man. But great day, Mush Mouth. Great day, Jah Elohim, my man, Ethereum forever. Man, I'm a little hot, man. You know what I'm saying, waiting on a Thursday to show up and shit. Now it's goddamn Friday a.m., about 2, 3 in the morning. And I'm like, yo, let me goddamn watch the next episode of American Horror Story. I ain't see shit. So I typed in Google. I said, what the fuck happened to American Horror Story, man? Why there ain't no more goddamn episodes of this shit? They said that shit gonna come back out in 2020, 2022. Talking about the next goddamn episode. They're talking about the next episode, newbie. In 2022, motherfucking what? What the fuck is 2022? What the hell you mean 2022? Motherfucker, ain't nobody gonna be here. Nobody gonna fucking be here. The fuck not long that shit is. Motherfucker, everybody gonna die before 2022. Here what you come at. God damn, ain't gonna be no electricity, ain't gonna be none of that shit. God damn it. Motherfucker said 2022. They do that all the time though, newbie. That's how they do it, baby. That's how they do it. Know that, right? Yeah, they do it like that. You know what I'm saying? Even when we was watching The Coven, that's what got us actually to watch American Horror Story when The Coven dropped. So when The Coven got down dropped, you know what I'm saying? Next thing you know, they let a motherfucker know they were coming back out the next year. We're like, what the fuck? We got to wait till the next year to finish watching the fucking Coven. The fuck out of here. So, yeah, because, you know, hey, deactivate your Hulu account, man. Get that shit, I'll give y'all a heads up, you feel me? Get it sometime 2022 if you're alive. Goddamn, don't let them take no more money out for the goddamn month, next month and shit. You feel me? Gonna cancel that shit then. Fuck them. Shit. Anyway, y'all ready for some holy tablets, baby? We're in the 10 o'clock hour now. We about to get right into the holy motherfucking tablet. But first, I'm across the street to Lockdown Radio. Great day, everybody over there on Lockdown Radio again. We streaming on YouTube as well, man. By Shield My Look. Great day, baby. Jael, once again, good to see you, sweetheart. How you doing, Jael? Show some love to Quincy Jones, a.k.a. Quincy Thomas, a.k.a. Taekwondo, a.k.a. Young Juvie. What great day, baby. Great day, boo. Good shout out to my lady, Sister X, man. Y'all missed the goddamn Freestyle Fridays. We show up every last Friday of the month, and we stream live. And when everybody get on the mic, man, freestyle, sing, rap, dance, do whatever the fuck they want to do. It's actually posted on YouTube just in case. And after that shit was over around 1 o'clock, we actually stayed on the motherfucking show till damn near 6 in the motherfucking morning playing fucking Jeopardy. Fuck around and play Jeopardy all the way to 6 in the goddamn morning, man. Oh, well. We got our own little metaverse going on around here. Great day, Twank Star Double R. Hope all is well with you, baby. All right, boys and girls, let's go ahead and get into this L's Holy Tablet, man. We into the Firmaments. The Firmaments. Let's give y'all a heads up in a minute, though. But first and foremost, let me bring in the one and only Tammuz L. Great day, Tammuz.
Great day, John. How you doing? Yes.
I'm pretty good, baby. How you?
Good. I was just recovering. I was a little tired, a little worn out. So.
Oh, okay.
Couple of days off. But yeah, man, I wish I was down with y'all last night, but I wouldn't have been good for tonight.
We ain't down, baby. We up, boo.
My bad.
That down shit.
I'm sorry. I would have been up with you guys yesterday, but I had to get that.
But you were down.
No, well.
You said you've been down for a couple of days.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I'm good now.
Yeah. Well, as a matter of fact, Peace and Blessings asked about you.
Okay. Gotta give him a shout, yeah.
He told me, I think this was on the show. This was during the anniversary. He called in and gave a drop and shit. But he said, yeah, man, Tammuz was goddamn about ready to fight the Kari and shit, man. Like, I said, what? I'm like, Tammuz didn't tell me no shit like that, man. Shit.
It wasn't nothing like that. It was cool.
I know shit, because you didn't tell me. You were like, man, I goddamn it was. I know this Kari, but the Kari don't know Don the Kuluwm. You know what I'm saying? He was like one of the second movers that helped move me. You know what I'm saying? Right. With peace and blessings and shit. And he was trying to mac on Sananda and shit. Come to find out, his father is a body. His last name is Body from his daddy's side. And I'm like, nigga, back off my daughter, bro.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but he a little young nigga, man. You know, it's kind of, if you ain't a baby bred, you know what I'm saying, you know, and you ain't a motherfucking, you ain't got nothing in the head of yours, you know what I'm saying, if nobody put nothing in you as a child. You know what I'm saying? And they ain't feed you the knowledge, wisdom, and understand. It's kind of difficult to convey a message. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Oh, you know what? We was chopping it up, me and Dakari. And he was like, I don't know about this. I said, you don't know about Don and all of this and the information? Nah. So I looked at Peace and Blessings like, yo, what you been doing with this brother for 2 years? You ain't even telling him nothing? So Peace and Blessings like, okay, you know, teach him something. So I told the brother, I said, listen, go to YouTube, type in Dr. York, and then, you know, check it out. So he goes to Google, types in Dr. York. He don't go to YouTube. He stays on Google, and then he pulls up Dr. York's wife is pled guilty to such and such, such and such. So then I said to him, so he brought that to me. I said, that's not what I told you to check out. He said, but I saw that. He said, but I saw that, and if it's about somebody you want me to, you know about, isn't this important? I said, yeah, but you didn't follow instructions. I said, go to YouTube. He said, but I said, see, this is why you unteachable. And then my voice, and then we just got a little loud, and you know, but I'm be honest with you. When we was talking, it's like when you got some constantly rebuttaling, but not rebuttaling what you're saying, rebuttaling something else, that shit gave me a goddamn headache. I was like, you know what? Don't worry about it. If you don't know it, it ain't for you. Fuck it. But you know, other than that, it was cool. It was cool.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Well, you know, he got every right to, you know what I'm saying, to find out something about somebody. But at the end of the day, you got to hit them with, if this shit ever happened again with somebody else, you got to hit them with, did you research King James? Did you find out about that motherfucker?
Oh, gotcha.
And William Shakespeare, who actually helped write that motherfucking book, did you find out about all the motherfuckers too? You know what I'm saying? Did you find out who your fucking teacher is? Did y'all research their backgrounds? Did you Google their ass? Your teachers, your police officers, your politicians? Hell yeah. Shit. Yeah, they're gonna pop up like a motherfucker. I'm glad that shit be there. Anyway, hey, you ready? Y'all ready? Great day, J1. Y'all ready? Y'all humans ready? Newbie, I didn't get the link. Tell me what the link about. You know I don't click on links till somebody tell me what the link is. So what is it about? Newbie, can you hear me, baby? Don don't click links. People just drop links, but I don't click on them, man. You gotta tell me what it is. You feel me? I need full information, baby, before I click on the damn link. What I'm gonna do? What about it? Just tell me. What about it? What about the bar? You talking about the bar, y'all. Some of y'all don't know about the bar. What about the bar? Huh? What about it? Come on, type fast. What about the bar? What? It's killing people? People falling out? What's going on with the bar? How it's different in white neighborhoods and in black. Okay, what's the difference? Like, what are they saying? Is it not in white neighborhoods, but it's in black neighborhoods, bars, liquor stores? Why you keep giving me the damn link? I don't want to click on the fucking link. And you know I can't click on that shit on YouTube, man. You know how YouTube is, man. YouTube, goddamn. This is why we on lockdown radio again. So what are they saying? Just sum it up, man. It's a TikTok video. That means that shit don't last long. So it ain't but 4 minutes, right? Right? So what is it with the white neighborhoods? What's the difference? What they doing in the black neighborhoods with the bars, the liquor, people taking shots, getting their drinks spiked? Huh? What are they doing, baby? Come on. What are they doing? Good shit. I don't live in no black neighborhood, man. So you know I wouldn't know. Do you live in a black neighborhood, Newbie? Huh? They refused to give a black lady. Oh, they refused to give a black lady, y'all, a shot of Hennessy in a white neighborhood. And why did they? And why? Why they refused to give it to the black lady? She couldn't take a drink. She couldn't have a drink. So they were saving her because she lived in a white neighborhood. Is that what it is? Newbie, come on. Yes or no? Answer me. Because you should be getting this shit straight. You ain't got no delays. Because she signed up to take it, but she claimed to be white. Huh? She put white on the form when she spell that word. So she put white on the form. They're in the white neighborhood, and they showed up passing out shots of Hennessy. And you're saying they poison the liquor in the black neighborhood. It's poison. Is that what you're saying? And because this particular chick lived in a white neighborhood, that liquor wasn't poison. Is that what you're saying? And when right? Is that what you're saying, Newbie? So in the black neighborhood, that shit got some date rape drugs in the alcohol for niggas. In the white neighborhood, that shit 100% absolute. And the black lady signed up to get her drink at the bar in the white neighborhood, and they wouldn't give it to her because she black, and they only bought the absolute to the white neighborhood in the liquor store at the bar. They bought the clean version. I hope y'all understand what we saying here. Oh shit. Did y'all get it? Everybody get it? Everybody understand? If you've been following Donna Kuluwm and her goddamn, woo the woo way where she got to flip words and shit, make up words. You get it, Thomas? Do you get it, baby? He don't get it. These niggas slow as God. That's too much marijuana, man.
Sorry, Don.
You didn't get it. Did you get it, baby? Did you get it?
I didn't hear it all the way.
Neff, did you get it?
Say it again.
They got two types of drinks they passing out.
Oh. Okay.
Okay? Black neighborhood, get the poison goddamn alcohol. White neighborhood, get the non-poison alcohol. You get it? So they pour the alcohol in shot glasses in both neighborhoods. Pass the shots out at the bar in the black neighborhood and in the white neighborhood. Black woman signed up to get the shot because she lived in damn near predominantly white neighborhood to drink her little shit at the bar. They wouldn't serve her, you understand, the alcohol in the white neighborhood. They wouldn't serve it to her. Okay? Because they got another goddamn alcohol they serve niggas. So when niggas go up to the bar and want some shots to drink, it's poison. This bitch live in a white neighborhood and she at the bar and they refuse to even pour her a drink.
Gotcha.
Get it?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's a good thing.
Right. Newbie, I don't know how long you gonna last with us on this Holy Tablet show though. But yeah, I'm gonna check it out when the Holy Tablet show is over, okay? You hear me? So hopefully I'll, drop it one more time for a player. Yeah, J1, I know you're gonna be up with us, right? So copy that link Newbie just dropped in the after party and save it for us and drop it in that bitch once the show is over. I'm gonna look at that shit. Yeah, man. No, they didn't ran out now. They poison the alcohol, the liquor, baby, in the black neighborhood. It's poison, okay? It's some other shit in it. This black woman lives in the white neighborhood. She signed up to get, go to the bar, you know what I'm saying, and enjoy her shot, a shot of Hennessy, and whatever fuck these folk drinking these days. Yeah, you got it? So they wouldn't pour her a shot glass, okay? Yeah, they wouldn't pour her a shot glass because she black. She's supposed to get that fucked up shit. She's supposed to take her ass to the black neighborhood and drink. You feel me? Drink the poison. So it's two types. It's two kinds of liquor being placed in two goddamn different races neighborhoods. You know what I'm saying? That's a motherfucker, right? Oof, right there in your goddamn face. That's right there in your face like a motherfucker. What up, John, Adonia, however you God has arrived. So, man, this shit, wow. Drop that link real quick. Adonia, check that shit out. Drop the link one more time, nigga. Gotta let my son see it so he can warn niggas. He know niggas in the neighborhood. You is my son, right? Or you somebody that wants to be Don's son? Because there's a whole bunch of niggas and bitches that want to be my son. Okay, just checking. Just checking, man. You feel me? Because this goddamn, it's impersonators around this bitch, boo. All right. So, damn, that's a motherfucker. Now that added in. All right, so, damn, newbie. And then click on that link. Y'all give me 1 second, okay? I can't. Can I get you to host the show while I'm fucking taking this call? Do you know how to host? Yeah.
Host it? Okay.
You want to WhatsApp me about what? Girl, I look like a bag of hair. Fuck now, and I'm doing the show right now. Oh, okay. Well, you want to say what? What? Wait a minute. Then they're talking about what?
You got me a speaker? Oh my God, you got me a speaker, Mom.
That's beautiful. Where is?
Are you?
Warrior, where you at?
Yes, Mom.
Where you at?
I'm at home. Kiara's over here too.
Okay, and baby girl doing good?
Yeah, baby girl is good. They said that it happened because of and she hasn't been eating enough, and dehydration, not eating enough, and her anxiety from like her stroke. You know, we was headed to her soundcheck, literally. She had a stone like in 3 hours, so.
Damn.
Yeah. Exactly. Oh, that was crazy.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna be up for a while, so I gotta do this Holy Tablet show, dog, baby.
All right, Mom, just call me after the show.
Okay. I love you. Take care of yourself, because no one else will. All right. Newbie. Oh, y'all said talk. Talmud ain't gonna talk, man. This nigga ain't an MC. He don't know how to fucking rock the mic, man. All right, look here. Do you? You don't know how
Not
to
yet.
Okay.
Never did it.
At least you said not yet, goddamn it. Newbie, drop the fucking link. Oh, she lived in the hood, but she wanted to drink in the white neighborhood. Did y'all get it? What up, boss lady? Do you get it? So she signed up to get the drink. Got it? Everybody understand? And put on the form she was Caucasian living in the white neighborhood. Damn. Oh, yeah, shout that. And y'all shitting on goddamn Trump. Not supposed to say Trump on YouTube either. This some bullshit. But y'all shitting on Trump and shit about that. Remember that shit now? About that, the so-called low income or the housing that Trump daddy had, and they infiltrated, they sent niggas in to get the, see if they get approved for the goddamn place. You remember that? And they wouldn't give the niggas the fucking place? Yeah. God damn it. This is worse because this is poison. You know what I'm saying? You can tell me no all day, but if I have to go back to the nigger side and drink the goddamn poison, you got me fucked up. Y'all are poisoning you niggas at the fucking bar in the black neighborhoods, man. God damn. All right, there's the link right there. And there, you see that link, Nuba drop? I want you to watch it. I want you to watch it, save it. You know what I'm saying? Try to educate them dumbass niggas, you know. You feel me? You know you got a slew of them. All right, let's move on. All right, y'all ready for the El Holy Tablet show, man? You ready to get into it? Tamuj, you know where we at, baby? We're moving on to the Firmaments, but before we get started, let's bring in Sister X to the El Holy Tablet show. Great day, Zena. How you doing? Can we get a mic check? Zena?
My bad, mic check. I had to unlock my phone to get in. Hey, great shadow, great
day,
shadow. Great shadow, family.
Great day, Gina. Family.
It's good. Yes, we're getting these tablets.
All right, good, man. All right, for everybody need to know, you can actually go to NawabianFacts.com, but no, you put in holytablets.NawabianFacts.com, and it should pop up. Holy Tablets with an S.NawabianFacts.com, and you will see the Holy Tablets. And we in chapter 1, we in tablet 11, the Firmaments, on page 104 of the 3rd edition of the L's Holy Tablet, okay? All right, so y'all ready to dance? We in tablet 11, the Firmaments. It's just 57 verses. You want to dance on it? Anybody want to read it?
Yes, I'm getting to opening it up now. Sorry.
Huh?
Tammuz, so you read it?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Okay, let's go. Tablet 11, the Firmament. Just 57 verses. Let's dance.
Kuluwm. Tablet 11, the firmaments. Lo. Now the selected 24 Anunnaki Elohim, of which 12 were agreeable and 12 disagreeable, commanded the firmament, which is the asteroid belt, to be in the middle of this solar system between Mercury, Lahamu, Venus, Tiamat, Earth, and Lamu, Mars. What's that say? Don? I can't.
Where you at, baby? You talking about Mumu and Mumu?
Yeah.
The name before the Greeks or the Romans started naming the planets, the original name for Mercury, it was Mumu. Now I ain't gonna say the original, but that's when the Anunnakis had it. It was called Mumu. Got it? Mumu. Then Mr. Whitey changed it to Mercury. Lahamu was Venus. The original name, well, not one of the names for Earth was Tiamat before Mr. Whitey changed it to ground, means dirt, which doesn't mean your planet. But Tiamat, Earth, and Lahmu, Mars.
Okay. Verse 2.
And the other half of the bottom half of the asteroid belt, or above it, you have Kishar, Jupiter, Anshar, Saturn, Anu, Uranus, and Ea, Neptune. Because remember, right now, this part that is happening right now is after they fucked up this solar system. You understand? After they hit all the planets fucked up and shit. You remember the crash? You remember? Right. Planet Earth got a hole straight through her. And I mentioned to y'all, I think last night or early this morning, that they are now talking about they found an inner world inside the planet Earth. Yeah. So you got articles popping up everywhere. They're a little late on that. But anyway, so that happened to the center. Boom, gave the sun inside the center of the Earth. Half of the planet turned into what you would call your satellite today, which is nothing more than what Mr. Whitey wanted to call it, the moon. So this is your asteroid belt now. You know what I'm saying? Because now they have to, due to the crash and everything, this is how the asteroid belt was formed. So take it back from the beginning, verse 1.
Lo, now the selected 24 Anunnaki Elohim, of which 12 were agreeable and 12 disagreeable, commanded the firmament, which is the asteroid belt, to be in the middle of this solar system between Mumu, Mercury, Lahamu, Venus, Tiamat, Earth, and Lamu, Mars, and Kishar, Jupiter, Anshar, Saturn, Anu, Uranus, and Ea, Neptune. The two sets of planets with water in the heavens above and the heavens below.
Right. So the asteroid belt kind of separates them. So that gives you your heavenly bodies above the belt and below the belt. So two sets of planets with water in the heavens above and the heavens below. The asteroid belt actually separates 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, however many goddamn planets it is, 10, I guess. I ain't freaking know, 9 or 10. So yeah. So they separated the planet by way of that belt. The asteroid belt. Take it from 3.
Okay. The two sets of planets with water in the heavens above and the heavens below. So there were two sets of planets? Yeah.
Yeah, that's your two sets. If you read it again, verse 1, and it says, what? Read verse 1 again.
Lo, now the selected 24 Anunnaki Elohim of the 12 agreeable and 12 disagreeable commanded the firmament, which is the asteroid belt, to be in the middle of this solar system between.
You see, so stop there. Stop there. To be in the middle of this solar system between Mumu, between Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, and then boom, the belt is between that and the upper planets and the lower planets, Kishar, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune. Got it? That's your asteroid belt. Just think of a fucking belt and put a few planets at the top, a few planets at the bottom. So that's why he says in 3. There you go. Let's go.
The 2 sets of planets with water in the heavens above and the heavens below. So that it would separate the water on the planet Earth, which is below, from the water on the other planets above the clouds. From the water on the other planets below, 5. From the water on the other planets above and the clouds. And the Anunnaki made an arc firmament, an asteroid belt in the sky, as a necklace to be donned, visible, which is above the planet's atmospheres. I'll read that again. And the Anunnaki made an arch firmament, an asteroid belt in the sky, as a necklace to be donned, visible, which is above the planet's atmospheres. And separated the 2 waters, one which is beneath the beaten out firmament, Mumu, Mercury, Lahamu, Venus, Tiamat, Earth, and Lamu, Mars. From the other, which was above Kishar, Jupiter, and Shar, Saturn, and Nu, Uranus, and Ea, Neptune. And this happened.
So you get it? So the necklace or the asteroid belt separates them. And that which is above is your Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, and Neptune. That which is below is your Mercury, Tiamat, Venus, and Mars. Got it? Right. That's your firmament. As above, so below.
10. The Anunnaki named the firmament skies, and the dust period and the new second day of 7,000 years was over, and the 24 selected elders, one for each hour of one earth day.
Which is why you get your 24 hours. So let's stop there. In Genesis, remember it said, and the dust was over the planet Earth? It was void and darkness, blah, blah, blah. That was because of the crash. You feel me? So it's dusk everywhere in verse 11, and the dust period, and then it says, and God moved the dust cloud. It don't actually say that, though. But the dust period was, and the dust period and the new second day of 7,000 years. Mr. White Man got everybody thinking it took 7 days in Genesis. You feel me? And God rested or desisted on the 7th day after fixing the earth and the heavens, because they actually even said that, you know what I'm saying? And it created 2 great lights, all of that shit in Genesis. Everybody familiar with that? Or y'all deleted all that bullshit out your head? So, so it's not one day. It took 7,000 years. You know what I'm saying? It took 7,000 years to fix this shit. Okay? 7,000. Right. So by the time Adam and them popped up, you're talking about 49,000 years later. Okay? Your Adam and your Eve. So it was 49,000 years. So it's 7 sets of 7. Okay? 7,000 times 7,000 is 49,000. So it took 49,000 years to pull this off. Not 7 fucking days. Okay? But, you know what I'm saying? They really wanted to make the God of the Bible look like that motherfucker do some shit quick. But you fucked up because 7 days, you mean tell me this nigga tired? You know what I'm saying? God gets tired, got to rest. So this is your Jews coming in because Genesis is actually your Torah, the 5 books of Moses. You know what I'm saying? And so the Jews steps in and wanted to give you the Sabbath, the holy day, where God rested. Got it? All right, but it was 7,000 years. So go to 11 and the dust period and the new second day and the second day of 7,000, okay? So that means we already into 14,000 years now. Got it? Because it's the second day. The second day is mentioned in Genesis, Tammuz, as the second day. Then it goes on to say the third day and the fourth day and the fifth day and the sixth day. And after the sixth day, the motherfucker said, now let us make man, if I'm not mistaken. You feel me? So the second day is when they created heavens and what they called the earth and fixed all this shit, bullshit like that, and the planets and all that bullshit. But it took 7,000 years. So now we're into the 14,000 year, ending on the second day after they fixed the firmaments or the heavens after the crash. Everything can be explained. So go to 11 again.
Okay. And the dust period and the new second day of 7,000 years was over. And the 24 selected elders, one for each hour of one earth day. The Anunnaki sat in a circle and said amongst each other, the waters beneath the skies are the waters beneath the skies are to be brought together as one mass, as oceans, rivers, streams, and lakes. And let the dry land be seen. And this happened. The Anunnaki called out that Ki, the planet Earth, will be called Adama Dry, brown ground, the land mass called Ki. And Mayim.
So basically, that part right there, they saying that the Anunnakis, right, said let Ki, Earth, right, before it was called Earth, would be called Adama, dry, brown ground, the bottom part. You know what I'm saying? And this is then your whitey mistranslated because this bastard has only a few minutes of life. You don't know much. And translated it as Earth as the planet instead of Earth as the ground. You got it?
Okay.
Got it? So let the wet will be called Adama dry, brown ground. So I think in Genesis, it literally says of the reddish brown ground. You know what I'm saying? Got it? In Genesis, I think it pops up. You see of the reddish brown ground or some shit. If you have the old King James version, you know, take your ass to Google and ask them motherfuckers for some Bible verses. Retards. So yeah, so you got the Anunnaki called out that Ki, the planet Earth, will be called Adama, dry brown ground. The land mass called Ki, not the planet. You understand? Mm-hmm. So they're calling the planet Earth, but Earth means ground. That's the point. So that's why I stopped being taught by this reject. It's retarded, motherfucker. Go ahead. You ready? So go to 15 again.
The Anunnaki called out that Ki, the planet Earth, will be called Adama dry, brown ground, the land mass called Ki. And the Mayim called waters that will gather together. Oh, let me say that again. 16. And the Mayim called waters that will gather together. They called the Yam or Yam, who was the brother of Baal, and he ruled the seas of Tiamat. And the Anunnaki saw that things this way were agreeable.
And it sounds like the Genesis, if anybody is familiar with Genesis. And God saw it was good. But remember, God translates from German to Hebrew is Elohim. And so the Elohims, or the gods, saw that it was agreeable, saw that it was good. That's in Genesis. So it says, like, you know, he created the waters and all that fucking shit like that, all in Genesis in the first chapter. So, and the Anunnaki saw that things this way were agreeable. 17.
The Anunnaki said, in the name of El Elo, the appointed, who is due all gratitude. 18. The only true sustainer of sustainers of all the boundless universes, the caring, the loving. 19. When all things ended, or when all things end, it is up to Anu, who is Elyun El. Elyun El alone is to be worshipped, and we ask Elyun El for help alone. Elyun El guides us to the right way.
So you know what they're saying, right? Mind you, this is the Anunnaki, this ain't y'all rejects. But this is a very important part here, because it says what? Read 19 again.
When all things end, it is up to Anu, who is Elyun El. Elyun El alone is to be worshipped, and we ask Elyun El for help alone.
You know what that part means? And we ask Elyun El for help alone?
Come on, let me.
It means we don't ask nobody but that motherfucker.
Exactly.
Yeah, right. We don't ask nobody but that motherfucker. Like, shit. For help. Goddamn, can't ask these motherfuckers. How they gonna help? You feel me? You know how you got a bunch of people in your fucking life, and you know you can't ask their ass for help because they can't fucking help. That's the point.
Right.
I'm gonna ask your ass. You ain't capable. You know what I'm saying? You know, the only true sustainer of sustainers, which lets you know there are sustainers, but the only true sustainer of sustainers of all the boundless universes. Got it? 118. Do it again.
Right. The only true sustainer. Yes. Mm-hmm. The only true sustainer of sustainers of all the boundless universes, the caring, the loving.
So what they're saying is that there's many sustainers, but right. This one is the only true sustainer. This is a funny shit. Nobody laughs but me. Okay, let's go.
When all things end, it is up to Anu, who is Elyun El. Elyun El alone is to be worshipped, and we ask Elyun El for help alone.
So what? Elyun El alone is to be worshipped, and so we ask Elyun El for help alone. The only true sustainer, caring and loving, as it says.
Right.
Yeah, but go ahead. I just, you don't have to subscribe to it.
I know.
I just thought this was quite interesting.
Yeah, because it says Anu is Elyun El. But I thought Elyun El.
Anu is. Anu who is.
Who is, yes. Who is.
Yeah, because that's like your president of the fucking goddamn United States of America. That's the motherfucker running shit. So Anu actually became the most highest. You understand?
He becomes it. Gotcha.
Right. Anu was not that before that. Remember? He shanked his brother for the throne. I used the word shank, but he usurped the throne. And, basically stole the election. Yeah, never mind. Let me stop. Oh, shit, why am I around? Why am I here today? Anu, who is Eliun Eliun? Who is Eliun Eliun? Eliun Eliun is 2 words. It means high, highest. The highest El. That's all. That's why it's redundant.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
20. Eliun Eliun El guides us to the right way. The ways of those 24 agreeable Anunnaki, not the way of the 24 disagreeable Anunnaki. Nor the ways.
Read that again.
The ways of those 12 agreeable Anunnaki, not the way of the 12 disagreeable Anunnaki. Nor the ways of those who were 200 agreeable and went astray. And the Anunnaki said amongst each other, the planet Earth should now spread buds, growing herbs with seeds in them in order to yield new seeds.
Start over. I think we on the 3rd day now, 3,000, the next 7,000 years. Where you at? Verse 23.
And the Anunnaki said amongst each other, the planet Earth should now spread buds, growing herbs with seeds in them in order to yield new seeds.
Yeah, so that's in Genesis when it's saying God planted some goddamn fruit trees and shit like that. In Genesis, planted trees and shit like that. That's why you ask the fucking human, you know what I'm saying, how the trees get here. They'll tell you God did it. But go ahead.
There's levels to this, Don, so we gotta play with it.
As a human, how trees get here, they say God did it. And mind you, this nigga is as physical as you are, dick and all. You feel me? All of them dicks, they're hanging, planting trees. They had to plant some trees to this bitch. Yeah, but go ahead. But, it's fucking, this humans, man, they're so fucked up. Yet they call them conspiracy theories. No, you believe in theories. You believe in theos, spooks. Theories is not facts. But go ahead.
24. And a fruit tree should grow.
23 for me. I just want to hear them trees and spread buds and grow herbs and shit. I want to hear that part again.
And the Anunnaki said amongst each other, the planet Earth should now spread buds, growing herbs with seeds in them in order to yield new seeds. And the fruit trees should grow with seeds in them from the landmass, and this happened. And so the planet Earth did bring forth grass and herbs with seeds in themselves.
Yeah, so they had to till the ground. They had to dig, plant some trees, plant some seeds, baby. And the planet Earth, what did bring forth grass? You understand?
So it was just basic, sound like farming.
Yeah, nigga, they had a shovel and some goddamn Home Depot seeds. The fuck? And a hoe. Motherfucker wasn't like poof. Like, them motherfuckers had to plant. Or you think I did shit took 7,000 years, man? Took a lot. Let's go.
And the great trees within itself, and the Anunnaki saw that things this way were agreeable. The dust period and the new 3rd day of 7,000 years was over.
All right, so what's 7 times 3? 21. So that's 21,000 years later. That's when they fucking had to plant trees. Took them 7,000 years to get that shit together. It's realistic, motherfucker. The rest of you motherfuckers, they patient. Took them 7,000 years. You motherfuckers give up in the first goddamn week. Never mind. Sorry. Let's go. My bad, baby.
No, you good. Keep going. The 24 selected counselors of the original Allahum, who are called Anunnaki, said amongst each other, let the light exist in the skies in the order. Let the light exist in the skies in order to separate daylight hours from shadow
Somebody
hours.
got a loud background. Is that your background, Tamuz? Some moving
Can you
going
hear
on back
something?
there.
Oh yeah.
Do you hear, motherfucker? I'm all the way in fucking Florida. Is it your background?
Muted.
Huh?
I'm muted.
Okay. You make sure, baby. I hear some noise in the background. That's all.
You still hear it?
Let's go.
You done, Aaliyah? Okay. All right.
Take us back to 28.
Okay. The 24 selected counselors of the original Allahum, who are called Anunnaki, said amongst each other that the light exists in the skies in order to separate the daylight hours from the shadow hours. Daylight was called agreeable, 12 selected Sarufat, and the shadow hours were called disagreeable, and the 12 Garubat. You have 24, 12 disagreeable, and 12 agreeable. Let them be as signals of the seasons, of days, and the years as time for this planet.
So let the day and the night be signals of the seasons, of days, years. Y'all don't hear that fucking noise. You don't hear that shit. Is that a wash and dry going or some shit?
Oh, shit. Hold on, Don. Let me see if that's maybe me. My ass. Really? You can leave that. Hold on.
Frank said, Don don't like noises. Hell no, motherfucker, quiet your goddamn background. Shit.
Leah, stop. Leave it on.
Thank you, baby.
Okay. Let's try this again.
Thank you, baby. Okay, 31.
Let them be as signals of the seasons, of days and years as time for this planet. 24 hours in a day, 24,000 years in one or an equinox. So we got 24 hours in a day, 24,000 years in an equinox. As illuminating lights in the skies. I'm saying, I'm thinking. Speaking too fast. So. As
Take
illuminating lights, yeah. As illuminating lights in the skies to shine light upon the planet Earth. And this happened. As illuminating lights in the skies to shine light.
You're not picking up on the beat on the first sentence. There's a comma above it. So read 31 first. Because remember, we're dealing with the lights. God created two great lights. We're in Genesis, right? The daylight and the night light. Bam, 31. And let them be as signals. Go ahead.
As signals of the seasons, of days, and years as time for this planet. 24 hours in a day, 24,000 years in an equinox. As illuminating lights in the skies to shine light upon the planet Earth. And this happened. The Anunnaki caused older and brighter light to be seen in the sky in order to overpower the daytime. The symbol of the agreeable was the star as a great surface of light, the sun. Shine ever so brightly from the pure darkness, the very first state before light made things seen.
Again, 34.
The symbol of the agreeable was the star as a great surface of life, the sun. Shine ever so brightly from the pure darkness. The very
it's so
first
funny.
state.
I saw this meme today, right? And it was like the way these folks look, right? A little circle cartoon. people, and it was a little man and a little woman. They laying outside or whatever. They, having a little pillow talk or whatever outside. But it's not really humans. But anyway, so the man says to the female emoji, I reckon, I don't know what you call this damn cartoon drawing. So the man says, baby, let's spend some time under the stars, right? And the woman says to him, it's not even, the stars are not even out. And he responds back to her and says, the sun is a star. And then they had the little fucking emoji bitch say, oh my God, this is why I really like you. You are so profound in science. Never mind. Fuck y'all. I should have posted it. Let's go.
Okay.
Yeah, the sun is a star for those that don't know. She was like, we have to be together at nighttime because it's daytime. There's no stars out. She was like, the star is out. The sun is the star. She was like, oh my God, you're so brilliant. You're so into science. Never mind. Go.
Okay. The younger light of the lesser brightness has to be seen through the shadow hours.
Wait a minute. Can I please hear that song again? 34, the symbol of the agreeable was the star as great as the fucking surface of life. Can I hear that 34 again, please, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Okay. The symbol of the agreeable was a star as a great surface of life, the sun, shining ever so brightly from the pure darkness, the very first state before light made things seen.
Let's do it again. Say it with your chest.
Okay. The symbol of the agreeable was the star as a great surface of life, the sun, shine ever so brightly from the pure darkness, the very first state before light made things seen. Made things seen.
Right. The sun is the only thing that shines in darkness. Same way you have a lit sun in your body. So the symbol of the agreeable was the star as a great surface of life. The sun shines ever so brightly from the pure darkness. Right?
On the surface, right? Okay.
The great surface of life. That star is the great surface of life. The sun shines ever so brightly from the pure darkness. Right? Pure darkness. The very first state before light. The sun is not a light. So this is the state before light made things seen. Remember, it was dust clouds and shit, y'all. Goddamn, Genesis. The fuck? Y'all went to church to just fill on some girls' booties? You didn't read Genesis? Remember, it was darkness upon the surface of the deep.
That's right.
Dust clouds. So we had to move the shit. Boom. Let there be light. We're in that day. We're in the next 7,000 days. Let there be light. Can you let there be light? Yeah, let there be light. And they saw that this light was agreeable. The symbol of agreeable was the star as a great surface of life. The sun shine ever so brightly from the pure darkness. The very first state before light made things seen. 35. Then there's a younger light or lesser light that pops up. 35.
The younger
Remember,
light.
God created two great lights in Genesis. But he didn't create that shit. That shit was already there.
The younger light of the lesser brightness has to be seen through the shadow hours. It has to be seen through the shadow hours.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nighttime. What y'all be looking at? You moon stars. You lunatics. What that light is, y'all be looking at. Be like, ooh, look at the moon. It's called the moon, motherfucker. The lesser light. Because the moon is non-luminous. It has no light of its own. It's still getting the light from the sun. And still the sun is shining in the darkness, but you niggas comprehend it not, because you're looking at a thing of a lifeless clay called the moon. Thinking this moon has light, but it's still getting its light from the sun. So the light shineth in the darkness. That's still the sun. It shines on that moon. So that's the moon. Let's talk about the moon. The satellite that you humans worship. Fucking satellite. It's a red moon. It's a blue moon. It's a full moon. Fucking humans, man. Go ahead. So, yeah, the younger light. Let's go 35.
The younger light of the lesser brightness has to be seen through the shadow hour. The symbol of the disagreeable was
Come closer, we can barely hear you.
Okay. The symbol of the disagreeable was the crescent moon, which is ruled by the sun. They also made many outer suns.
They say this is the moon is a symbol of the disagreeable. Go back to the younger light again, 35.
The younger light of the lesser brightness has to be seen through the shadow hours. The younger light of the lesser brightness has to be seen through the shadow hours. Symbol of the disagreeable was the crescent moon, which is ruled by the sun. They also made many outer suns as stars visible, and the Anunnaki made them appear in the skies in order to shed the light on the planet Earth. In order to shed light on the planet Earth. This was to overpower the day and the shadow hours called night. And to separate the daylight from the shadow hours, the Anunnaki saw that things this way were agreeable, and the dusk period and the new fourth day of 7,000 years were over.
So that's your fourth day right there. So what's 4 times 7?
49. No, 38. 28.
Nope. 28, yeah. All right, so that's all that 28,000 years now. We're in 28,000 years. 40.
And they said, and for everything there is a time. Everything that will happen in this new world will happen. I'll read that again. And they said, for everything there is a time. Everything that will happen in this new world will happen. Right? On time. And they set the 12 signs in the skies called cosmic clock, or Baruj, given 24 periods broken into 4 seasons. Okay. And they set the 12 signs in the skies called the cosmic clock, or Baruj, given 12 periods broken into 4 seasons, bringing in the signs of the end of one age and the beginning of another. Thus, everything that will happen in this new world will happen. And when Ilyun El...
Ain't no and. Do it again, 41.
Thus, everything that will happen in this new world will happen when Ilyun El wishes it to happen. Ilyun El sets the time for birth and sets the time for death. The time for planting and the time for pulling up. The time for what's dead and the time for what is healed. The time for building and a time to tear down what was built. A time for joy and a time for sorrow. A time for mourning and a time for dancing and music. A time to make love and a time not to make love. A time to kiss and a time not to kiss. A time to find things and there's a time to lose things. And a time for
say it
losing.
again.
A time to find things and a time for losing. A time to save and a time to throw away. A time to speak and a time to remain silent. These are the laws on time. This is what they taught the Magi on time.
The Magi, the magicians.
The Magi, the magicians.
The Magi. Like the three wise men, they were Magi.
Wow.
The Jedi masters. These are what they taught the Magi on time. Let's hear it.
You would adjust your conduct and even direct the course of your spirit according to the hours and seasons of time. You will make a stream upon those banks.
Do it again.
Of time. You would make a stream upon whose bank you would sit and watch it flow.
And do it again.
Of time. You would make a stream upon whose bank you would sit and watch it flowing. Yet the timeless in you is aware of life's timelessness and knows that yesterday is but today's memories and tomorrow is today's dreams, and that which sings and contemplates in you is still dwelling within the bounds of that first movement which scattered the stars. And that which sings and contemplates in you is still dwelling within the bounds of that first movement which scattered and that which sings and contemplates in you is still dwelling within the bounds of that first moment which scattered the stars into space. Who among you does not feel that his Who among you does not feel that his power? Who among you does not feel that his power to love is boundless?
Do it one more time, that question.
Okay, it's a question. Okay. Who among you does not feel that his power to love is boundless? Who among you does not feel that his power to love is boundless? And yet who does not feel that very love through boundless, encompassed,
Encompassed.
Okay.
Same difference.
And yet who does not feel that very love, though boundless, encompassed within the center of his being, and moving not from the love thought to love.
Do it again. The question.
And moving not from love thought to love.
Go back to the question.
Okay. Who among you?
Work tonight, goddamn.
No, it's cool.
People don't have the book, so you know what I'm saying. It's important to get the wording right.
True. I'm trying to. Yeah, okay. Who among you does not feel that his love power? Golly, who among you does not feel that his power to love is boundless? Okay. Who among you does not feel that his power to love is boundless? And yet, who does not feel that very love, though boundless, encompass encompassed within the center of his being, and moving not from love thought to love, nor from love deeds to other love deeds, and not time, and is not time even as love is, undivided and spaceless. It's a lot of poetry right here. Let me get this together. Okay. All right. And it is not, and it is not time even as love is, undivided and spaceless. But in your thoughts, you must measure time into seasons. Let each season encircle all the other seasons, and let today embrace the past with remembrance and the future with longing.
All right, let's do it again.
Okay.
Let's do These Are the Laws on Time, 42. This is what they taught the Magi on. Let's hear it again.
Okay. Love it. For 42. These are the laws on time. This is what they taught the Magi on time. You would adjust your conduct and even direct the course of your spirit according to the hours and seasons. Of time, you would make a stream upon whose bank you would sit and watch it flowing. Yet the timeless in you is aware of life's timelessness.
Yet
knows
the
that
timeless in you is aware of life's timelessness. Timeless. You know what timeless means, right?
Has no time. It's like, I think, right? It's always. It's something as always.
Not affected.
Not affected. Okay.
Yeah, not affected. Well, I'm looking at the definition now. Not affected by the passage of time or changes in fashion. So it's not affected. You know what I'm saying? You're not affected. So life is not even affected. So let's do it again. By time. Life, timelessness. And yet the timeless in you is aware. The timeless in you is aware of life's timelessness.
Okay.
And the timeless in you knows that yesterday is but tomorrow's memories. And the timeless in you knows that tomorrow is today's dreams. So let's do it again. 42, you would adjust your conduct.
You would adjust your conduct and even direct the course of your spirit according to hours and seasons. Of time, you would make a stream upon whose bank you would sit and watch it flowing. Yet the timeless in you is aware of life's timelessness and knows that yesterday is but today's memories and tomorrow is today's dreams. And that which sings and contemplates, and that which sings and contemplates in you is still dwelling within the bounds of that first movement which scattered the stars into space.
Let's stop right there. Timelessness. For those that need it, because I know I do. It says a state of eternal existence. Got it?
Mm.
All right? That's timelessness. A state of eternal existence. An eternity being. Got it?
No,
the state
this, right?
or fact of existing. Got it? Timelessness, eternity, or the state of eternal existence, eternity being. The state or fact of existing. Got it?
Mm-hmm.
So there's existence and then there's time, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now let's go again at the top. You would adjust your conduct.
You would adjust your conduct and even direct the course of your spirit according to the hours and seasons. So, okay. Of time, you would make a stream upon whose bank you would sit and watch it flowing.
Yeah.
Yet the time.
You notice that he said that? This is what he told the Magi's, not you humans. Y'all gonna have a hard time just sitting there watching a goddamn stream flow because you looking at time. But yet the timeless in you is aware of life's timelessness. But you wouldn't sit there and watch that shit flow because you're looking at the time. So, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So of time, yet the timeless in you. Start from there. Yet the timeless in you. Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yet the timeless in you is aware of life's timelessness.
And what's timelessness again, Tammuz?
What is eternal? Oh, shit. You said a bunch of stuff.
Timeless.
Eternity?
Yeah. Basically, timelessness is not affected by the passage of time. Not affected. So life is not affected. Absolutely. Yeah.
Okay.
Timeless is eternal. Yeah. Okay, so let's do it again. Yet the timeless in you.
Okay. Yet the timeless in you is aware of life's timelessness and knows that yesterday is but today's memory and tomorrow is today's dreams. And that which sings and contemplates in you is still dwelling within the bounds of that first movement which scattered the stars into...
Do it again.
Oh, shit. Okay. The 6 hours too. Anyway, yet the timeless in you is aware of life's timelessness and knows that yesterday is but today's memories and tomorrow is today's dream. And yet, and that which sings and contemplates in you is still dwelling within the bounds of that first movement.
And it's not movement.
Moment.
Take from top. You would adjust your conduct from top.
Okay. You would adjust your conduct and even direct the course of your own. No.
Back to the top.
Okay. You would adjust your conduct and even direct the course of your spirit according to the hours and seasons of time. You would make a stream upon whose bank you would sit and watch it flowing.
Watch it what?
Flowing.
Mm-hmm.
Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Flowing. Okay. Yet the timeless in you is aware of life's timelessness and knows that yesterday is but today's memories and tomorrow is today's dreams, and that which sings and contemplates in you is still dwelling within the bounds of that first moment which scattered the stars into space.
You see that?
That first moment.
And that which sings and contemplates in you, that shit is still dwelling within the bounds of the first moment which scatters the stars in space. The real you know that. That which is in you is dwelling on that moment when when the stars were scattered into space. Ain't that beautiful? That which sings and contemplates in you is still dwelling within the bounds of that first moment which scattered the stars into space.
Powerful, yeah.
This is what they taught the Magi. This is what they taught the Magi. Sure. Right?
Yep.
All right.
Seems so simple.
Huh?
Sometimes after you read it a few times, it seems so simple. It makes sense.
It's very important. There's no need to rush.
Right.
Yeah.
Very important. Yes, it is.
Yeah.
I'm still on that.
Pearls. You miss a lot. You miss a lot. Yeah. You miss it.
Yeah.
That's why you got me walking you through it. Because I'm going to walk you backwards and forward and go back again and back again. Go forward. Go back. Nope. Go back. Forward. Nope. Back.
Nah, no problems with it either.
Thank you, baby.
For real.
All right. I love it. Let's do it again. From the top. You would adjust your conduct.
Okay. You would adjust your conduct, even direct the course of your spirit according to the hours and seasons of time. You would make a stream upon whose bank you would sit and watch its flowing. Yet the timeless in you is aware of life's timelessness.
Yeah, because life is not affected by time or anything that changes. You understand? That makes timelessness different from timeless in you. Life's timelessness is not affected by time or change. Yet the timeless in you. Start there. I just had to say it.
Cool. Yet the timeless in you is aware of life's timelessness and knows that yesterday is but today's memories and tomorrow is today's dreams. And that which sings and contemplates in you is still dwelling within the bounds of that first moment.
The bond. It's a bond.
Yeah.
It's glue.
Okay.
Bond,
Gotcha.
not bound. Bond. Yeah. Do it again. Yet the timeless in you.
Oh,
you said bond.
I said bond.
You said bound.
Bond.
You said bound. BOUND. It's bond with an S. Yeah. Within the bonds of that first moment.
Gotcha. Okay. Yet the timeless in you is aware of life's timelessness and knows that yesterday is but today's memories and tomorrow is today's dreams. And that which sings and contemplates in you is still dwelling within the bounds.
The bonds. Bonds, like bonds.
I don't know why.
Stocks and bonds. How about that? Now you know it. Bonds. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Another word for bonds is bind. Bonds. Yeah, because that which sings and contemplates in you is still dwelling within the bonds of that first moment. It's still glued to that first moment, which scattered the stars into space. Still on that. It's stuck on that.
Okay.
Yeah. Not bounds.
And that.
Like out of bounds. No, bonds.
Okay.
That's
that
important.
which
that changed the whole situation up, didn't it?
Yeah. Absolutely.
in your brain. Yeah, it's bonded to that moment. Yeah.
Okay. All right. And that which sings and contemplates in you is still dwelling within the bonds of that first moment which scattered the stars into space. Who among you does not feel that his love power? Who among you does not feel that his? Who among you does not feel that his love to? Who among you does not feel that his power to love is boundless? See, there's a bound and the bond. Okay.
There it is. Boundless.
Boundless.
Yeah, boundless. That his power to love is boundless.
Right. And who does not feel that very love, though boundless, encompassed within the center of his being?
Do it again. Who among you does not feel that his power to love is boundless? Can I hear that again, please?
Yes. Who among you does not feel that his power to love is boundless?
Boundless means
and
what?
Yet, broad. You said it, but
unlimited.
Unlimited, yeah, broad, unlimited, yes.
Unlimited.
Okay. Unlimited.
Yeah.
Yes.
It is unlimited. Not unconditional, motherfucker. Unlimited. That motherfucker, I'm pretty sure that motherfucker got some conditions. But his power to love is boundless with conditions.
Correct.
Yeah.
And yet, who does not feel that very love, though boundless, encompassed within the center of his being? They just don't sound
encompass. I'm telling you, it's the devil's language. It is. It throws the brain off, and you know what the fuck it does. It's fucking program.
Thank you for reminding me.
Yeah. So encompass surrounds. You know what I'm saying? Or within. So let's ask that question again. And yet, who does not feel that very love, though boundless, though limitless, right?
Right.
Encompass within the center of his being. Surrounds and within the center of his being. Though boundless, limitless, but it encompasses within the center of his being.
That heart chakra, yes. Okay.
Well, his center could be his mind. Could be his fucking forehead, motherfucker. Not y'all little heartbeat shit.
Okay.
Not that muscle. Okay.
So his center could be his brain. Okay.
All mental, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all center, you little fat heart or muscle heart you got.
Okay.
Yeah, all depends on who you speak to.
Indeed.
I
said indeed, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
And yet, who does not feel that very love, though boundless, encompassed within the center of his being, and moving not from love thought to love, nor roam love deeds to another love deed? I got maybe a typo. I got N-O.
Nor love deeds to other love deeds. Let's do that part again.
Okay.
And yet, at the bottom again, and yet who does not feel that very love?
Okay. And yet, who does not feel that very love, though boundless, encompassed encompass, compose, okay. All right. And who, and yet who does not feel that very love, though boundless? I said this word too many times, Don.
Encompass.
Encompass, okay. And yet who does not feel that very love, though boundless, encompassed within the center of his being, and moving not from love thought to love, nor from love deeds to other love deeds. And not time.
It moves not, right? And it moves not from love thought. It moves not from love thought to love. Doesn't move that way. Nor love deeds to other love deeds. It don't move because of what it's saying here, of your deeds or its own thoughts. So not from love thoughts to love, right? Not from love thought to love, nor from love deeds to other love deeds.
I just had an epiphany. Yeah, okay.
Please share.
Nor it's just going back to that center, that feeling of love, and you could just have it without needing anything to activate it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Basically.
Yep.
Yeah, you can have
not a thought. Yeah. Not a thought, not a deed.
Right.
Absolutely.
I feel that. Yeah. Okay. And it's not time. And it's
Let's
not
do it again.
time.
And yet, who does not feel that very love? One more time. Hopefully.
Come on. Yeah. And yet, who does not feel that very love, though boundless, encompassed.
Encompass. Think of a compass. You know a compass, right? A compass. North, south, east, and west. Okay. So just say encompass.
Encompass. Okay. And yet, who does not feel that very love, though boundless, encompassed within the center of his being, and moving not from love thought to love, nor from love deeds to other love deeds. And not,
That's a bad statement there.
Strong.
Not from love thought to love, nor from love deeds to other love deeds.
And is not time, even as love is, undivided and spaceless? And is not time, even as love
Interesting.
is?
So you notice that question? And
Come
is
on,
not time, even as love is? That means love is undivided and also spaceless. And it is not time, even as love is, undivided and spaceless. Ain't that something?
Yes.
This is what he taught the Magi's. This is what they taught the Magi's. Somebody else taught you humans. Because y'all want motherfuckers to give me all your love. Love is undivided and spaceless. That's lust you're asking for. That's wants.
That's right.
Yeah, this is amazing. But this is what he taught the Magi's. This is what they taught the Magi on time. This is powerful. Don't you want to be a Magi?
Of course.
Hell yeah. Fuck all this human shit, man. The humans fucked up. You don't want that bullshit. They were taught. Do it again.
Okay.
And
yet,
the Magi's, baby.
And yet, who does not feel that very love, though boundless, encompassed within the center of his being, and moving not from love thought to love, nor from love deed to other love deeds? And is not time, even as love is, undivided and spaceless?
Boy, we can get these humans to get this shit. Mm-hmm.
But in your thoughts, you must measure time into seasons. Let each season encircle all the other seasons, and let today embrace the past with remembrance and the future with longing.
Longing. This
And
shit is beautiful.
longing.
Let me bring in the caller real quick. We'll pause it right there. I had to check the call lines, man. I don't be paying attention, man. I just be in. Boy, I feel like I'm inside the fucking word. 470. Come on in. Give us a mic check. Did you mean to push one? 470-712. Unmute if you did. I'll leave your mic open just for the hell of it. All right. Ooh.
Oh, I ain't even mean to. I ain't even mean to. Press one.
Okay. All right. Well, can you mute your background? I'll leave your mic open just in case you want to come in. If the switchboard goes.
Where we at? Where we at, though?
You asking us? Page 106 in the Holy Tablet.
All right.
At the top.
I'm finna mute myself.
Okay. We're on verse 43. We just finished what the Mad Guys was taught on time. Don't know how long you've been listening. All right. Do that, but in your thoughts before we go into verse 43.
But in your thoughts, you must measure time into seasons. Let each season encircle all the other seasons, and let today embrace the past with remembrance and the future with longing.
And let today embrace the past with remembrance and the future with longing.
Yes.
All right, we almost finished with this chapter. Let's go. Now back to our normal scheduled program where the Anunnakis got to finish creating, we got to get to the full of 49,000 years making this fucking goddamn planet and trees and shit like that. And some birds now. Let's go.
43. The Anunnaki said amongst each other, let the waters breed abundantly all kinds of swimming creatures that are to live. And the birds are to fly above the planet Earth in the open skies. The Anunnaki recreated Tanin.
Yeah, dragon.
Tanin.
Yeah.
The dragon
they
sea
created
serpent.
the Leviathan, so y'all niggas need to wake up. The dragon. Yeah, Tanin, the dragon. So they recreated Tanin. Mm-hmm. Do it again. The Anunnakis recreated. Start there.
Okay. The Anunnaki recreated Tanin, the dragon sea serpents, as sea dinosaurs, and all living spirit amoebas, algae, and fungi that swim, which the waters breed from itself. All the winged birds,
pterodactyls, the P is silent.
Pterodactyls from themselves, and the Anunnaki saw that things this way were agreeable. The Anunnaki put their blessings on them all by saying, procreate and multiply, and refill the waters in the seas, and the birds are to multiply in the planet Earth. The dust period in the new fifth day of another 7,000 years was over. The Anunnaki
what's 7 times 5?
35,000 years.
Well, how many?
35.
Look like we almost finished. Let's go. All right, so that's your little birds and your little pterodactyls and your little other little motherfuckers. Let's go. Took 7,000 years to pull that off.
The Anunnaki said amongst each other, let the planet Earth bring forth living spirits from itself, non-speaking mammals and reptiles, also living on the planet Earth, and this happened. The Anunnaki made to evolve all the living animals that appeared on the planet Earth breed from themselves. Let me say that again. The Anunnaki
bred from themselves, yeah.
Yeah, the Anunnaki made to evolve all the living animals that appeared on the planet Earth to breed from themselves.
Until it came to you, motherfuckers. All the other living species can breed from themselves.
Oh, okay. That's a distinction, huh?
Hell yeah, you're going to find that out. You'll see.
Gotcha. 56. And the non-speaking mammals bred from themselves. And all the creeping things upon the earth bred from themselves. And the Anunnaki saw that things this way were agreeable. Yeah, end of it. End of chapter 11.
Fucking beautiful, right?
Yes, it is.
Fucking beautiful. You know what I'm saying? We would have rushed that shit. We would have missed the beauty. We would have missed the wisdom. We would have missed all that good shit. Yeah.
That's right.
Because the timeless in us knows. Like timelessness, motherfucker. We are eternal beings, motherfuckers. All right. So you notice that for the first, what's 5 times 7?
35.
So 35. So the first 35,000 years, everything was fucking good. Can I get an amen?
Amen.
All right, and what's 35,000 plus 7,000?
42.
All right, and what's 42 times 7,000?
49.
All right, so we're moving on to the goddamn 6th day, right? And if anybody open up their Bible to Genesis, the first chapter, chapter 1, verse 1, you will see each day up until the 6th day. So from day 1 to day 5, the Anunnakis, or it says in Genesis, and God saw it was good. But when it comes to Genesis chapter 3, let us make some goddamn man. And in our image of our likeness, blah, 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 blah. And boom, he formed man from the dust of the ground, blah, 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 blah. Remember that? That when it does not say, and the Anunnakis or God saw it was good. Don't believe me?
That's true. I see.
Yeah. Yeah, if you read it in Genesis, and you're going to read it again in the El's Holy Tablet, but if you read it in Genesis, everything was made good up until it was time to make man. And after man was made, they didn't say, and saw that was good, agreeable, told. Interesting, right? So they saw that the birds, the reptilians, the reptiles, the canine, sea creature, the dragons, serpents, all the way from the trees, the fruits, the sun, the firmaments, the stars, the goddamn planets, upper planets, lower planets, all of that shit was good. And the lights was good till the 6th day. Until the 6th day. Let me bring in 470. 470-585. Did you mean to push one?
Yeah, I heard. Put my other. Yeah,
what?
Open the mute, man.
Okay. Okay, baby. No, keep. Don't start letting my air out now, man. You gotta stay in or stay out. You feel me? Letting the air out. All right. All right, so this is 19 verses on this one, and this is a short one too. So I'm not sure, but it's gonna. All right, so and then the fashioning of Adama, meaning the ground, aka Cadman. That's what they named that being. So that's the next one. Where we at? We're going into the 12 o'clock hour, midnight. All right, you ready? You want to dance on tablet 12, the new being? Zena, you want to take it? Zena, you alive? Yay, nay? No? Okay. All right.
I'm alive.
Okay, cool. Oh, good. Zena, can you take it? Damn, you came in right on time. You see this shit? Adnia, you will take it? You got the book in front of you? You got the book in front of you, Adnia? Yeah, baby, you need me. Zena, go ahead and take over. But 470 mic is open too, Zena. Give me a minute. Let me talk to my baby doll for 12 seconds. Zena?
All right.
You want to take it?
Yeah, all right. Hey, what's up, everybody? What's up, Tammuz?
What's up, Zena? What's good?
You got it.
Yeah. What she needs for you to take it? You gonna read? You gonna take it and read, or you?
No, she just want me to just shoot the boogie with you for a little bit till she get forward.
Okay.
Where exactly? Yeah. You run it up. What y'all just got done reading about? I'm sorry, I had some other stuff going on. Can you sum it up a little bit for me? What's going on?
Yeah. So we just got out of. Let me just go back to it. So we just got out of. We talked about time. That was really beautiful.
Talking about time.
Yeah, we was just talking about how long things took to be created, and how we have an internal timelessness in us that's not really worried about when things are getting done. I think that's what I got from it. All things get done. All things eventually get done. So
we have an internal time in us that do what? To help us to get shit done.
No. 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 I was just talking about time with the Anunnaki taught the Magi's about time, and how we know in our being, in our inner being, that things are just eternal, it's forever. But sometimes certain things take time, and we maybe want to push it. I don't know, but but our internal self knows that, hey, it's all good. It's gonna happen. And I'll be honest with you, I really move on that premise now about just taking my time. I don't really force nothing. I don't really struggle with nothing. So reading this tells me that I feel like I'm in sync with that timelessness that's within us, knowing that all things will get done. And
yeah. So y'all, I wanted to ask her about that one time. I don't know if I ever did, but I think, but about the true time, the present time,
real time, zero time reference.
Come on now, Don. Come on up and That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, come on.
Well, I'm pretty sure you got the page marked. If we're gonna go back to it real quick.
I don't.
Okay, well, shit.
Because it wasn't in one spot though. But it wasn't in one spot though. He was.
It's in a sense. When it goes into news time and real time and zero time, right? Then it talks about the principle of now. And I think, like, let's say 8 verses later, that tablet goes off and it begins and it picks right back up on time reference on real time.
Oh.
Yeah.
And false time and all that.
Fake time. Fake time is conception.
Fake time.
Yeah, that's why motherfuckers believe they were dead in their mama's belly and was 1 day old when they came out. And that's their birthday. Stupid humans. Stupid humans, man. You keep listening to this white man. Keep letting this motherfucker teach your kids, man. You wonder why you have a hard time talking to them. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so, yeah. So that's conception is fake time. Inception is real time.
Right.
Uh-huh. And, damn, you please tell me you got a book and not the shit on internet like I do. Not the book.
No, I got
on internet too.
The
Some lazy motherfuckers, but we will not pick up that heavy ass goddamn book, won't we? So it's easy to just click with the mouse, scroll. Okay. Yeah. Well, we'll dance on it. Once we finish the 7 days of creation, 49,000 years of this bullshit.
Okay.
Yeah. So you gonna do it for us? Tablet 12, the new being, for us, Zena?
Sure.
We're on page 107 for those who just coming in. All right, we gotta follow this. Let's not rush it, Zena. So I hope you got some patience with us. Let's not rush this part. If not, I'm gonna have to give it back to Tammuz because he's tiny.
I heard all that. I heard all that enthusiasm. I had to chuckle. Okay.
Yeah. Heard me peeling myself up. Yes, ma'am. Ready to read.
You tired? You don't want to?
I'm good. This is good for me right now. Okay, what page we on, Don? I'm sorry.
Tablet 12, the new being, 107 page. Tablet 12, 107.
Okay. Let's get it. All right. Kuluwm. All right. Tablet 12, the new being. Hello. Another being which has to be thought into being.
Not has, is was. Just gonna tell you.
Okay. Kuluwm. All right. Hello. Another being which was to be thought into being and recreated was the Firmaments, from who? The force of creative will. These Firmaments were to thrive to become supreme beings again. Also, there was the behemoth, the animal man called the human. Human beings descending from supreme beings. Human beings descending from supreme to human beings descending from supreme to being to supreme being to human being to human to man to mammal to animal to beast.
Let's do it again. These Firmaments, the Firmaments, they start from these Firmaments.
These Firmaments were to thrive to become supreme beings again. Also, there was the behemoth, the animal man called human. Human beings descending from supreme to being to supreme being to
do
human.
Supreme being. Say it twice. Not say it twice, excuse me. Say it closer. Because they went from supreme to being to supreme being to human being to human. And you notice that shit, right? Because even they'll tell you, I heard somebody say it. Oh, my bad, that old faggot ass Sydney Star watched the reel. And Sydney Starr was on it. And it was like, first of all, I just want to tell y'all I'm human. So you notice that they stopped saying human being. They call themselves a human. You know what I'm saying? So let's do it again. From these humans were to thrive. Well, matter of fact, low. Because this is important, because they said another being, which was to be thought into being, get it? And recreated, was the humans. Yeah, let's do it from the top.
All right. Another being, which was to be thought into being and recreated, was the humans, from who? The force of creative will. These humans were to thrive to become supreme beings again. Also, there was the behemoth, the animal man called human. Human beings descending from supreme to being to supreme being to human being to human to man to mammal to animal to beast.
Yep. And where do you focus at now? So what is it saying right there? Before we rush into 2, what is it saying in verse 1? Can y'all relate?
That they dropped, they was dropping down from a high being to a low being.
Not even a being no more. Not even a being.
To just a fucking being.
Yeah, they're a fucking human. To a man or to a woman, to a fucking mammal, to a beast, to an animal, to a beast. They're not even a being.
Oh, wow.
They ain't even a man being or a woman being or a mammal being. They just a fucking, they drop. They're not even a human being. Right. Yeah. But the most important thing here is another being, which was to be thought into being and recreated, was the humans. See that? That's the most important part, because we know how everybody done dropped so damn low. You know what I'm saying? So this part is key, because this is the new being. You know what I'm saying? New being, the new being. You know what I'm saying? This is it. This is the new being here. Another being, which was to be thought into being and recreated. You understand? So humans, hypothetically, were already here, the humans, right? So now they want to take the humans, right? The blood of the Anunnaki with the creative force of will, the ET-MEMS, right? Having the force of creative will, make them the hue, and recreate them. You know what I'm saying? So the humans were already here, but it's time to recreate them. These humans that they recreated were to thrive to become what? What does it say? Were to thrive to become what?
To become
supreme beings again. Yes, Vina. They were to thrive to become supreme beings again. This is the most important part. These humans were to thrive to become supreme beings again. If you don't mind, Zena, take it from the top one more time until and stop at supreme beings again. I want y'all to get this shit in your head.
Another being, which was to be thought into being another being, which was thought.
You fucking ready to get to it, ain't you?
What the fuck going on?
Man, shit, you excited. Matter of fact, let's go. Another being.
Another being, which was to be thought into being and recreated, was the humans, from who? The force of creative will. these humans were to thrive to become supreme beings
again. See that? Fuck that up, huh? Because you decided to let the human beast man or behemoth, the animal man, to teach you, to guide you, to educate you. Yeah, for real. Come on, man. You talk about a motherfucker who got lights. Are you kidding me?
I was yawning when you said you taught by motherfuckers who got light.
Who got lice? LICE.
Oh,
who got lice? I mean, come on. Think about it. Got ticks. These humans, do it again.
These humans were to thrive to become supreme beings again. Also, there was the behemoth, the animal man called human beings descending from supreme to being, to supreme being, to human being, to human, to man, to fucking mammal, to animal, to beast.
You should be pissed, right? fucking
right.
Mammal. Like, yo.
90 seconds.
Definition of human, you'll find the word mammals and animals in Mr. White Man's definition of human.
Yeah.
You'll find those two words. And when you look up animal, you'll find the word human and mammal in that motherfucker definition.
It's the
only two definitions he have consistent. Only two that's consistent. When you look up animal, you'll see the same definition.
60 seconds.
Human and mammal. This man is telling the truth here. You understand? Man is telling the fucking truth, man. They're both telling the truth. You know, the animal man is telling the fucking truth, and the brother from another planet is telling the fucking truth.
All right, now.
The only difference is that's his truth, but that don't apply to us. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's behemoth truth, and I don't know how Negroids ended up accepting it as their own truth, that they are human, spirit of the dead. Man
10 seconds.
Right. So you can tell that it came from means the female, mammy. Human comes from the man, the dead, spirit of the dead. Yeah. So the humans were created or birthed by way of the God deity. You know what I'm saying? That's why they give a mother Niti, the Humans being came from the mother. Human came from man, the spirit of the dead. Ain't that a bitch? There is a difference. Yeah, there's a big difference. Yeah, and we tacked on to that shit, you know? Bred to believe that we are from man, human, from animal man. We are that ourselves. You know what I'm saying? He knows what he's doing. So yeah, man, that's a sad part right there, ain't it? The humans were to thrive to become supreme beings again, where some of us are more focused on that now. We're not gonna disappoint you, man. I'm not gonna disappoint you. I cut all these fucking humans off. I'm focused. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna disappoint you. Yeah, another being which was to be thought into being and recreated. Yeah. I'm not gonna disappoint them. Fuck that. I'm done with that shit. I live that human life. I'm done with that. I'm raising up. I know I ain't no human, motherfucker. Probably somewhere between supreme being and being, on my way to supreme, motherfucker. I ain't going no lower than being. Tell you that much. I'm not dropping no more than being around this bitch.
Damn. Wait a minute. When you say no lower than being, are you talking about the first, well, before
read it again.
supreme
Read
being?
Yeah, read the human beings descending from supreme to being. I ain't dropping no less than being. Okay, I'm telling you, I'm past that supreme being. I ain't dropping no less than being on my way up to supreme, motherfucker. The fuck, I ain't gonna disappoint them. I'm on my way. I got one step up, then I'm there. Fuck that. I ain't dropping no less than being around this bitch. Y'all can be a supreme being. You either one step down to a human being or one step up to being. I gotta goddamn keep going, man. Fuck these motherfuckers. I just keep hearing this nigga in my head, Zena. That Imam Misa, when he says, leave these mortals behind. Because they will destroy themselves and you. I just keep hearing that shit in my head, man. Like, fuck. Hey, this little nigga talking. Leave these mortals.
Kill me.
Huh? Yeah, he said they will take down with them. And he said, and some of y'all know y'all ain't mortals. Remember he snapped like that, Zena? Some of y'all know. That nigga snapped. Know y'all something else. Know y'all not fucking human. Some of y'all know that shit. Some of y'all know y'all a visitor here. Remember that nigga snapped. He was getting pissed now. Some of y'all know y'all a visitor here.
Right.
Hell yeah. So some of y'all know it, then he snapped. Was like, let me give you some little cues. He said, let me give you little cues. So you go out to the restaurant with 5 motherfuckers and they give you the dirty glass. Remember that? You go skiing with a bunch of mortals and they give you the broken ski stick. Remember, they give you some little cues, motherfucker. He says, you getting ready to catch the bus and the bus pull off as soon as you get there. He said, you go in the store and buy some shoes, and they be like, that was the last pair. We already sold this shit. You can't get no more shoes. We out. That was our last pair of red shoes. He said, give y'all some cues. That you don't belong here, baby. You know you a visitor. The fuck? Nigga say you get the broken ski stick. And let me tell you, Zena, I swear, every time I go to a restaurant, man, my glass dirty than a motherfucker. Everybody else cook clean, plate clean. Now I have to rub my hand over the plate every fucking time, man. Like, man, I already know y'all done gave a dirty-ass plate and a dirty-ass glass. I look in the glass clean, and I look in the glass, got a damn net floating in the water. I'm like, God, it's always something with you, motherfucker. There's a net floating in the fucking water. Glad clean, but the net in the water. Always something.
Always. I was telling Monique on Facebook about a month ago that she was talking about eating with plastic utensils, and I was telling her I ain't ate with real silverware out in the world shit. In every bit, maybe I say about 2006, you know what I'm saying, somewhere up in there. I went to a restaurant, and a nice restaurant, and every fork, the first fork they gave me, you could see a crud in between the fucking fork.
Always.
And I was like, yo, nice plate. And I'm like, okay, let me get enough. But they bring out this nasty house. After that, I said, I've been eating with plastic out ever since then. I don't even think twice about it. I don't like using nobody forks. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I always get the nasty ones and shit like that. You know, shit.
Well, you got the cues. Let me give y'all some cues. Some cues. You know you're a visitor here. You know you don't belong with these fucking mortals. That's right. That's why I always said, man, we can act just like them, but they can't act like us. They can't do it. They don't have it in them. We can be a human. We can be a man. We can be a woman. We can be an animal. But they can't be a supreme. You know what I'm saying? We can act just like these motherfuckers down at the bottom level. Yep. But they can't act like us when it's time for us to ascend back to a supreme being or to a supreme. Yep. That's where they say, bitch, can't do it. Feel me? Can't do it. Ain't gonna be able to raise up with you. Ain't gonna be able to raise up with you. You feel me? Yeah, that's why we leave them behind. Got to go. Ain't around time for this shit. All right, I need everybody who's on the line, man. Like Tammuz said, when I said, I ain't gonna disappoint you. Tammuz came in and said, I ain't either. I'm gonna do that shit. My brother did every human thing possible. I'm sick of that shit. Sick of doing this human shit, man. For real, I done did every human shit possible, man. It's time. Yeah, sick of that shit. Great day, A-Dot. How you doing, baby? Sick of that shit. Sick of doing this human shit. Animal shit. Beast shit. Sick of that. All right, come on. Let's do it one more time at the top. And I won't interrupt no more.
All right. Kuluwm. Another being which was to be thought into being and recreated was the humans from Hu, the force of creative will. These humans were to thrive, to become supreme beings again. Also, there was the behemoth, the animal man called human. Human beings descending from supreme to being, to supreme being, to human being, to human, to man, to mammal, to animal, to beast. The kingdom of the sky.
I one of them goddamn National Geographic voices. Let's go. To be human, to be.
All right. All right. Now, verse 2. The kingdom of the skies was called Malachut, and the blue planet was called Ardut. And the great kingdom of Tamaray, Egypt, was originally called Kemet, after the constellation Kima, Pleiades, one of the original.
Did y'all know that shit? That's what they got it from. Kima, Pleiades. You like that? QT? Yeah. Kemet. Kima. Also known as Pleiades. This is good. I said I wasn't going to
city called Kima. It's a city in Houston area called Kima. Kima.
Is it spelled the same way?
It's
K-I-Y-M-A-H.
It's K-E-M-A-H. Kima.
Yeah, yeah, same thing. Thanks.
All right.
And the great kingdom.
Verse 3. In the great kingdom of Tamaray, Egypt. Should I pronounce that Tamaray? Done?
Doesn't matter.
It don't matter. Okay. In the great kingdom of Tamaray, Egypt, was originally called Kemet after the constellation.
If you put the Y there, you'll get the Ray, right?
Right.
Okay.
Camera. Oh my God. What you telling me? Okay, so verse 3.
I'm just saying, if you spell it Tamaray, it's Tamaray. It still give you the Ray sound. You know what I'm saying? R-A-Y, Ray. Yeah. But it's also spelled with the R-E for Tamari or Tamara, whatever. Who gives a fuck? Tamaray, Tamari, Tamara, Tamaray. Ta, earth, ma, water, ray, sun. Okay? Ta, ma, ray.
All right.
Got it?
There it is.
Yeah.
Yep. Verse 3. In the great kingdom of Tamaray, Egypt was originally called Kemet after the constellation Kima, Pleiades. One of the original homes inhabited by the Anunnaki, who are called Neteru by the Egyptians when they could no longer live on Rift. The Anunnaki named it Nabriki. The Anunnakis named it Nabriki, the birthplace of Nibiru and Nippur in Akkadian. It was ruled by Enlil before the procreation of Cadman and Nekeba. And on the other side was the evil ones in the land called Aranzak. They had a leader whose name as an Anunnaki is Gikun, Legion of them, or Hela.
Who you talking about?
Verse 6. They had a leader whose name as an Anunnaki was...
Yeah, like a nigga named Quan. Gikwan. Yeah, Quan. Mm-hmm. I know that nigga personally. He...
Why the black devils gotta have like these black people names? Because Malik, every time I hear Malik name, that nigga sounds sexy as fuck down there in prison.
Who the fuck is Malik?
Nigga, the one that snatched motherfucking not Enoch. Who's the one that got raised that was going through different Adafa? The one that snatched the Adafa ass up when they went down there. Malik snatched his ass up. You remember that?
I don't remember the person that snatched Adafa. I don't remember it being Malik.
And it scared the shit out of Adafa. Yeah, Adafa got his shit. Yeah. I can never forget that part. He sounded sexy as fuck.
Oh, and that word is Nabruki. You did do that word right. Nabruki, right? Nabruki.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, can we do it one more time? I got distracted because I had to give myfamilymobile.com. That's the name of it, right? Is that the name of it?
Yeah.
Myfamilymobile.com?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, just go to myfamilymobile.com and get your service provider with them. If you can still hear me, baby. Yeah, he said the phone company won't let him call in and shit. He said he gonna change companies, but yeah. Well, hey, level up, baby. We were just discussing
making a mistake and it turning out to be beneficial or whatever, something like that. And we were trying. Remember that it was just recently we was talking about making a mistake, but it turned out to work in your favor or something like that. And we were trying to give an example of that, right? Anyway, it was just about a month ago. That was a good example. Not that I hate them. They paid me, so I'm over it now. But I don't fuck with Walmart. But I put that out there, and it helps the show. You know what I'm saying? No, it's all good. If they pay me, it's all good. So I ain't worried about. But just still, it helps the show. So I want to make, that's like cool if it helps the show. But at the same time, I'm thinking every time you feel like fuck them.
Every time what?
It's all good. Every time I hear Walmart. I just for some reason in my head is I say something, but yeah, it's all good. It's cool, long as everybody can call in. But that was just an example of that what you was talking about a month ago.
Okay, well the nurse said he got Boost Unlimited plan for ADOT. So anybody might want to share that with other people, man. Boost Unlimited, and they said he can call straight in. The Beast, man, AT&T and all the rest of them old fucktards, man, they got down, Hey, y'all are they Negroes. Either leave from their ass and level up and come join the elect. Let's go to the original homes by the Anunnaki who are called Neteru by the Egyptians when they could no longer live on risk. I got it. The Anunnaki named it Nabruki. What they named Nabruki? What do they name?
The earth place of Nibiru.
Yeah, I missed it. Did they name Kemet? Nabruki? The earth place. Nabruki means the earth place of Nibiru. Right?
I thought they was talking about the original homes up there in Pleiades.
The Egyptians, when they could no longer live on risk. The Anunnaki named it Nabruki. Yeah, fuck it. 3 again.
Verse 3. In the great kingdom of Tamaray, Egypt was originally called Kemet, after the constellation Kima Pleiades. Okay. One of the original homes inhabited by the Anunnaki, who are called Neteru by the Egyptians when they could no longer live on Riz. The Anunnaki named it Nabruki.
Mm-hmm.
The Anunnaki named it Nabruki, the earth place of Nibiru.
Oh, they're talking about Kemet. They named it Nabruki, the earth place of Nibiru. See that? And Nippur. Nippur is over there some damn way. Yeah, Nippur. Right? There's somewhere here, ain't it? Nippur.
Well, not here, but over there.
Yeah, over there, which is here, which is on this blue planet, right?
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, so they're talking about, they named it Nabruki, the earth place of Nibiru. Got it.
Verse 4. It was ruled by Enlil before the procreation of Cadman and Nekeba. And on the other side was the evil one in the land called Aranzak. They had a leader whose name as an Anunnaki is Gikwan, legion of them, or Halal.
Gikwan means legion of them.
Mm-hmm.
That's what the name means, just for those that didn't actually get it.
Verse 6. They had a leader whose name as an Anunnaki is Gikwan, legion of them, or Halal. He is the father of the disagreeable Anunnaki species. He is the head of the 200 fallen Nephilites, or Yahwehians, called Luciferian. Nephi is called Lucifer or Satan.
Hold on. So Homeboy was also residing on the blue planet. Because remember, this is still Genesis, where it says, and they came down, blue, and mixed with the daughters of men and took them. Those two, yeah. So they're operating here as well. Those Gikwan as their leader, a.k.a. Halal or Lucifer. Yeah. Yeah, and they operated in a land called Aranzak. Aranzakh. Yeah. So Nippur and Kemet was ruled by Enlil before the procreation of Cadman and Akaba. And on the other side was the evil ones in the land of Aranzak. Got it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they on the planet now. This is the part they on the planet. You got it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they on the planet, both of them. Because remember, we're still in the 7 days of creation, or the 49,000 years of creation. So, yeah, he's giving us this first, before the fashioning, before the 6th day. I think he made man in the 6th day. Yeah, that shit. So, yeah, this is where they were all one side, Anunnaki, and all the rest of them motherfuckers. The other side, Anunnaki, but they were disagreeable Anunnakis, little bad guys doing their thing. On the other side.
Okay.
Yeah. You see it right there.
And that other side was
Yeah, that's why by the time Adam and Eve pops up, that nigga just crossed the fucking street to get in the garden, because they was already here. They were already here. You know what I'm saying? Because when they crossed the street, went on goddamn the Anunnaki side, and goddamn Adam and Eve, them goddamn, you feel what I'm saying? Yeah. So he's the father of, and the father
he's the father of
his birth. Okay, you sick, retarded, gender confused people. Father does not mean he fathered the 200. Okay. Just want to tell you that. He didn't fuck a whole bunch of bitches and gave birth to 200 motherfucking, and they call him his father. Father means that the fact that he is the father, the leader, the head. That's all, okay? Because the 200 was already there in the fight, in the battle, remember? They was already there, and they were agreeable angelic beings that disagreed with Michael's side and agreed with Halil's side. Got it? So they were already there. That's why he's saying he is the father of the disagreeable Anunnaki species. Let's go. Not that he fucked a whole bunch of bitches and gave birth to 200 bad kids. Okay? Get that in your head.
All right. Verse 7. He is the father of the disagreeable. Let me start in verse 6. They had a leader whose name as an Anunnaki is Gikwan, legion of them, or Halal. He is the father of the disagreeable Anunnaki species. He is the head of the 200 fallen Nephilites, or Yahwehan, called Luciferians. Nephi is called Lucifer, or Satan. Then there was Asbiel. He was the teacher of the 200 fallen angels when on Ardut. How to be human. Start over. Then there was Asbiel. He was the teacher of the 200 fallen angels when on Ardut. How to be human is what he taught them.
Right. Let's stop there, because this is really good. This movie is getting very good. So you got Lucifer as the leader of the 200 that came to the blue planet Ardut, planet Earth, right? And when Asbiel is on the planet, he teaches the 200 fallen angels on how to be what? Human. Got it? Not human. So he's teaching them how to be human. Because remember, they fallen. You know what I'm saying? So they still have to work their way back up. So when As Bill is here, he's teaching them how to be human and not human.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting. That's a good one there.
It is. It's
the movie's getting good because the devil is here now. Now, fuck the good guys. Let's hear about these bad guys. Yeah, it's getting interested now. I'm woke.
Masquerading as human.
Yeah, shit gets good because now you got another one that's coming. Verse 9.
And there was Gadriel, the killer.
Gadriel.
He taught. Then there was Gadriel, the killer. He taught that death was agreeable to kill. It is best. He
to kill is best.
He taught that.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So you got Asbiel that's teaching them how to be human, and Gadriel that's teaching them how to be a killer. Fucking love it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. It's beautiful.
But this is what the elders taught of death. And Fenimu, the teacher of deeds. Don, did I miss we underline that? Did I miss something? Or because you said, but this is what the elders taught of death. What exactly did they teach? Or it's coming up, or this is it. I'm tripping. Oh gosh.
He
all right,
it sounds like Dr. Yost said, I ain't finna do it. Let's just get back to the rest of the teaching.
I'm like, damn.
I ain't finna do it to these humans, man. Fuck these. Dr. Yost said, man, I ain't finna goddamn. I ain't finna do this shit, man. They couldn't even get what the fucking elders taught them, man, guys. The fuck I'm gonna tell what the elders taught about death. Fuck it.
Okay.
Get back to the teachers. Get back to the Luciferian teachers. Like, fuck it, I'm not even finna do it. Nigga paused on that thought. Yeah, Dr. Yost said, man, I ain't finna do it. I ain't really tell them what the elders taught them on death. They're gonna end up trying to do that shit. So fuck it.
Oh my God.
He said them humans niggas that read my goddamn Holy Testament will end up thinking about that shit. Don't take it literally. I ain't finna do it. So yeah, so we got what the teachers we got so far. Asbiel, teach a motherfucker how to be human. Gadriel, to teach them how to kill, and taught them that death was agreeable. To kill, it is best. Okay, let's go. But this is what the elders taught on death, and Dr. Yost said, never mind.
Verse 10. And Fenimu, the teacher of deeds, he taught how to trick human beings into sin, and how to disobey Hua in his wisdom. And Kasdia, the teacher of sorcery. Okay, wait.
So we got Fenu, the teacher of deeds. You see how they come with teaching this shit? You see this shit? It's amazing.
Oh.
They don't show us this shit when Michael and them motherfuckers come down. They just don't tell about it. But see, they want us listening. They want us tuned in this part to the T's, to the fucking T with these motherfuckers here. The teacher of deeds, he taught how to trick humans into being. So that's Fenu. That's Fenimu. Okay, this is getting good. And how to disobey Hua and his wisdom. Mind you, the humans are here. So he's teaching them. Okay? They came down. Remember, two groups came down. So the Luciferians came to teach the humans that were already here. Got it? Everybody clear? The other humans that were here, you're going to find that they come down to what? Recreate them humans so they can become supreme beings again. Or being, yeah. You got it?
Okay, Don, where did I say that at real quick? Where so I can see it? Where did it say that?
Oh, that little pretty little girl read it 7 times in verse 1. So
okay, verse 1. that they came to, okay, these humans were to thrive in, okay.
Right, they're already here. Humans are already here. Right?
I got you on that. But
right. So let me take it slow. Let me take it slow for you. Right? Right? Your good angels or your good Anunnakis, if you want, if I can say it, went to where? Nippur and Kemet and dealt with the humans there. Okay? Before there was a Nekeba and Cadman. Right? Your Luciferians went where? They went to Arazak, right? In that land where there were humans there. Got it? So now we're in Arazak. You got me? Where Lucifer and Asbil and Gadriel and Finamu is teaching the humans on that side of the planet in the land called Aranza. Got it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Just show me real quick so I can read it where it says they taught the humans. I wanted to see it real quick so I'd be clear.
Oh, little girl. It's right here in verse 10. You read it 3 times.
10. I know what I see. In Firmaments, the teacher, he taught how to trick human beings into sin.
And
okay, so he taught
and how to disobey Hua. Exactly.
Hua.
So they're teaching the human beings in the land of Al-Zarak. Got it? So he's teaching them. Yeah, he taught how to trick human beings into sin. He's the teacher of deeds. So he's teaching them by tricking them into sin and teaching them how to disobey Hua,
he taught
his wisdom.
He taught some what I'm saying is he taught whomever to know to be able to trick the human beings. I don't see you saying they
no, because Zena, they came down and they are fucking with the humans. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you
right.
I guess
but
I'm
also
confused because you said they taught the humans.
Bill is teaching them how to be human, so they can go amongst these humans and trick them.
Right.
So they're gonna be now the teachers that are teaching these human beings. So look, let me do it again. We're both right, but let me do it clearer. Okay.
No, I just want to be clear.
Right. Did you just hear me say, let me do it clearer?
Yes.
I just want to be clear. I just say it clearer. Okay, listen. Asbil is teacher of the 200 fallen angels. He's teaching them on earth how to be human. Got it?
Right.
Got it?
Yes.
Now.
Right.
Right? Now, Gadriel, the killer, he taught that death was agreeable. Got it? Right? And Finamu, first of all, the question is, why is there teaching these supreme great Anunnakis how to be human? Because human is already on the fucking planet. Right? So now they have to learn how to act like a human so they can get in and teach them what? And trick them. Be one of them.
Not teach them, but
trick them, right? Because now Feminu is a teacher of deeds. He taught how to trick human beings into sin. In order to trick me into sin, you must have to look and act just like me, right?
Right.
Which means it goes back up to the first teacher, Asbil, to teach these fallen angels how to be human. That's how they get in and started teaching these humans, right? The humans, you're going to find out later, were the Kutzites, because that's who they came to. And
the Black Devil.
Right, the Kutzites. The Kutzites.
Oh.
This is called disagreeable.
Are you saying TH or SH? Are you saying SH or
CUTH, Kutzites.
Right, the disagreeable. Ain't those the Black Devil?
No, they ain't really black devils, but the Kuthites. They mix with them. They mix with the Kuthites.
Okay.
Right. Remember, there was two motherfuckers that was coming down, two groups. One was in Kemet. This is why your ancient Egyptians are the most mobbed over, you know what I'm saying, in the world today. You understand? Because the Anunnakis, the so-called good guys, came and sat amongst those humans. And your bad guys went to the land of Azarath, and you'll find out that's part of the Kuthites, the disagreeable. You know what I'm saying? And this is how they taught them. This is how they infiltrated. One, acting like a human to the Kuthites, right? Then becoming their teacher, sweetheart. That's all I'm saying. Right, then teaching them. Don't think that being a teacher means you're a teacher is a good word. You know what I'm saying? So once Asbiel taught the 200 fallen angels how to be human, right? I'm going to bypass Gadriel, the killer, and bring back Finu, the teacher of deeds, and he taught how to trick humans, so now you can infiltrate inside. And because they have abundance of knowledge and intellect, they were able to teach them what they wanted them to know, how to disobey Hua and his wisdom, and also the teacher of sorcery. Start giving them that
all
information.
I was trying to get it. I just want to be clear. I just want to be clear because it's a direct teaching to these disagreeable beings, and then the disagreeable beings went on to went on to soil pretty much the human.
Absolutely.
Human.
Right, because Asbiel had to teach the 200 fallen angels how to be what? Human. First, I got to learn how to live like, think like them, be like them, so we can infiltrate them. Because remember, they have to have seeds too. They have to be able to populate. They have to be able. The human has to be able to accept them.
Teaching and tricking is different. You know what I'm saying?
Man, teachers are. Listen. That's why I say don't make teacher synonymous with good. I can teach you to suck dick, and that doesn't make it good. That doesn't make me. You know what I'm saying? I can teach you to do some really fucked up shit, right? Pretty sure you had a lot of people come in your life teaching you some really fucked up shit. So don't make teaching synonymous with good. Just make it just what it is, teaching.
What I'm saying, and I just want to be clear because then I can be done because I get it what you're saying, but how it came across, just from just listen, it came across that they just came directly to teach human the stuff, and it's like, wait, I didn't see that. They taught the disagreeable to trick human.
They taught the ones that came down with them, Asbiel first. Let's get that first. How to be human. These are angelic beings. Very powerful, right? So how to act like a fucking human, basically. After that, I'm gonna get you to infiltrate. No difference, and I know you're in a rush, but no difference than how they have to teach somebody black, right, who been in Mr. White Man's world, white man's school education, ends up in the FBI. Somebody has to teach this Negro how to be a nigga. You understand? They have to learn how to be a nigga, and then they infiltrate niggas. You understand? So this is why you have so many undercover niggas, narc niggas. You got it? Acting like they is you, not you, Zena, but, like they a rapper and shit like that, pants sagging. They are really taught how to be a nigga from a motherfucker that done been to them goddamn, taught by them white man, got in the government, on the COINTELPRO side to act like a nigga. And once he perfects acting like a nigga, he gets into the nigga
neighborhood, and before you know it, every nigga is locked the fuck up. Because they believe he's one of them. And he gives them the drugs. Mr. Whitey didn't walk into your neighborhood telling a nigga to come here, I got some drugs for you. You can make money. They sent them niggas that had to act like a nigga, dress like a nigga into the fucking hood so that a nigga would know that he got to be just like me. You understand? So that's how they did the humans, the angelic, the fallen, 200 fallen angels. Asbiel had to teach these angels how to be a nigga. So when they go in to the nigga huts and shit, however they was fucking living, they will accept them as one of their own. The only difference is this nigga that's showing up, Zena, has something that the human niggas ain't never seen before. And they're willing to learn from them, to be taught by them. It's infiltration. I hope that helps. So they're teaching them some really, interesting things. Teaching them how to kill now. Okay? Teaching them how to disobey who? They were minding their business fine, but now they're infiltrating. So they're showing you how these teachers, 200 fallen angels, has to come in now and teach these niggas after y'all find out that they're human just like you, and you accept them into your homes and they become your teacher. So he taught them sorcery, taught them, where we at? Verse 9, the killer, Gadriel. Finnamu, the teacher of deeds. He taught how to trick human beings. So now they have to trick them. So these 200 fallen angels, and mind you, damn near the majority of the 200 fallen angels were agreeable angels that turned disagreeable the moment they disagreed with Michael. Got it? So they have to now be taught by these motherfuckers that are naturally killers, naturally deceivers. These Anunnakis have to be taught by Gadriel, Finnu, because Finnimu is about to teach the Anunnakis now. Once they learn how to be a human, he's going to teach them how to trick a human. You got it? Once they go in to the human being camps, to their huts, to their tribes. So that way they can know how to trick them into sin. Okay? Because some people can't trick. So you got to be taught how to trick. And these were agreeable Anunnakis. All right? Everybody got it? That went with Lucifer. So they have to be taught disagreeableness now. Mm-hmm. Right. Mm-hmm. So, bam. So now I done taught you how to trick a human. Asbiel done taught you how to become a human. Got it? Bam. Now, Kasdia. The 12. Kasdia.
Okay. Okay, so verse 12. And Kasdia, the teacher of sorcery. These were the beings from a planet in Procyon called Nirvana, who came to Ardut, the blue planet, in the form of giants called Anakim.
And there were giants in those days.
Mm-hmm. And their ruler and deity was a Hindu. They lived as the Imams and dwelt in Ardut. We, the Anunnaki, came to Erdu from Malakut and Mu, which are chariots of light by way of Nibiru, which has 18 shams or ships having 50 passengers on each ship. The crystal city or mothership is made of amber and crystal and 900 Anunnaki in all.
Niggas always want to sell us on a nice vehicle, don't they? Don't give a shit else. Sell us on their houses and mansions and cars and shit, but nothing else. They always come like that. Always real nice. 900 crystals and shit. Real nice. Meanwhile, you ain't gonna sell us on no sorcery. Some black magic and shit. Motherfuckers, you want to sell us on them shiny things. On the shiny things.
Well, that other
milk flowing like honey and shit. All that shit. You'll be able to drink. We got fountains of cathar just running through the house. It's all on luxury and shit, right? They ballers, ain't they? They some fucking ballers. God damn it. Telling us on their technology and shit. Okay, so Zena, did you understand that they're infiltrating because they have to get the humans? The humans. So yeah. And for the record, they were agreeable Anunnakis that chose to go with Lucifer. Halal. That's why they say he took 1/3 of heaven with them. Oh, now can you bring Zena back in? Shit, well, maybe so. If you can bring Zena back in, Neff, that'll be nice if you can hear me. That was their job, and they did it well. Yeah, and so the children of these motherfuckers, Speed It Up, has always used their method, newbie, their formula, and to become a nigga so they can infiltrate again. You know what I'm saying? Thus giving us the COINTELPRO. You know what I'm saying? Taking them Ivy League niggas, making them dingy, dirty, having them not pronounce words proper. You know what I'm saying? Have to teach them all of that shit. Then they infiltrate the black neighborhood, bring the drugs in with the niggas, and then bust them. Or also, like I told y'all a long time ago, these niggas that these rappers was minding their business. Next thing you know, they all get busted. You know what I'm saying? Because that's all undercovers pretending they rappers. You understand? All undercovers pretending they rappers. I said, man, something wrong with this shit. Ain't no way in hell these rappers getting busted unless it's undercover niggas acting like they hood niggas rolling with these motherfuckers. I done seen this movie before. I know what they look like. They look like you and I, dingy, dirty, but they're not. Yep, they're not. They ops and they count. Yep. And then kind of find out they started they started infiltrating. They started not infiltrating. They started you know what I'm saying, like exposing their operations. You remember that now? I think they started doing shows where they were exposing their operations as undercover niggas, as we gonna call it, undercover brothers, to get in with them niggas that's rapping and then start setting them up, serving them guns, all types of shit like that. Next thing you know, the tour bus gets pulled over, all types of shit. Because niggas, like Dr. York said, the white man can't come in your neighborhood because you already know he the devil. So he sends the black man to infiltrate your neighborhood because you will see him as you. Yeah, and that's how they get these niggas. The white man knows they can't come in your neighborhood with that shit, but eventually it looked like he is now because niggas start accepting these albino hood-ass wiggers or white niggas. But it's amazing now because now they all infiltrated. You know what I'm saying? So, I wouldn't trust none of them motherfuckers. But that's basically what Lucifer, remember the nigga smart, man. And the nigga, Lucifer, the father and the leader, and appointed teachers to teach these motherfuckers how to infiltrate the human beings and then become their teacher. Because they will want what they want. They would want to have what they have and do what they do.
There it is.
Now,
yeah.
and trick them into sin, you know, trick them to disobey Hua, because this is many moons ago, you know what I'm saying, or many suns ago. So yeah, and also populate with them. You get it? Because they have to produce their seeds as well. Because that was the purpose of the conversation which should pop up. You know what I'm saying? I think, we already passed it. We say, you know, he's only selecting 24 you motherfuckers to go down and teach some motherfuckers and fuck some bitches. But I'm asking for everybody to come down. We can teach some motherfuckers and fuck some bitches. So by the time, remember, they all there now. They're here. They're here in this scene. And so, boom, Adam and Eve pops up in what is considered an enclosed garden in Eden. And what happens after the apple and all that bullshit? He said the devil's seed, and he said the serpent seed and the woman's seed. I will put hate. That means they've already spreaded their seed. Got it? Mm-hmm. So basically, Lucifer beat them to the point. They already spreaded their seed. For them to even say, I will put enmity between the serpent seed and the woman's seed. So that means they went down, infiltrated, pretended they were humans, got in the camp, tricked their ass into sin, made them disobey Hua, and fucked the shit out of them, and now they have children. So I will put enmity between the devil's seed or the serpent seed and the woman's seed. They was already seeding the planet. They infiltrated. Mm-hmm. And in both sides, it said, and they bore mighty children of renown, both of them. You know what I'm saying? Fucking with the humans. Yeah, if you fucking with the humans ain't that far from a supreme being. You know what I'm saying? They're not human, they fucking. They're fucking with humans. Michael and them was fucking humans. You know what I'm saying? And teaching humans. Lucifer and his 200 was fucking and teaching humans beings. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Human ain't even got here yet. It was all niggas populating. You know what I'm saying? Minding their business. Human Negroes. Got it?
Yeah, so just real quick question, Don, about the those men of renown, those
children of renown. Mm-hmm.
Children of renown. Those are agreeables?
Agreeables and disagreeables. You have both nature because of the mixture.
Okay, both. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, you have both nature. Listen, when they're saying agreeable Anunnakis, they only agreeable because they agrees with the motherfucker in charge. Disagreeable Anunnakis are the ones that disagree with the motherfuckers in charge. Okay? But everybody that disagreed with the motherfuckers in charge agreed with the motherfuckers that disagreed with the motherfuckers in charge. Like, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So, you know what I'm saying? I agree that you disagree with them motherfuckers. I'm glad you did it. You understand? So I agree with your ass disagreeing. So they basically, listen, in the word disagree, you find the word agree.
Right.
Okay. So somebody could disagree with your actions and somebody else could agree with your actions. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we have both natures. You know what I'm saying? So.
This is why I asked, because there was a part where we read before. I think it was you can tell me, or I know J1 know. I think it was Enoch or somebody was born, and they thought that he was a gibberine because the energy and everything that was coming off of him. When you know what I'm talking about? Was it a Dafa? It wasn't a Dafa. You know what I'm talking about, Don?
I don't know, but you keep telling us, fuck the name, just tell us the moral of the story. Somebody remember. Somebody will.
Well, he went on to be great. You know, he went on to be. He came out. I think he looked like he was damn near 3 when he came out the womb.
Oh, I think you're talking about the first Melchizedek. Oh, not the first, excuse me. One of the other Melchizedeks. It was Melchizedek that was 3, and it was remember the father blamed the wife. You're talking about I want to say Methuselah, but it's not Methuselah. It's MALACHI, one of them motherfuckers. It started with the M though. You know what I'm saying? And she got pregnant with one of them angelic motherfuckers. And her husband had his dick whacked off. And so, you know what I'm saying? And he didn't believe that she was, you know what I'm saying, pregnant by some fucking alien.
No,
he believed that
and
so she killed herself. Yeah. Mahalalel. It's Mahalalel. It's Mahalalel. No, it's Etherian. It's Mahalalel. Mahalalel. M-A Mahalalel. Mahalalel. M-A is Mahalalel. Yeah.
Was it, did Malachia had light piercing from his eyes when he came out?
Oh, no, you remember descriptions like that. I just remember the story of the wife popping up pregnant. The husband didn't believe the bitch.
That sounds like a good story, though.
And she killed herself because she didn't want to live with her husband, thinking that she cheated on him. And that is Mahalalel. Yeah, another Melchizedek, if I'm not mistaken. And he came out damn near 3. Like the motherfucker at an infant, the nigga was like 3 years old. Yeah. Mahalalel. And the father took him in, and the father ended up losing his fucking mind, like he can't believe that, his wife killed herself because he started to grieve as well. You know what I'm saying? Because he knew that this baby had to come from somewhere else, a gibberine. You know what I'm saying? Got it? Right. Yeah, not from some fucking mortal goddamn man. So the wife was telling the fucking truth. Motherfucker.
Damn.
Yeah, I think it's Mahalalel. I think it's him. And in the tablets, I think it'll pop up where he actually says a Melchizedek, that this baby is a Melchizedek. Because, Melchizedek can take the body of any being in the woman's womb and all that other type of shit. So, yeah, and it was, he was one of them. Way before there was a Jesus. After the order of Melchizedek. Yeah, I think it was Mahalalel. And I forgot who his father is. So. Yeah, but it pops up in the tablets, if that is the one you're talking about, Zena.
I don't think it is, though, because I don't think his name was Mahalalel. Yeah, I think it was somebody else.
Yeah, but I know that nigga was like 3. They were saying he was like damn near when the nigga. They said the nigga was born. They put the baby to sleep. The nigga came back in the bed. The nigga was 3 years old sitting up. Left the room. Motherfucker came back. Nigga 3 years old. Nigga went to go use the daddy went to go use the bathroom and came back. Little baby now 3 years old. That quick. Yeah, it grew fast. Yeah, it doesn't grow like a human. Yeah. Yeah, and this is after the wife killed herself and shit, man. Shit was wild. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Dang.
It'll pop up. Because he in the tablet. Okay. Mahalalel. Yeah. In the tablets, you'll see him. Yeah. Yeah. If that's the one you're talking about, but I know that 3-year-old stayed with me because the father was shocked. The nigga grew too fast. Yeah. It's some movies like that. I can't think of it though. It's one of them damn movies. You know what I'm saying? Baby born, boom, go back to the crib. Baby got down standing up in that motherfucker.
Right.
Going fast as fuck. I can't remember the name of that shit. And they put the garment of priesthood on him. Yep, J1. I know that shit. You're right, Zena. You knew J1 would know. Yeah, so J1, is that who she talking about? Go ahead, Zena. Be right back.
Yeah, I was trying to look it up, but I knew J1 would know. J1, it ain't Mahala Leo, is it? I'm trying to find it right now, but you don't know that much. But it wasn't Mahala Leo. Let's see the pieces. Okay, I'll try to see if you knew exactly who it was. But yeah, I just asked him because he was a Gibborim, and we talking about these giants. And usually when they speak on these giants, especially like in the Bible, no, I shouldn't say especially, but when we speak on the giants, and I learned about them from the Bible, but they always were disagreeable type of people. And really, every time I think about the Giants, I always think about old girl. I know this story. I think her name's Zilla, the one with the she tricked that girl. She was like her pimp in a way. I know this story. But anyways, old girl went back to them Gibberines. She went back to those Giants and sent old girl on her way. She stayed with them big ass niggas. Every time I think of Naomi. Yeah, Naomi. One of them went back to them big ass motherfuckers. I said, I know that's right. I was disagreeable or not. I let they say, I need to lay down something. I keep talking about these sexy, disagreeable motherfuckers in the book. But yeah.
About how Naomi pimped the shit out of Ruth.
Yeah.
She pimped Ruth. She was like, because her husband died, honey, she needed to wait in. Fuck that.
I think Naomi went back to them big ass Giants and sent Ruth on her way.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But yeah.
All right, let's knock out this is short too, Zena. This is 57. Let's just do this so we can get to the third day, the sixth day. Create man, and that shit wasn't agreeable. 13. Can you do it for us? Just 57 verses.
All right. Tablet 13, the fashioning of the Adama, Cadman. 19 times 3, 57. Lo, Kuluwm, lo, O those beings who were fashioned by the command of the Most High, Anu, seek knowledge, even unto the grave. If you but know what is good for you. Let me read that again. Lo, O those beings who were fashioned by the command of the Most High, Anu, seek knowledge, even unto the grave, if you but know what is good for you.
If you know what's good for you, you will seek knowledge. Ain't that the fucking truth? Even into the grave. If in fact he was fashioned by whoever he just said. That's probably why we thirsty for it.
Girl.
Fashioned by that one. You know what I'm
talking about? Yeah. Seek knowledge even unto the grave, if you but know what is good for. If you seek knowledge even unto the grave, if you but know what is good for you. I speak to you. You must take this knowledge with a full understanding. Listen to me. O beings of the Adama, Anu, Elion, El, most glorified and exalted, sent the Anunnaki from the four corners of the planet Earth to fetch soil for the flesh of your father, who is called Adam. For he was an earthling, and Zakar, one who remembers, for he is to remember. Yet his name is Cadman, to be fashioned at the four rivers. These wise Anunnaki scientists were Gabriel Zodak, Marduk Zodak, Israfel Zodak, Israel Zodak.
Hold on, baby girl. And take it back to They had to fetch the soil for the flesh of your father, who was called Adam.
To talk about that.
For he was an earthling, and Zakar, one who remembers. His name is Cadman, to be fashioned at the 4 rivers. What came first? Cadman. Cadman means what? I think Cadman means upright. Am I wrong? Fuck. Somebody help me out, man. I'm a little rusty. I think Cadman means upright. Then his name changed to Zakar, one who remembers. Oh, my bad. His name is Cadman. I think it means forgetful.
Yeah, I think it is.
But Zakar,
No, it means up front.
I was right, up front, right? I said upright. Okay, up front. You sure it's up front? You looking in the back of the glossary?
I thought that was.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
You're in the back of the, okay, you're the fucking best. Thank you, Tamuz. Okay, Cadman means upright. Then his name changed to Zakar, one who remembers. Up front, sorry, thank you. Up front, yeah. And his name changed to Zakar, one who remembers. Got it. Okay, I'm ready. 3.
Yet his name is Cadman, to be fashioned at the 4 rivers. These wise Anunnaki scientists were Gabriel Zodak, Merduk Zodak, Israfel Zodak, Israel Zodak, Anu Elion El, most glorified and exalted. Then ordered the Elohim to bathe the soul of Cadman.
We're going to pause there for a short commercial break. Go. It picks up later, but listen to this shit. I want y'all to get this.
You would know the secret of death, but how shall you find it unless you
now he's going to tell us. Remember he said this is what the elders taught on death? Okay, bam. Let's go.
All right.
You would know the secret of death.
You would know the secret of death, but how you shall find it unless you seek it in your heart of life. But how
shall you find it? Not how you shall find it. Key thing is, how shall you find it?
You would know the secret of death, but how shall you find it unless you seek it in your heart of life?
In the heart of life. You don't have a heart.
Yeah, absolutely. You would know the secret of death. Lord have mercy, Kuluwm. You would know the secret of death. I guess I don't want to know the secret of death. Huh? You would know the secret of death, but how you shall find it?
But how
how shall you fucking find it? Lord have mercy.
Okay, Tamuz, she's cussing. You was just huffing. She's cussing. Tamuz is just huff and go, okay, let me do it again. She's like, fuck! Come on. Do it again at the top, Zena. Take your time, man. This shit good. We've been waiting on the secret of death for a while.
All right. You will know the secret of death, but how shall you find it unless you seek it in the heart of life? The owl, whose night-bound eyes are blind unto the day, cannot unveil the mystery of life.
What? Say it again about the owl?
The owl, whose night-bound eyes are blind unto the day, cannot unveil the mystery of light. You know, they see everything.
The owl whose night-bound eyes are blind unto the day cannot unveil the mystery of light. Okay, fuck it. Go ahead.
You're a dance on that? Okay. All right.
Y'all know a fucking owl see in the day, right? I just want to tell y'all that. I was walking in the day. A fucking owl was on the mailbox. It was so beautiful. Some said, look, the motherfucker was staring at me. It was on top of a mailbox. Pretty fucking owl. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Yeah, man, the closest I've ever been to an owl. It's daytime. Yeah, owls can see. That's a lot. You know what I'm saying? But they prefer the night. You know what I'm saying? Because they can see in the dark. As well as the light. Yeah, then the motherfucker flew away. And I tell you, the motherfucker did not fly and hit a tree. It knew it was flying in daylight. But, you know, Dr. Yogi, his goddamn retarded ass, How to Kill a Mockingbird flow. Let's go. No, one flew over the cuckoo nest. I think it's one of them motherfuckers. And how the eyes of the dying owl sees. Come on.
All right, I'm sorry. You would know the secret of death, but how shall you find it unless you seek it in the heart of life? The owl, whose night-bound eyes are blind unto the day, cannot unveil the mystery of light. If you would indeed behold the spirit of death, open your heart wide unto the body of life. For life and death are one. Even as the river in Yam and the sea are one. In the depth of your hopes and desires lie your silent knowledge of the beyond. And like
Wait a minute. I know you read good, so I can't make you rewind, but I'm make you rewind. I'm trying to get this shit. If you would indeed behold the spirit of death, open your heart wide unto the body of life. You have to open your heart wide unto the body of life so that you can behold the spirit of death. For life and death are one. So it's right there. It's right there. It's in you. It's in the body of life. Even as the river and Yam and the sea are one, in the depth of your hopes and desires lie your silent knowledge of the beyond. In the depths of your hopes and desires lie your silent knowledge of the beyond. Okay, I'm ready. Like, what did it say? Like seeds dreaming, or what did it say? Go ahead.
And like seeds dreaming beneath the snow, your heart dreams of spring.
Oh man, who would have even thought that seeds are beneath the snow and dreaming? Like, oh, I can just dream of spring. Oh,
wait to get one around this bitch.
Yeah, and like seeds dreaming beneath the snow, your heart dreams of spring. This is beautiful. I'm about to cry.
Trust the dream. It is beautiful. Trust the dreams, for in them is the gate to eternity.
Trust the dreams, for in them is the gate to eternity. That's hard like a motherfucker, Anthony. I know you came to fucking to the Holy Tablets to take some lines and write some rhymes. Let's go.
Your fear of death is but the trembling of the shepherd when he stands before the king, whose hand is to be laid upon him in honor.
Ain't that something?
Is the shepherd.
Stop it. And that's some powerful shit right there, right? The shepherd is called to the king, and this motherfucker is scared as fuck.
Woo!
You ever been scared to get your blessing?
And
You ever
trembling.
been scared? You ever been scared to get your blessing? Yeah, man. And the shepherd knows it's about to be honored and is motherfucking trembling. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't want to fuck this up, do you? Fucking trembling. That's a motherfucking nervous and a motherfucker, man. This is the day that the Lord has made. People say you're going to be happy. Nigga, you're going to be trembling. Some scary ass shit. Let's do it again. The shepherd. Your fear of death is but the trembling. Yeah, that part.
Your fear of death is but the trembling of the shepherd when he stands before the king, whose hand is to be laid upon him in honor. Is the shepherd not joyful beneath his trembling?
Fuck
that
yeah.
He should wear.
He is joyful beneath the trembling. Now, we've been there. Some of us been there. We know exactly what you're talking about, baby.
That
is not
make
the
you go,
shepherd not joyful beneath his trembling?
that he should wear the mark of the king.
Yeah. Yes. Is the shepherd not joyful beneath his trembling that he should wear the mark of the king?
Yet is he not more mindful of his trembling?
He is mindful of his fucking trembling. Is he not more mindful of his trembling? Maybe.
For what
maybe not.
Is it? For what is it to die but to stand naked in the wind and to melt in the sun?
Into the sun. For what is it to die but to stand naked in the wind and to melt into the sun? Ain't nobody did that shit but a bunch of nudists. I ain't got enough. I'm trembling. I would love to. I got a little joy underneath this trembling. But if I fucking goddamn stand naked in the wind and to melt in the sun, y'all gonna talk about my goddamn ass. Just like I talk about when people die. For what is it to die but to stand naked in the wind and to melt into the sun?
And what is to cease breathing but to be free? What is to cease breathing but to free the breath from its restless tide, that it may rise and expand and seek anew,
uncovered. Holla, because the breath means wind and it also means spirit. You know what I'm saying? And that's the spirit mission anyway. They don't want to be in your diseased ass body. Let's do it again. It's trapped. Your body is a prison to the soul and to the spirit. You know what I'm saying? And spirit uses bodies, those spirits that wants to level up, will use the body to level up, to raise back up. You know what I'm saying? And get to where it needs to go. So, and what is to cease? And mind you, religion means to breathe. And what is it? And what is to cease breathing, but to free the breath from its restless tides, that it may rise and expand and seek anew unencumbered? Yeah.
That means nothing in its way and shit in its way.
Unencumbered, right?
But yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Who wants to be in this body? You know what I'm talking about? You know? Yeah. The spirit and the soul is a captive in this bacteria. But it needs the right bacteria so it can raise up and get back up and go home. Yeah. It ain't nothing but clothes. It's ready to get naked. The spirit want to be naked in the wind and melt in the sun. They want to get rid of the clothes called the flesh. Yeah.
One of the books, John, I think it's the what is Heaven and Hell. I think it's that book, but it says the body is a fungus to the spirit.
Yep. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that's why we have to be more spiritual so we can get this motherfucker out there and send it off. A restless tide, but to free the breath from its restless tide, that it may rise and expand and seek anew uncovered. I don't know about the seek anew part, but for everybody else, I hope you enjoy it. But I get it.
Mm-hmm. Only when you drink from the river of silence shall you indeed sing. I like this. Only when you drink from the river of silence shall you indeed sing. And when you have reached the mountaintop, then you shall begin to climb.
Say that shit. Say that shit. That sounds like you just read a motherfucker rights right there. I'm going to start saying that shit to my fucking kids. They get fucking, look, bitch, when you goddamn reach the mountaintop, bitch, that's when you climb. You better watch who the fuck you talking to, little bitch. Little bitch. The fuck, bitch, you ain't got nothing. You went nowhere. You ain't did shit. If you reach the mountaintop, that's when you start to climb, bitch. The fuck? Because everybody out with that line. Everybody gonna get it now. Everybody gonna get it.
They're gonna be sitting there looking like, what the fuck you just said?
Read that shit. That shit 5 fucks. Start with only when you drink.
Is, only when you drink from the river of silence shall you indeed sing. And when you have reached the mountaintop, then you shall begin to climb. When Tiamat, the planet Earth, shall claim your limbs, then you shall
truly
dance.
You should do a death dance on their ass. I'm out there, bitch. Hey, do the death dance. Do the death dance. But the name, right? Do the death dance. Do the death dance.
The spirit walk.
Do the spirit walk around this bitch, ain't it? What you say when Tiamat snatch your goddamn dirty ass body because it belongs to her, then you shall truly dance.
Which
that's
he
powerful.
Created. Once that is powerful.
Why you so in a rush, man? You got something to do?
No, no rush.
All right, good. Open up another browser.
I got it open.
Okay, good. Because I want you to lose verse 10. Because we're going to jump from verse 1 back to 10, bypassing the secrets on death so everybody can remember where the fuck we left out. Remember I said commercial break? Well, commercial break is over, but you have no idea where the damn series pop up at. Where we at. So take it back to 1, and when you get to, then skip the secrets of death and go straight into, you got me? To verse 10.
Yeah, you said go back to 1?
Yeah, go back to verse 107, page 107, top of 1, and then skip over the secrets of death so everybody can catch up to Adama, the Cadman, Sakar. Because that was a commercial break, the secrets of death. Did you get it?
Yes. Okay. So, okay. No, I didn't. You said go back to 1, and then where it said
verse
about the secret of death. Okay. Okay.
Right.
Oh,
go back to the beginning, and and then we're gonna skip the death, right? Because we just did it, and jump right back into verse 10.
I don't know what the fuck. I'm sorry. What am I doing? Going up.
070-585. What you want in? You got a ragged ass phone, baby. We can't even hear you.
Don't hold up.
Get to that.
Where you at, newbie?
You can't
The link. Nigga, we in overtime. My switchboard done dropped and all that shit. What do you mean the fucking link? I should have been gave you the link. You should have asked me that when you first came in. We in overtime now, baby. All right. Zena.
Somebody asked me if you hear.
You open a browser and you should be on page 107.
Right.
Good. Because remember, after verse 1, right? You hear me?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Verse 1 through 9. Then ordered the Elohim to bathe the soul of Cadman.
Mm-hmm.
Verse 10 is across the street, which he created 1,000 years before his body. So what you're going to read is verse 1 through 9. You're not going to read the goddamn death sentence shit.
Got you, girl.
You're going to jump from 9 to straight to 10 so everybody can follow that.
Got you.
Okay.
Got you. Let's go.
It's my fault. I wasn't precise.
No, you were very specific. I just, let's get it. All right, Kuluwm.
Okay.
Low. All right. So we're going to start tablet 13, the fashioning of Adama Cadman. All those beings who were fashioned by the command of the Most High Anu, seek knowledge even unto the grave. If you but know what is good for you. Let me start over. All those beings who were fashioned by the command of the Most High Anu, seek knowledge even unto the grave, if you but know what is good for you. I speak to you. You must take this knowledge with a full understanding. Listen to me, O beings of the Adama, Anu, Elion, El, most glorified and exalted, sent the Anunnaki from the four corners of the planet Earth to fetch soil for the flesh of your father, who is called Adam. For he was an earthling, and Zakar, one who remembers. For he is to remember. Yet his name is Cadman, to be fashioned at the four rivers. These wise Anunnaki scientists were Gabriel Zodak, Merduk Zodak, Israfel Zodak, Israel Zodak, Anu, Elion, El, most glorified and exalted, then ordered the Elohim to bathe the soul of Cadman, which he created 1,000 years before his body, in the sea of glory, which proceeded from himself, called Kothor.
Let's stop there. So this same soul that was created 1,000 years before the body, that is the soul that was in Malachut that they had to prostrate to. Got it? You understand? To this newly formed being. It wasn't the flesh. It all took place in Malachut. So that was 1,000 years before that. Mind you, we're in what? The 42,000 year. So minus 1,000, that was 41,000 years ago. I'm sorry, my bad. 1,000 years prior to 42,000 years. You got it? No, I did that wrong. 42 plus 7 is not fucking 40. Yeah, 49. Yeah, I did it right. Okay, good. You got it? So that was the soul, right? And during the moon cycle, right? Soul has consciousness for the rest of you ignorant fucks, okay? Trust me, your flesh ain't shit. So the soul is alive. You understand?
on Malachut. And so that's why they asked all of them to bow down, to bow to Adam. You know what I'm saying? In Malachut. And that was one of the reasons why the war broke out. Because Lucifer didn't want to bow down to that soul. You understand? It was soul, not flesh. Okay? Yeah, remember, there was talk about this. Remember, Lucifer, they went up to get the Akashic readings. Y'all remember? Tammuz, does it sound familiar? Because you read it. They went up to get the reading of the Akashic records. And the soul of Adam was in that reading. The soul of Cadman was in that reading, remember? And they came down, right? And they was a little upset. And Lucifer asked, what the fuck you upset about? What happened? Which I read. Remember that?
Yes.
And Lucifer wrote it off and shit like that. Yeah. That's how he got wind of it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
They were
put it together for me, guys.
Girl, I know this movie. I can put it together. I mean, shit, I don't, you know. Shit, I know this movie. Put this fucking movie. I'm the only one that can do it. Just gonna tell you.
Okay.
I don't know what y'all be reading. Y'all must be reading some holy shit. I mean, I love reading scripts so I can see the whole picture and put it together. So that's that part, though. That's that part right there. After reading the Akashic records, right? And then boom, you know what I'm saying? The soul is already amongst them. You got it? Which is another reason why now they got to go down. They got the plan. They knew that Anu was choosing 24 of them to go down now. And what did he say? Go through the four corners of the earth and fetch the soul, the flesh for the soul. You got it? So I'm only sending
for the dirt. He went for the
yeah.
He looked for the dirt.
Yeah. At this point, because the soul is already in Malachut. You know what I'm saying? The Malachut. Right. So now it's time for what, Zena? For the four scientists, Gabriel, Marduk, Israfel, and Israel, to go and fetch the fucking soil on the planet Earth, the four corners, and get the body for the soul. You got it? Right? Right. And so what? So they heard all of that shit. And so now the argument is, are you going to create, and this is coming from Lucifer, them side, are you going to create another mischief maker? One who's what? Shed blood? Cause mischief on the fucking earth? This is the conversation. You know what I'm saying? Because now they got to go to the planet Earth. This is them getting word after the other ones told them what was in the Akashic records, that this is their plan. So now they got to go down. So what do you say? Are you going to create another mischief maker, one who causes mischief and shed blood? That's what Lucifer's concern was.
And when he said another, I'm sorry, and he said another
mischief maker, he was pertaining to himself and his species, because that's what the fuck they are. Mischief maker, another mischief maker. You know what I'm saying? Meaning them. We're going to create another motherfucker. That's why he was arguing with them like, why the fuck? I mean, goddamn, you already got us.
Wow.
We are fire. The fuck? And we are the fucking sun cycle. The fuck is you doing with this motherfucker? You got enough bad guys on your side. On your team, bro. The fuck you need another motherfucker? And that's why you're saying that. What the fuck you need another goddamn Luciferian? Another fucked up devil. They're like, this ain't it. Another motherfucker. They're trying to explain to Lucifer, this ain't got nothing to do with you, bro. Bad fuck bad, bro. This ain't got nothing to do with you. Then you gonna get this nigga a wheel? Yeah, so it was big. It was big. But anyway, so that's how they got word. So now, you know what I'm saying, they got to go to the planet Earth, right? As you read, right? To get the flesh, all the four corners of the earth, to fetch the soil for the flesh.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So this is all this shit here. So bam. The soul was already, that was 1,000 years ago now. Remember, that was 1,000 years ago before the fashioning of Cadman. Got it? In Malachus. Yeah, because they already know about the first day, the second day, the third day, and the fourth day, and the fifth day of Genesis. Right? Now they got word that they were going to make fucking man in their image and after their likeness. You got it? That's how they found out that their soul was there on Malachut. And to be the successor of the planet Earth at that, too. Which is another thing that pissed Lucifer off. Yeah, because Adam is to be the successor.
And then he knew this before he was sent down here. He knew about it, right?
Who was sent?
Of course.
Well, first of all, you can't send the devil nowhere.
Right. Before he came, okay. I'm clear. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, they weren't sent. The fight broke out in the sense. Well, they ain't break. Well, let's fuck the fight. He decided to get people to agree with him and come down. You understand, Lucifer? Right. Remember that? Right. To get some of them agreeable angels to agree with him and get on his side, and some of Michael's or Murdoch's right-hand men went with him too.
And that's a big difference than being sent than somebody who just came on their own. Because if he was sent, the only reason I'm mentioning because if he was sent with knowing that Cadman's supposed to be what you said, the successor of this Ardut, or what did you say, Don?
Yeah, of the planet Earth. Yeah. He's also appointed successor.
You know why? Right. So why would you send him here to do what? To fuck it up? But if he wasn't sent here, that makes sense. If he came on his own, then it makes sense.
No, Adam is to be the successor of the planet Earth.
Right.
The Adamites.
Right.
Are to be the successor, the inheritors. This is our planet. It's our dad. This is our planet, bitch. You know, you get me? Not saying bitch in a bad way,
I get
but
it.
you know, like regular bitch. Like bitch, this our shit. The fuck? If Adam our dad, bitch, then this our motherfucking planet, bitch. The fuck? We're the inheritors of the earth. The meek shall inherit the earth, right? That's what it says. It's our shit. It's rightfully ours.
In there, kind of make them.
Right. It's rightfully ours. If he says your father, bitch, we had to flesh the sword for that motherfucker, but he is to be the successor. His father was the ruler of the planet Earth, or you know what I'm saying? And then he is to be the successor, Adam.
So he came to Ardut to stop that succession.
And
not that no.
Who, you talking about Lucifer them?
Yeah, when they came, I try to keep up with who.
When Lucifer them decided, because when he got full knowledge of what the plan was, that only 24 was chosen to come down and seed the planet, and the sons of God came down and mixed with the daughters of men. When he found out how many Anu chose, it was only 24. And they bore mighty children of renown. So when he found out it was only 24 is when he made his speech to all of heaven and said, look, y'all know about this mission to planet Earth, but what you don't know is that God or Allah or Anu only selected only 24 you motherfuckers to go down there. Right? Not all of you motherfuckers. And I'm saying that I'm going, and I'll take as many as I want. Anybody want to come with me can come. Because if y'all will not be chosen. They only choosing 24 to go down. And then Lucifer say some shit like, and besides, the bitches on planet Earth is more beautiful than your wife on Malachut. So, motherfucker, come on, man.
That's how he really told them motherfuckers. So he said, we can go and seed the earth as well. Because goddamn, them bitches y'all got on Malachite ain't shit compared to the bitches on earth.
They did come down to do some fucked up ass shit though. Like the only reason I'm asking this because when it said they agreed in mutual imprecation, that word stuck to me. I had to remember looking it up. When they all got those 24 or however many it was, or 200, when it said they agreed in mutual imprecation, that meant like cursing and doing some fucked up ass shit. They agreed to come down and do fucked up ass shit.
Yeah, they agreed, and he became their leader.
Right, but the fucked up ass shit they were trying to do was to stop what the succession of what Cadman was to obtain. Right, they want to stop that. Right,
right.
I'm asking.
Right.
Okay.
Right. Right. Right.
Okay.
Yeah, to interfere. You know what I'm saying? To interfere in the Akashic records, the tablets of destiny. So all he did, their mission was to interfere with the tablets of destiny, with the plan. You know what I'm saying? Sabotage. Right. You know what I'm saying? While the other teachers, remember the teachers that's being taught to infiltrate the humans, Lucifer is still scheming on his own to infiltrate that garden of the light. That's his mission. You know what I'm saying? That's his personal mission. You know what I'm saying? And interfere in what? In the successorship. Because their children are Adam's seed, Eve's seed, is supposed to inherit the fucking earth after them. You know what I'm saying? After them. So if he's seeding, right? If Lucifer and his crew is seeding, then they'll have more of a better chance to dominate the earth and be what appears to be the ruler of it. You know what I'm saying? If I can infiltrate the humans first and weaken them and get them to turn away from Hua, you understand? Then boom, they want them to be interested in this fucking earth and owning it or inheriting it or getting it back. Because they'll be too far gone mentally and physically. I'm going to drop their ass so far down the evolution chain of Supreme and turn them into fucking Eve seed, into fucking animals. That they wouldn't be interested in their inheritance. Got it? They wouldn't know nothing about it. Yeah, they wouldn't know nothing about it. From generations to genes to genes to genes, all the way up to now. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nan nigga interested in getting their fucking planet back. Ain't nan nigga want to take this shit back from these motherfuckers. You hear me? They just want 40 acres and a goddamn mule. That's it. You know what I'm talking about? So, yeah.
Okay.
And so this is why they say this is the devil's playground. No shit. Because, well, they say this is the devil's playground, but actually Dr. York says you are the devil's playground, not the earth.
Now, I got a quick question down real quick. So the Cadman, the Cadmanites, they are human, right? They're not human.
They're human beings.
They're human. Okay.
Right. They're human.
Okay.
Up until a whole nother creature reduced them to human being through 6 ether evolutionary forces.
Okay. So who did the 200 come down and see with before the
human?
Right. Okay. Before when they was in the other state or form, another body, right? before they dropped down to
They came down to human. 2 types of ether can personify in flesh, 9 and 6. They personify from ether, 6 or 9 into flesh. That's easy materialization.
Okay, so this bathe the soul part, verse 9, where it said it, then they ordered the Elohim to bathe the soul of Cadman. Actually, never mind. I'm thinking about something else. I'm looking for the part where they was looking for the dirt when they was searching to find the right dirt for the Cadman body.
Verse
right.
2.
So what I'm trying to see. I'm trying to keep up with the order. So this, when they was looking for the dirt, humans were already on the planet, right? This is just another form of human.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
This is just a different
and
form
remember
of human.
Your beginning, your very first verse? Our thoughts were to what? The humans. To recreate them to become supreme. So this is the making of the supreme being, Cadman, the Cadmanite.
Okay.
Got it?
Yeah, come on.
Right. Humans are already here, though.
All right, okay.
Yeah, and so, basically, to fetch the earth, the soil, what their meaning is not dirt, y'all. They're meaning to find the right humans to do this transplant or artificial insemination in, which is Adam's tribe, okay, his mother and father, and the female, Eve's mother and father. So they're looking for some dirt, meaning human beings. Search the earth. Yes. They're not finding, get that Genesis dirt bullshit out. They're looking for some dirt. But no, they're looking for the right people. You know what I'm saying? Who will participate in this breeding.
Got you. The right being to participate in it.
Yeah.
I'm clear.
Okay.
Yes.
And they came down, not in ether, but they came in ships. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they landed. Same way the Greys landed, or the Ramardians landed with the Bush tribe. You know what I'm saying? Or the little for the Pygmies. In the same way the Nomos or the Reptilians landed with the Watusis. They came in ships. Okay. Spaceships, as you call it, because he said it, rocket ships. So they came in ships. So Lucifer got ships. You don't think they got ships? You think they flew down here and with wings? If they were wings, they were what? Chariots of light. It was ships. Yeah. People think they just fell out the sky and just hit the ground. Poof. Like one of them, like how they did Thor. Remember how they did Thor? When they ripped Thor, his father ripped Thor. Yeah, banged his ass and shit, and then that nigga just ended up hitting the ground on Earth, and baby girl hit him with a car and shit. Like, the motherfucker just fell like from planets, like a whole nother fucking galaxy on just like, oh, get the fuck out of here. That's all form of entertainment, but nah, it's like ships. But they do travel by light. That is true. Okay, come on.
All right.
Anything else?
Verse. Huh?
Anything else?
What do you want me? No.
Okay. All right, good. Right now. All right, so 10.
Verse 10. Which he created 1,000 years before his body.
Talking about the soul, just in case everybody got lost there. In
the sea of glory, which proceeded from him, called Kothor. He commanded it to illuminate his yet lifeless form. The soul hesitated, for it was unwilling to enter into the flesh. But Anu, Elion, Elion El, most glorified and exalted, commanded, you must animate Cadman, even against your will. And as the punishment of your disobedience, you shall one day be separated from him also against your will. This is speaking of human beings dying. And because his soul refused to come into the small shell to be imprisoned here, Anu, Elion, Elion El, most glorified and exalted, condemned him and said, now this same soul will wish one day not to leave him. Now this same soul will wish one day not to leave him when the Anunnaki of death comes. Verse 23. The Anunnaki of death stood by, witnessing all of these things with tears in his eyes. Anu, Elion, Elion El, most glorified and exalted, told Israel, son of Anu, and Id, also spelled IYD. Verse 24, depart, for I have made you Anunnaki of death. I have placed the taking of the soul of Cadman and his seed, the Adamites, into your power. At these words, Israel began to weep,
It's
saying,
the most saddest part right here. Mm-hmm.
Amongst you, children of Cadman, there will be news bearers who will undoubtedly hate me on this account.
This is Israel talking here, okay, y'all? All right. This is Israel saying, amongst you, children of Cadman, there will be news bearers who will undoubtedly hate me on this account. And Anu is talking now, back to him. Okay, I want you to follow this because during that time, there was no appointing of an angel of death. You got it? And it's going to pop up again because this same Israel, who is Enki, ended up being the God, right, of life for the Cadmonites and Noah and everybody else's generation, and also the God of death for the Cadmonites and all the generations to come. Yeah, God of life and God of death. Yep.
Yeah.
So yeah, he doesn't want to be, because this is a little off. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, it's a little off because a few next chapter over, if I'm not mistaken, is where you see where Enki comes in, and he's the one that said, "Let us make man after our image and after our likeness." You know what I'm saying? And he became the God of that. So this is, so just a little bit different. Anu steps in later and find out about this making of man without Anu permission. And Anu at that point says, well, I tell you what, fucking Enki, you gonna be the God of death for them same motherfuckers you in love with. Same motherfuckers you created. Yeah. So this is what the saying is, I brought you into this world and I can take you out. Because this is the creator that actually created the Adamites, Enki, and now responsible to take them out when it's time to take their life. Brought you in this world and I can take you out. Yeah.
Anu, verse 28.
Just give us what Enki said again on 27 after Anu told him that he's going to have to take their soul.
All right. Amongst you, children of Cadman, there will be news bearers who will undoubtedly hate me on this account.
And that's what he means by that. the news bearers, they're going to find out that the same God that Adam and Adam's seed serve is also the God that's going to kill them and take their life. That's what he means. There will be news bearers who will undoubtedly hate me on this account. Now that they find out that Enki is also the angel of death. He becomes Israel. Yep, the Grim Reaper too. Yep, let's go.
Verse 28. Anu, who is the Most High, Elion, Elion, El, rejoined, I shall send many complaints and diseases upon human beings, that they shall not hate you, and their deeds, they shall not be a cause of grief to you.
You see that?
This means,
yeah, so he's concerned that the same beings that, you know what I'm saying, gonna find out that he's the angel of death. What the Anu say? I'm gonna send so many complaints and diseases upon their asses, they ain't even gonna hate you. They not even gonna know it's you. You know what I'm saying? And they shall not be a curse of grief to you. They won't even know it's you. Like motherfuckers today. You know what I'm saying? So-and-so is dead. Please pray to God. But it's the same God or the same angel of death that took so-and-so from you. So they ain't not saying, please talk to the angel of death, motherfucker, that's trying to take my loved one from me. I need y'all to pray to the angel of death that this does not happen. No, they're saying God. So they don't even know. You know what I'm saying? That the same God that created them is the same God that also killed them. They won't even know. So, what do you say? I shall send so many complaints and diseases upon human beings that they shall not hate you, and their deeds, they shall not be a curse of your grief to you, of grief to you. They should not be a cause. I don't know why. Let me get closer. Yeah, they should not be a cause of grief to you, because I'm going to have them so busy not knowing. This means that human beings would be what? So preoccupied in pleasures of this world that they shall not even notice death.
See?
So he's, and mind you, Israel is Enki. That's his son. You know what I'm saying? So that's Anu's son. So shit, man, he's trying to, you know, don't worry about it, babe. I know this your project, motherfucker. I know you're in love with your project.
You're responsible for your shit.
Yeah. But when I tell you it's time to end it, you need to end it, motherfucker. Motherfucker, man, they gonna find out, man. I'm the bad guy. So don't worry about it. They ain't gonna be too busy in pleasures of this fucking world. They're gonna be preoccupied, man. They ain't even gonna notice. Trust me. They ain't gonna notice. Yeah.
Verse 31. It is said that the Anunnaki of death has a seat in the skies. Anu, Elion, Elion, El, most glorified and exalted, created it from light. On one of his two, verse 33, one of his 2 feet is on the bridge.
Now, mind you, this is the description of Israel, a.k.a. Enki. All right?
Okay.
This is what they're saying. You'll find it, though, that, I mean, they actually do depictions of the angel of death, and you'll actually open up when he explains. You can see it in your mind's eye. They show a lot of depictions of this part. That's why he said, it is said that the Anunnaki of death have a seat in the skies. Now he's going to explain it.
One of his 2 feet is on the bridge of hell, and the other is on the seat in the enclosed garden. It is said of his magnitude that where the water of the seas and rivers poured on his head, not a drop would fall on the planet Earth. It is said that if Anu, Elion, Elion, El, most glorified and exalted, put all the world near the Anunnaki of death, it would be like a table placed before a human being so that he might eat when he likes of it.
Right there, so close. Yeah. Read what it is said again. Starting from the 2 feet is on the bridge.
Verse 33. One of his 2 feet is on the bridge of hell, and the other is on the seat in the enclosed garden. It is said of his magnitude that where the water of the seas and rivers poured on his head, not a drop would fall on the planet Earth.
Say it again. It is said of his magnitude. This is how magnificent the angel of death is. That where the water of the seas and the rivers poured on his head, not a drop will fall on the planet Earth. They're close to him.
Not a drop will fall to the planet on the planet Earth. It is said that if Anu, Elion, Elion, El, most glorified and exalted, put all the world near the Anunnaki of death, it would be like a table placed before a human being so that he might eat when he likes of it.
No matter where he's at, it's going to be food provided. It's a table for that human. So all over, if he travels upward, there's a table for that motherfucker to eat. Travels north, there's some. He got just access. It's just right there. Yeah, the Anunnaki of death, or Israel, is his son Enki by way of Id, is one of the most magnificent creatures. Yep, I'm saying it.
Okay.
Look what his daddy did for him. And look what they say about him now. You know what I'm saying? Remember, he said the news bearers, you know what I'm saying, gonna be news bearers. Oh, goddamn, you feel me? And now the news bearers are saying this about the angel of death. It is said of his magnitude that where the waters of the seas and the rivers pour, blah, 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 on his head, not a drop will fall. And that what? Put all the world near the Anunnaki of death, it would be like a table placed before a human being so that he may eat when he likes of it. This is what they say.
You like that, huh?
This is what they say.
Like
I like me some Inky. He can do no wrong in my book. I love Inky. I think that's my daddy. Because I like death. I love it. Go ahead.
Verse 37. So the Anunnaki...
It actually is better than life. Go ahead. Because they know more than the ones that's living, or appear to be living. Go ahead.
Verse 37. So the Anunnaki, Elohim of death, turned the world of creatures about as a human being turns a coin.
One more time. 37. What did he say?
So the Anunnaki, Elohim of death, turned the world of creatures about as a human being turns a coin.
So the Anunnaki, Elohim of death, turned the world of creatures about as a human being turns a coin. Wow.
Now they turn the coins in their finger, just playing with it.
Yeah, he's okay. He's okay now. He's just twirling his shit around his 2 fingers, like he said. Yeah. Yeah.
Verse 38. As for the knowledge of the end of the turns, when the transcript of death and illness for the slave comes to the Elohim of death, he says, my creator, when shall I take the ruh, the soul of the slave?
The ruh. Yeah, the ruach.
The ruh.
Yeah.
My
so
Creator,
the
when shall I
Anunnaki
take
of death asked his father, when shall I take the soul of the slave? Come on, 41. It's getting good. It's moving back.
In what form? In what form shall I lift it? May he be exalted, says. May he be exalted, says, O Elohim of death. This is the knowledge of the unseen. None have knowledge of it except me. But I shall inform you of the arrival of his time and make signs for you that you will understand. The Anunnaki who is in charge of their breath and deeds will come to you and say, the breath of the soul and soul is finished.
The breath of so-and-so. There is no dust. This is some nigga word.
The breath
here.
of so-and-so.
The breath of so-and-so. The breath of the breath of Keisha Andrews is finished. Breath of so-and-so. So you have an Anunnaki that is in charge of their breaths. And so this is Inky asking, Israel asking, you know what I'm saying? How will I know the arrival of his time, his or her time, and make signs for you that you will understand and shit? But I should inform you of the arrival of his time, excuse me. Right? So he says, so the Anunnaki, there's going to be another Anunnaki that's going to be in charge of their breath and deeds. Got it? This is why you got two that are assigned to you. Every day, all day. And they take it up and record it into your records of deeds. Every fucking day. And what do you say? And who is in charge of their breath and deeds. And these Anunnakis will come to you and say, the breath of so-and-so is finished. 49.
The one who is in charge of his provisions and deeds will say, his provisions are finished and his deeds are well. If he is among the happy, his scroll carried by the Anunnaki, Elohim of death, will have on it his name with a line of gold light around it.
And ain't no man happy, is he? He think happy is pussy and having a bitch at home, stuck in the house. And a bitch, and left alone. That's not happy, bitch. That's not happy, nigga, at all. Yeah. Yeah.
Verse 52.
You better go listen to the prophet Will Smith, peace be unto him. He'll tell you about happiness. It's not in nobody else, motherfuckers, in yourself. The noble prophet William Smith, peace be unto him. May Allah be pleased. Find that in your ass. So if he is among the happy, what did he say?
If he is among the happy, his scroll carried by the Anunnaki, Elohim of death, will have on it his name with a line of gold light around it. If he is amongst the wretched, you will see around it a red line. The knowledge of that is not complete for the Anunnaki, Elohim of death, until a leaf falls on him from the tree which is below the throne. And the name of the one about to die is written.
Wait, slow down. The knowledge of that. He's talking about all of that we just read, and the knowledge of that, the red light and the red line and the gold line and the provisions and the fucking breath, and the knowledge of that is not complete for the Anunnaki Elohim of death. So that's not going to be enough until what? A leaf falls on him from the tree which is below the throne. Get it? That's not enough for him to know. Yeah. So when to show up. Yeah. Because remember, it's just taking the soul. So you got you got two other motherfuckers that one takes the breath, one records the deeds. So, you know what I'm saying? That's still not enough. You know, he can fuck around and take somebody's goddamn soul before a damn leaf fall. So now Anu got to tell this nigga, but you got to wait, motherfucker. Because everything I just told you ain't enough, because you're going to fuck it up. Yeah, because so wait until the leaf fall on him from the tree of life, which is below the throne. Keep going. This is good. Stand, the move about to go out.
And the name of the one about to die is written on the leaf. Then the Anunnaki of death takes his
spirit. See it? Spirit. So this gives him a heads up. You can't just do it because the breath is so-called, they say so-and-so, as, you know, the breath is gone and got his provision here. You still wait, nigga. Wait, Inky. Wait to the leaf. And you got to make sure it got his name on it. Oh my God, I really wish y'all would watch this show. Remember I told you about this show about this bitch, she dies and she end up being part of the Angel of Death workers to take people life?
6 feet under. 6 feet under.
No, it's not called 6 feet under. It's a TV series. I think it only had 2 series. I watched it on what's the name. It's really fucking good. That's the one I told y'all Jasmine Guy is in. Yeah. And they literally walk amongst you. You know what I'm saying? And they set up situations that you die. Because, you know, they remember they sit in a diner. Maybe somebody watched it. When y'all listen to me and I think you watched it. I got it on video. Yeah, they sit in a diner every day. Be about 4 or 5 of them. Jasmine Guy is one of them motherfuckers. I forgot how that bitch died, and then she ended up working for the Angel of Death. And they sit in a diner. They wait on this man. Dead like me. Yeah, man. They sit in a diner. They wait on their boss or their supervisor to give them the names of everybody that got to go today. You know what I'm saying? And then they set the stage up because it's time to, you know, they wait until whatever's going to happen. You know what I'm saying? Because it's destined how they're going to die. And they wait. And then, boom, they touch them right before the shit happens. You know what I'm saying? They touch them. Yeah, they have to touch them first. So be careful when motherfuckers. I think that's probably why people die. Because, you know how you be walking in a busy area and somebody just touch you? Be like, hey, baby. They just rub their hand on your arm. And next thing you know, an hour later, you're fucking dead. But they're complete strangers. This is crazy. Don't let them touch you. This is why, and I wanted Dr. Yo say it's the cure for death. You said, but don't touch me, goddamn.
Avoid it.
Yeah. But it show how they just walk to and fro and find the person, that name that they got, the case where they have to touch them first. And then moments later or 5 minutes later or an hour later, they end up dying and boom, they wait there after the breath, it leaves their body. Now they're talking to their spiritual self and telling them to follow them. You know what I'm saying? Or, you know, what happened and all that type of shit. What is it called again, Zena? What's the name of my show? Dead Like Me. Dead Like Me, man. That shit's so good. That shit was so good, man. I think only 2 seasons. That shit was really good. So much science in that shit. So much of this shit right here we watch. Dead Like Me, man. Really good. Show you all this shit right here we're reading.
I might have to go back and rewatch it.
Girl, okay. That shit good.
I got them on DVD. I got all the episodes on DVD. Yeah. I got them. Of course, I don't watch DVDs no more, but I still got it.
Dead Like Me. That's what it's called.
Yep.
Pasta. Dead Like Me. Yeah. That shit good, man. Yep, dead like me. Yep. And Jamie guy, she a goddamn, what you call them motherfuckers, a meter maid.
A reaper. Oh yeah.
Yeah, they all reapers. That's right. They're all reapers, but they got, but you know what I'm saying? They got regular jobs. You don't even know who they are. They working next to you. That's all they got to do is touch you. So be careful. You know what I'm saying? Be careful, goddamn. Yeah.
And people always be touching me.
And so, well, shit, you about to die. You better hope it ain't none of them reapers walking the earth. Because Inky got reapers walking too now.
I can't.
I saw it on Amazon. I don't know if it's still on there or not, but I saw it on Amazon. But damn, what I was gonna say. Fuck. Never mind.
You said you got those something. The teacher, you got something that come and do something. You was gonna say. You got those. Yeah. Dang, God.
I know. That's what happened.
I didn't hear what you were gonna say.
What happened?
Damn. You were talking about the Reaper. Because they got jobs. You're talking about how they got regular fucking jobs. And
they got those. Yeah, they got jobs and shit. You know what I'm saying? But, they get a piece of paper and they show it too. The paper be balled up, don't it? The nigga, he write it on a sticky note. He write it on a sticky note. They all sit at a diner and he write the names and the time that they need to be there to touch them. You know what I'm saying? So it just could be a motherfucker skateboarder that's going to be at the little skate thing rink, and before he starts to ride his skateboard, one of them reapers touches him. Just touch him. You know what I'm saying? Just a regular human touch. And boom, nigga go skateboard and break his neck skateboarding. And they stay on the scene. They stay with them so that when the soul is released, then they, you know what I'm saying, point which way they need to go based on the type of beast. Yeah. Yeah, they point. You know what I'm saying? Some go in the dark and let's get tormented. Some travel up with the light. Yeah. Show you that shit. This shit damn good. Come on, where we at?
Verse
at the top.
Or 57. You want to start the top of the page?
Well, the writing on the leaf, and then the Anunnaki of death takes his spirit. 55.
Murder will descend with a scroll to the Anunnaki. I'm sorry, Don. Did you hear Tammuz say something to you? He tried to tell you something. I don't know if you heard him.
What did he say? I didn't hear it.
I don't know. That's why I think you heard him. Tammuz?
Yeah, he just scared.
Nah.
About death and shit, nigga. You scared.
Nah. I just noticed sometimes people try to touch me or they get around me. I guess they be feeling my energy. Excuse me.
Oh shit, he about to die. I told you he about to die.
No. You stupid. Nah.
They got him. I'm about to die too, goddamn.
It just be cute when I get people like women. They're just kind of like, if they're talking to me, they're just kind of brush up. I don't know. This is crazy, but it's cool.
Remember I said this, Zena, after watching that, I said, when I die, I want to work for the Angel of Death after watching that movie. After watching that show. Yeah, I'm still saying it now. Now that I think about it, I got to remember where I want to go. Shit, I want to go with the Angel of Death. The fuck? I want to come back down to this bitch, take a human body, because that's what they do. They take a human body right before it passed, put one of the Angel of Death workers in the body, revive the body, and boom. And then I have to get me a regular job. I probably already did. Angel of Death working for me. Probably is. I don't fucking know. It's probably why I'm fascinated with death. I really want to tell people, stop crying, goddamn. Get over this shit. fuck is wrong with you? It's a beautiful thing. Stop hating my job. My job. Huh?
That's real. Because I ain't afraid of death either at all.
Yeah, because I really, let me be honest with you, man. I mean, like, I really don't want to go to no other planet and shit. You feel me? Like, I want to be here helping the galactical motherfuckers. You're the gods and shit. You know what I'm saying? I want to go, I want to be a reaper. Because I can help people for real transition. I'm really good at that. Am I not?
I know you for real.
I'm not really good at helping people transition, motherfucker.
Yes, you are.
Damn right. Shit. That's probably what the fuck I am. And don't even know it. Yeah, I want to go no goddamn. Yeah, I want them to make me a reaper, man. I hope they ask, like, what do you want to do? You know what I'm saying? What do you want to be now? I want to work for Israel, baby. You know what I'm saying? I've been working for Michael down there my whole goddamn life till Israel took my soul. So, shit, I'm ready to work for Israel. Sure. Send me back down. Send me back down. It's so interesting because they show you that shit, Tammuz, in Dead Like Me. The bitch her leaf fell. The bitch exploded in a bad situation with construction or whatever, right? And then they put her in a whole nother body so her family members and everybody wouldn't even know this bitch. You know what I'm saying? And so it's so interesting that shows a time where her mother, you know what I'm saying, sees her, and her younger sister sees her and know that there is something about this girl that's familiar. You see what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about? Because she don't look the same. So they know it's something about this girl that's familiar and shit. Like, you know what I'm talking about? That shit that bad. You know what I'm saying? But she's the angel of death. She was going over to their house and shit. She done got in with her family that's still grieving over her ass, but she and another girl, a little younger girl body and shit. Yeah, they don't even know. I never mind. Fuck y'all.
What?
Yeah,
I'm
this is one of my favorite subjects. So fuck y'all. Okay, if you got into it, that's your business.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that's one of my favorites, man. That's all part of science, baby. You know what I'm talking about? And I was listening to a Dr. York class, I think it was yesterday, and on the Man of the Hour, which but two people listen. But he goes into it when he says when people transition, he says he literally even says it, and really I think he loves talking about death too. But he says you go to other dimensions that look similar to this shit. And I said, there it is. I said, there it is simply because my grandmother is in another dimension, but it's the exact replica of planet Earth and Columbus, Georgia, and all that shit. He said, yeah, you just go and live in other dimensions. Yeah, that's it. And see, and what I said, your mission, if you wanted to find them, you have to be an interdimensional fucking traveler. And you'll be able to go there. You can go there. You know what I'm saying? And be with them if you like. But you're too fucking physical. Your body's too dense, and you need to be more transparent. Yeah.
Okay.
I told you I went over there and I ate some barbecue chicken. It was cold and I was sleeping tired. It's fucking delicious. Yeah, but you can go there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you can go there. You can travel and see them. You know what I'm saying? First, you got to know where they live at, though. And more than likely, you do know. You probably travel to a place over and over again and don't know why, and that's probably why. That's probably where they at. You know. Yeah. You got to be able to go there now. That's what I did. Yeah.
What's the purpose?
The purpose is to fucking go and see and prove it to be right and exact. That yes, you know where the fuck they at. That's the purpose. You know what I'm saying? In other words, if you know how people are so desperate to find somebody that they ain't seen in 20 years, so they will go to what? Find somebody in 20 years.com, put in their name, try to figure it out, their address, all of that, try to see what their name is if they got married, which is the wrong shit to do. Because, goddamn, don't get married when a real person is looking for your dumb ass, and now nobody can find you, stupid ass, because you change your fucking name and your Facebook name to some nigga last name and shit. So that's going to be hard. Big and Clara's and shit, Williams, and we don't know if you Johnson now. The fuck? So, yeah, it's that real deep search. You know what I'm saying? And if you do it for the physical, you can also do it for those that transition. I just did a deep fucking search to find my grandmama. That's the point.
Did you have something to tell her? Did you have something to tell
No,
her?
nigga, I just wanted to, I knew, I just been trying to find her for real. Like, ever since she transitioned, prior to her coming to me telling me shit. But I just kept saying, I gotta know where you at. You know what I'm saying? And eventually, boom, I was on the street. And then boom, I knocked on the door. Then boom, she opened up. And I said, I'm fucking tired, my dear, and I'm hungry. She said, my brother made some barbecue chicken. It's on the stove. And I woke her up in the middle of the night. And I told her I was tired too. She said, we get some chicken on the stove and you can go sleep in my brother's room because he ain't there. She said, he ain't here. And I slept on the bed, ate the chicken. It was so good. It was cold barbecue chicken. There's no such thing as cold, motherfucker, unless you in a real fucking world.
Right.
Yeah. There's no such thing as tasting. And I had to lick my finger, lick that barbecue out. I had to get a napkin. I washed my hands, all that shit. Nobody washed their hands in the motherfucking dream. I had to wash that shit out. And I slept in the bed. Nobody sleeps in the dream.
Right.
You don't sleep in your dream. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and I knew it. And I know where she at. But I kept saying, I'm coming, I'm going. Because I can travel, motherfucker. I can travel. I can goddamn travel you right now, Tammuz.
Oh, shit.
I can travel, motherfucker. I got my galactical travel pass, interdimensional. Yeah, multidimensional reality. But Dr. York said, and then I heard him say it, I said, I lived it. I lived it. Fucking Pee Wee Herman, bitch. I lived it, Dottie. So, yeah, but I heard him say it, and I said, yeah. And I want to say, and I wish I was there in class so I can say, he's right. To whatever dumb fuck listening to this nigga in this class, he's right. He's right. They do.
They do it.
Yeah, they do. They go to another dimension. You just got to be a dimensional traveler. Yeah. So that's what my point is, Tammuz, is that people perform a deep search finding someone on this plane, in this dimension. You can also do the same in other dimensions. It all depends on how serious your search is. You know what I'm saying? And my search was really fucking serious. I was really adamant on finding her ass. Yep. And you can tell there's a difference because they come to you, but can you go to them? You know what I'm saying? Right. See, they can because they're less dense anyway. You know what I'm saying? So they can easily come straight to your ass. You know what I'm saying? But for the record, you don't wake a motherfucker up in your dream. So I'm banging on the door when Medea was waking up by me knocking on the fucking door, opened the door, half sleep, and she went back to fucking sleep. Nobody goes back to sleep in their fucking dream. Nobody that's in your dream goes to sleep in your fucking dream. It wasn't a fucking dream. Yeah, she got back in the fucking bed. And while I was taking the chicken, I I saw her get back in the bed and get back in the bed and lay back down. Yeah, that's how I knew she was asleep when I woke up. Because that's how long I was traveling trying to find her. I was so tired. It was my spirit, for the record.
Of course.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah. So, and I needed to. That's how deep my search was for her. I wanted to find her.
You know, Don, the other day I thought about finding my grandmother too, because I was stressed out one time and she came out of nowhere in my dream state and gave me a hug. And I was like, wow. And then I woke up. So
yeah. See, they can come to you. And so all you got to do, and now you want to find her. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And see, mine was, I just want to know where she at, where she is. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to know exactly where she's living at. Everything the fuck else. You know what I'm saying? And so that was my mission. I just wanted to know where she lived at. You know what I'm talking about? Like how you want to know where somebody live at. You feel me? I just want to know where she was living at. So, yeah, if you want to find her, the first thing you got to know is where they living at. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I'm pretty sure the map was already given to you. I'm not pretty sure. I'm guessing, because the map was given to me when I was a little girl. And I would always travel there, but I would just be on the street and never knocked on the door. She had to transition first. You feel what I'm saying? Then I'm on that street. Then I knocked on the door and she answered. So it might have was given to you as a child or some type of neighborhood you go to, but you don't know why it feels reoccurring throughout your life, because it hasn't happened yet. So we tend to, as young babies, we tend to time travel to a place that is not yet, you know what I'm saying, set. You know what I'm saying? So I was traveling to the street she lived on as a little girl for a long time. But I never knocked on the door because she wasn't there yet. She was in this dimension. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So when I got there in this grown-ass body about 2-3 years ago, because I was a little girl in a dark street at night in that dimension. Now I'm in my body, this body here, grown bitch walking up the fucking hill at nighttime, now going to the door and pulling up, walking in, as in this body I'm in now, not the little girl. So the little girl me was traveling there, but didn't do nothing, was just standing in the middle of the street at nighttime. I was just it was like an easy taking me there. You know what I'm saying? You know, when you're younger, you're a hell of a lot more transparent and less dense because you haven't been adulterated. So you have these like extreme sci-fi travels as a child, you know?
Man, you saying that, Donna, that's just it.
Yeah, untouched.
That happened to me when I was about 6, 7. My mother could tell you. One day I woke up and I just really, felt like I just got here. I couldn't remember nothing. It was fucking crazy. I was like 6, 7. I was like trying to explain to my mom. I feel like I just got here. And she said, don't. She said, don't tell nobody that. She done told me that so many times in my life. Don't tell nobody that. Yeah. So, and we laughed about it the other day. Has anybody
been having that experience? Because then I've been having that experience a lot lately. You know, I'll wake up and not know where the fuck I'm at. Like, what the fuck? Where am I? I swear. I don't know where I've been, but by the time I come back, I don't know where the fuck I'm at. Yep.
I'm not familiar with the bed. I'm not familiar with the room I'm in. I'm not familiar with none of that shit. I'm like, what the fuck? And it takes a minute for me to, come back and realize I'm in this goddamn house in this fucking bed. I don't know it when I come back.
Traveling too fast.
That shit crazy as fuck. Everybody is having them fucking situations. I'm like, what the fuck, man? What room? What the fuck am I at? Yeah. Takes a minute. Yeah.
Time had to catch up with you.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? The memory, yeah. Told you, man, this shit, I don't even dream. Like, I don't know where the fuck I'm going. I don't know where I'm at. That shit is wild. When I come back, I don't even know I'm in this damn house on this fucking, I'm like, what bed am I in? What room am I in?
Wow.
It's not familiar. This shit is wild.
And this is during your waking state or when you wake up?
Yeah, when I wake up, yeah. Wherever I go, when I wake up, my eyes open and none of this shit is familiar. And I'm asking, where am I?
Wow, that's what's up.
Yeah. I don't care wherever I'm at, right? They take it from me, and when I come back, I don't even know where I'm at.
Traveling at the speed of dawn.
That shit wild. So I don't know, but I hope I ain't the only one. Goddamn experience that shit. If I am, then it look like one was taken and all the rest of you bastards is left. Goddamn it, like I don't know where I'm at when I come back. And I can't tell you what happened when I'm gone. I think they erase it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, and so when they erase it, I'm getting erased like when I wake up, like where the fuck I'm at? Like if they don't erase that part. Like I'm supposed to be knowing where I'm at. When your eyes are open, right?
Right, right.
Yeah, I'm supposed to know where the fuck I'm at.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, the room ain't the same, none of that shit, man. I'm like, what the fuck? Where am I? Shit's wild. Yep, this has been going on for about for months now, but it doesn't happen every day. But I tell you one thing, it happens at least twice a week. Shit's wild. Been happening like twice a week, man. Yep. I don't know what it is. Yeah, well, pay attention, man. Y'all wake up not knowing where the fuck you at shouting. Please let me know. It ain't like we gonna figure it out ourselves. It's just the fact that something is really happening now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, some strange shit.
All right.
Yeah. All right, come on, let's finish this angel of death shit before we go. We ain't gonna hold y'all hostage longer, because then I won't be able to start that Son of Man show. I'll be dead in the bed, gone some damn world.
All right. Verse 55.
Yeah.
Marduk will descend with a scroll to the Anunnaki Elohim of death from Anu Elion Elion El, most glorified and exalted. And on it is written the name of the one whose nafs, breath. I'm trying to do two things at a time. Okay. Marduk will descend with a scroll to the Anunnaki Elohim of death from Anu Elion Elion El, most glorified and exalted. And on it is written the name of the one whose nafs, spirit, he has commanded to be taken. The place in which the nafs is to be taken and the cause of it is being taken.
Wait a minute. So Marduk will descend with the scroll
Okay, he gonna descend down and give the Anunnaki of death a scroll, and somebody's name is written on it, of whose spirit Anunnaki of death gonna command to take. Will command to take. Got it. The place in which the spirit is to be taken and the cause of it being taken. Okay, so there's a place in which the spirit is to be taken and the cause of it being taken. So there's a reason for everything. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so why this spirit has to be taken as well. So that's the scroll that's going to be given to Enki, Israel. Yeah.
2 drops will fall from under the throne on the name of its owner. One is pink and the other green. If a pink drop falls on the name, he knows that he is wretched and malevolent. If a green drop falls on the name, he knows that he is happy and benevolent. And this is what he taught of benevolence and malevolence.
All right, let's find out what that is.
Of the benevolent, that is the agreeable, good one, in you I can speak, but not of malevolent, disagreeable, the evil one. For what is evil but good, tortured by its owner hunger.
By its own hunger and thirst. God damn it, do it again. The rest of you motherfuckers go to bed. Come on. What the fuck? Take a nap. What the fuck? Do this shit. What the fuck? Do this, hold up. Do that, something like the spirit just felt that. Something went off through my spirit. Look here. Green drop falls on the name, knows that he is happy and benevolent. And this is what he taught of benevolence and malevolence. Okay, start with of the benevolent. Yours too, Pastor? You felt that shit? Woo! Of the benevolent. Do it. Do it slow. We know you can read. Of the benevolent. Do it slow.
Of the benevolent, that is the agreeable, good one. In you, I can speak, but not of malevolent.
Okay, so you see what this motherfucker's trying to say here? I can't speak of the malevolent.
Mm-hmm.
But in what he say? Of the benevolent, that is the agreeable good ones, in you I can speak, but not of malevolence, disagreeable, the evil ones. Got it? So he can only speak to the good in you. Yeah, to the agreeable in you, because what he says, for what is evil but good, tortured by its own hunger and thirst. That's all good is. That's all evil is. For what is evil but good, tortured by its own hunger and thirst. This shit here, that's touching my soul. Yeah. So of the benevolent, that is the agreeable good ones, in you I can speak. But not of malevolence, disagreeable, the evil ones. For what is evil but good, tortured by its own hunger and thirst. That makes sense? That makes sense?
Yes, it does.
What is evil but good, tortured by its own hunger and thirst? Come on, what's next?
Verily, when good is hungry, it seeks food, even in dark caves. And when it thirsts, it drinks, even of dead waters.
Yeah, man, you've seen motherfuckers hungry, good hungry, and go to McDonald's, to a dark cave. and order something to eat, and then drink of dead waters, and dead water ain't nothing but Coca-Cola, bitch. That's all dead water is. Coca-Cola, Sprite, Mountain Dew, Dr. Pepper, Mr. Pig.
Oh, shit.
You understand? What's the one that got pig pus in it now? Sunny Delight. Ain't nothing but dead waters.
Oh, my God.
If it ain't water, it's dead water you drinking, boo. That's all that it's liquids, ain't it? Yeah. So verily, when good is hungry, it seeks food even in dark caves. And when it's thirst, it drinks even of dead water. But it's still good. It's just hungry. It's tortured by its own hunger and thirst. It's like I keep going. Oh, I can give another analogy if you want me to.
Please, if you got another
Just think about a motherfucker dig hard. That's still a good person, but it's gonna seek dark caves. You feel me? And drink dead pussy. It's gonna do some real sick shit, but it's still good. It's hungry. It's hungry. You understand? I've been there. I've been there. I've been in them dark caves. Hungry, eating that shit. I've been thirsty, bitch, and I swallowed a whole goddamn 12-ounce bottle of Dr. Pepper, bitch. And saying to myself, knowing I should be drinking fucking water. But this is dead water. But I'm good. Barely when good is hungry, it seeks food, even in dark caves. That was me yesterday.
Girl, tell me about it. That's what I'm laughing so hard.
That was me yesterday, bitch. Still trying to figure out how we pulled off a goddamn 17-hour motherfucking show yesterday, bitch.
Oh shit.
Yeah, this shit here touched me. Touched me. So glad the rest of these humans sleep. Come on, let's go.
Yes, when you are not. Yet, when you are not one with yourself, you are not.
Go back to verily when good is hungry, honey, and then do that.
All right. Verily, when good is hungry, it seeks food even in dark caves, as when it thirsts, it drinks even of dead waters. You are benevolent when you are one with yourself.
That is the only time you are good. Holla if you hear me, baby, when you are one with yourself. So you can go in that cave. You can drink dead water. You can eat that shit. But you are good when you are one with yourself. Can I get a goddamn
Come
on.
Come on.
What the fuck is you talking about around this bitch?
Hallelujah. Amen.
You are good when you are one with yourself, because that's what all this shit is about any motherfucking way. Ain't about nothing else.
All right, come on.
Did he say one with the Most High? Did he say one with that new?
No,
that
man.
motherfucker said you are good when you is one with yourself.
With your motherfucking self.
Because we seen these motherfuckers one with everything and everything outside themselves. And they some fucked up creatures.
Yes.
Even on a healthy diet, they are malevolent because there's not one with themselves.
No.
They wrestle with the self. See, that's that shit right there. That's why in the beginning of this motherfucking chapter, what it say? Seek this motherfucking knowledge, shout it, even unto the grave. Every time we get here, girl, every time we get to page 110, gotta stop right there. Every fucking, it never fails. It never fails. It's like hearing it for the first time, all the time. Come on.
It is.
This is beautiful.
Yes. So you want me to start it? Barely.
You are benevolent when you are one with yourself.
Yet, when you are not one with yourself, you are not malevolent. For a divided house is not a den of thieves.
Oh, so when you are not one with yourself, you're not malevolent? It is just only a divided house?
Divided house, yep. It's only a divided house.
Do it again. Yet, when you are not.
Yet, when you are not one with yourself, you are not malevolent. For a divided house is not a den of thieves. It is only a divided house. And a ship without rudders may wander aimlessly amongst perilous isles. Yet,
only motherfuckers who know what a rudder is will overstand that shit because it has a left turning tendency. You understand? So it will aimlessly amongst the perilous isles. But when you got rudders, you use a little right rudder to know where you're going.
All right. Come on.
Keep it from just going anywhere. Oh.
Come on.
I finally know what rudders is. I finally know what rudders is. God damn it. I used to read this part over and over again and I didn't give a fuck what the word rudder means. What the fuck are you talking about a ship without rudders? Just read it like I fucking just reading some shit. That's what some of you motherfuckers be doing. Just be reading. Don't be knowing what the fuck you read. That was me. That ain't me today on 110, motherfucker. And a ship without rudders may wander aimlessly amongst the perilous isles. Yet sink, not to the bottom, because it won't sink to the bottom. It's made not to sink.
Come on. Come on. Woo.
It can float, baby, but it will float aimlessly.
Aimlessly. Yes.
Without rudder. Hey, Zena. Zena, what floats to the bottom but rise to fly?
The motherfucking shadow. Your shadow. Yes, that shadow.
Come on, man. Let's get to this house divided again. I got to have an understanding of that. Yet when you are not one with self, what happens?
Yet when you are not one with yourself, you are not malevolent. For a divided house is not a den of thieves.
Let's stop there.
It's
only a divided house. So what is it saying?
It ain't.
Because it's not a den of thieves.
Right. It's just a divided house. It ain't got no out. It ain't as bad as you think it is. It's not. And
it's not a den of thieves that separated, that divided the house. So it ain't the white man that did it, motherfucker.
Okay, yeah.
You know, they be like, you know what these niggas say.
Right.
Yeah. White man breaking up our families. Like the white man is your den, is a thieves in your den, dividing your house.
Can't put it on nobody.
You can't put it
Just
on
you
nobody.
in the divided house.
Yeah, you did that because nobody don't want to be. You're difficult to live with, motherfucker. Like Dr. Hill say.
Yo, John,
I can't blame you, sisters. You know what I'm saying? You know, because I know why you're difficult to live with. Come on, Thomas. What you got? What you got, baby?
You know, that particular sentence did you know, I wasn't quite clear on it, but I kept moving with it. But I'm glad you explained it. It says, yet when you are not one with yourself, you are not malevolent. For a divided house is not a den of thieves. For a divided house is not a den of thieves. As I'm reading it now, I got a little off confused again. Can you run that again? Because it says, you are not malevolent, for a divided house is not a den of thieves.
Right, because I can only speak to you of your good, right? So you're not malevolent even when you're not one with yourself. For a divided house is not a den of thieves. It's just what it is, a divided house. You know what I'm saying? It's just what it is. So you can't blame the thieves because ain't none. It's just your house is divided. You know what I'm saying? It's not one. Yeah. And you can't put that. Yeah. What did it say? Read that part again. Yet when you are not one with yourself. What did it say?
Yet when you're not one with yourself, you are not malevolent. For a divided house is not a house. It's not a den of thieves.
That's all it is. It ain't got nothing to do with nobody outside of you, or the weather, or what you heard on the news. Ain't nobody stole that shit. Ain't nobody did that. It's just you just divided.
You really gotta look at that sentence, those two sentences together to see the whole thing. When you're not, I was just stuck on you are not malevolent, for a divided house is not a den of thieves. But I forgot you gotta look at that top one. When you're not one with yourself.
Yeah, when you are not one with yourself, you're not malevolent. For a divided house is not a den of thieves. It's only a divided house.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Having or showing a wish to do evil to others. Malevolent, malicious, spiteful, evil-minded. Right. So, yeah. So that's why they so quick to want to do something to other people. Yeah. People, a.k.a. the den of thieves, because of what's going on with them. So at that point, they're not one with their self. It's a divided house. But ain't no thieves in that temple of yours. It's only a
ransacked and just dusty.
Yeah, it's only a divided house. So you are not malevolent. You are not malevolent when you are not one with yourself.
Got it.
Yeah, and for real. You know what I'm saying? Because somebody that's really fucking good, for real, and they ain't one with their self, they're not thinking of anything spiteful to do to other people. You know what I'm saying? You know, I don't think of that shit. You know what I'm saying? I just want to get back. I'm focused on just get myself right. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm not thinking, you know what I'm saying, like.
Oh shit! I mean,
Don, spiteful. Ain't no den of thieves in this bitch.
He's saying that you're not.
I got to get myself back together.
Right, you're not a bad person if you're not one with yourself.
Malevolent. He's using malevolent, not bad. Malevolent means having or showing a wish to do evil to others, as if there were thieves in your den. That's you know what I'm saying? So you're not malevolent. You understand? When you're not one with yourself, you're not malevolent. You're not malevolent. You know what I'm saying? You ain't trying to do harm to others because you ain't one with yourself. Right?
Right.
Right. Right. Because ain't no thieves in your temple. It's just, you just divided. You're just a divided house. And your mission is to bring that shit back in harmony, the self back in harmony.
Right. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Back in perfect union. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So, yeah. So it's not, malevolent means to do harm, to wish to do harm to others, or malicious. You know what I'm saying? But it's interesting that fuck the external ones that wants to do malicious to someone else. Some people will want to do more harm to themselves when they are not one with themselves. You know what I'm saying? So they be like, fuck it, I'm just going to go drink. You know what I'm saying? And that's trying to get rid of the thieves inside of them. You know what I'm saying? Thinking that's going to solve the problem. You know what I'm saying? So they started to do or have malicious intent to themselves, to do malevolent against themselves. You know what I'm saying? Go back to drugs or something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. So they, you know, so in this line here, I'm thinking that he's saying that we tend to attack our bodies. You know what I'm saying? To do malicious harm. You know what I'm saying? You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
But because you're not malevolent, but we'll automatically think to do more harm to our house or our temple, which is our body. But it's just a divided self.
Yeah.
Doesn't have any den of thieves. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that, you know, poison ourselves because thieves are in the den. Do harm to ourselves. Like some people cut themselves. Some people go back to their old ways when they're divided. Do malevolent to themselves. This is another way to look at it. So that's why he said, is not, you know, you are not malevolent, for a divided house is not a den of thieves in your temple. It is only a divided house. Mm-hmm. Don't, you know what I'm saying? So don't shoot up yourself. Just bring the house back together.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. Pastor said, oh yeah, that was in regards to some of the attributes I was trying to give examples. But Pastor say the weak can be infiltrated, superficial forms of pleasure. Yeah, we tend to try to do that type of dumbass shit instead of just focus on the self and get back right. You know, some people go back, to their old ways. It's amazing. Mm-hmm. Interesting. Like that's gonna help. But nope, it's just only a divided house. That's all it is. When you are not one with yourself, you are not a malevolent. For a divided house is not a den of thieves. It's only a divided house. I'm glad I heard that again. I'm glad you made us do it again, Tamuz. Yeah. It gives us ammunition.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If the self becomes divided again, we just not gonna act like we got some den of thieves inside this bitch. We just gonna focus on bringing it together because we got rudders. We're not gonna wander aimlessly now.
All right.
We're not the ship without rudders. Let's go. And the ship without rudders, Zena?
And a ship without rudders may wander aimlessly amongst perilous isles, yet sink not to the bottom. You are benevolent when you strive to give to yourself
Yeah.
You are benevolent when you strive to give to yourself. Yet you are not malevolent.
You are
when you
benevolent when you strive to give to yourself. You want to know what benevolent means?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
According to Mr. Whitey?
I always thought it was good. Yeah, I always thought it meant good. But when you broke down malevolent, I was like, okay.
Yeah, they probably gonna have they probably gonna have good in this one though. But basically, when you do good to yourself, man, when you give to yourself. Let's see. Well-meaning and kind-hearted to yourself, compassionate to yourself, caring for yourself, big-hearted for yourself, good-natured to yourself, good gracious to yourself, tolerant to yourself, sympathetic to yourself, charitable to yourself, almsgiving to yourself, kind to yourself. That's benevolent. So you are benevolent when you strive to give to yourself. He says strive because that shit hard because everybody wants to take you away from yourself. You are benevolent when you strive to give to yourself. You know, when you strive to care for yourself, you know, you are benevolent. When you is good to yourself, you are benevolent. Yeah. When you are serving, you understand yourself. What benign means, Zena? Because that's one of the synonyms. Yeah. Gentle and kind.
Cancer-free.
It's interesting. Yeah. No, man, because they'll say a motherfucker got a benign tumor. Fucking dollars on
that means it ain't
word.
active.
It means gentle. No, it means gentle and kindly. That's what benign fucking means. Yeah, gentle and kind. Warm-hearted, good-natured. That's what it means.
Merciful, gracious. Wow.
Yeah. Temperate, gentle, calm, pleasant, agreeable, benign. Not harmful.
Literally well-born.
And they got, for the second definition, they got medicine of a disease not harmful in effect. The medicine definition of benign. Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, when you're not harmful to yourself. When you strive to give to yourself. Yeah, this is beautiful.
And in etymology, they got literally.
What they got?
They got literally well-born.
World born?
Well, W-E-L-L.
Well-born. B-O-R-N.
Yeah.
Etymology, well-born. Born well. So when you give to yourself, yeah, strive to give to yourself. You are benevolent when you strive to give to yourself. Now we know what benevolence means.
They say the beginning of the word bene. Bene means to bear, beget, from genus birth. To give birth, beget. That's interesting.
And the bowling is what?
So well-born, when you think well-born, you get to bear. You say what? I ain't hear you.
The violent means what? The Benny means well-born.
Well, yeah, part of the meaning of it is well-born. It says literally well-born. Kindly, kind-hearted, friendly, generous, literally well-born. Then the beginning of the word benign is bene, and it means to bear, beget, from genus birth, give birth, beget, gene. Gentle, kind, yeah. Anyways, generous.
And that's the bene?
You said what?
Or the bene? That's what bene stands.
Yeah, benign. Yeah, that's what benign means.
Okay.
That's great. I didn't know that.
Yeah, because you know the sound ben, right? So like you got Yahweh, Ben, Yahweh, the son of, who begat. Yeah,
born
Ben.
from.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah. Ibn. Yeah.
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 Okay.
Beget. Ibn.
Bar.
Yeah.
I got you. Ben.
Yeah.
Wow, Don. Ben and beget.
Yeah, Ben. Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't even think about the Bible with that. That's what's up.
That's a language. Yeah. Okay. So now we know what malevolent and benevolent is. All right, let's go from you are benevolent when you strive to give to yourself.
You are benevolent when you strive to give to yourself, yet you are not malevolent when you seek gain for yourself.
See, you're not even evil or malicious when you seek gain. It don't even say strive. It just say seek, because that's natural. But strive is like the opposite of trying. It's like you are literally striving to give to yourself. You know what I'm saying? And no, you're not malevolent. You are benevolent when you strive to give to yourself. That is your right. You know what I'm saying? That is the goodness in you. You know what I'm saying? And you are not malevolent when you seek gain for yourself. Okay? Goddamn. That's why I said stay the fuck away from humans, because they wouldn't understand your nature. Because they look at it as bad. As Mr. Whitey got these niggas using the word narcissistic. Stupid shit like that. You know what I'm talking about? You are benevolent when you strive to give to yourself. You are not malevolent when you seek gain for yourself. You know what I'm saying? When you seek gain for yourself. What did it say?
Beautiful.
For when you strive for gain, come on, Zena, take us to the promised land.
All right. For when you strive for gain, you are but a
root.
For when you strive for gain, you are but a root that clings to the planet Earth and sucks at her. The fruit cannot stay to the root, be like me, ripe and full, ever giving of your abundance.
See, stop right there. Let's not move so fast. Look, when you strive for gain, you are but a root that clings to the planet Earth and sucks at her. The fruit, you the root now, the fruit cannot say to the root, which is you, be like me, ripe and full, ever giving of your abundance. Bitch, I ain't no goddamn fruit, bitch. I'm the fucking root. The fuck? I'm not here to give. I'm not of myself. The fuck? I'm not here to ever give of my abundance. Yeah, so because you the fucking root. You're trying to live off the fucking tree. To gain off the fucking tree. So the fruit cannot say, be like me, ripe and full, ever giving
of your abundance.
Ooh.
No. Call me a narcissist, motherfucker. Give a shit. But don't call me a fruitcake. The fuck? Don't call me no goddamn fruitcake, motherfucker. I'm not here for that. You are not malevolent when you seek gain for yourself. For when you strive for gain, you are but a root that clings to the planet Earth and sucks at her. The fruit cannot say to the root, be like me, ripe and full, ever giving of your abundance. What did it say after that, Zena?
For to the fruit, giving is a need. And for to the fruit, giving is a need, as receiving is a need to the root.
That's right. I'm here to receive, bitch.
Ooh,
I'm not the fruit that gives. I'm the root that receives. Say that shit. Everybody here today. Say it. I am not the fruit that gives. I am the root that receives.
I am not the fruit that gives.
I am not the fruit that gives. I am the root that receives.
That's right.
Yeah. Amen.
Shit. The fuck? It's the holy tablets, Jack.
Hello. Well.
And this is benevolence here. Let's go.
For to the fruit, giving is a need, as receiving is a need to the root. You are benevolent when you are fully awake in your speech, yet you are not malevolent when you sleep while your tongue staggers without purpose.
I can't stand when a motherfucker do that shit.
Could y'all break this down again?
Say it again.
Break this down.
Motherfuckers talk in they sleep.
Literally?
Yeah, like, you know.
Okay. So
like,
that's what we're talking, literally?
Yeah, this is literally. Like the goddamn root. And the damn fruit is literal. If you look at the root, it's underneath. It's sucking everything from the tree and what the tree bears. That's real life. This is real. And so you are benevolent when you are fully awake in your speech. Got it?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
So, yet you are not malevolent, though, when you sleep while your tongue staggers without purpose.
Okay.
Which is why I don't like talking to a motherfucker when I'm asleep. Okay. That's the point. You know what I'm saying? Let me rest, because motherfucker, I'm not gonna. I mean, you know what I'm saying? And when somebody falls asleep with me on the phone or whatever, and I say, "Did you fall asleep?" And they're like, "Yeah, no, I'm about this," and then they start saying some more bull fucking shit that I didn't even fucking say. So their tongue is staggering. You know what I'm saying? Be fully awake. Which is why if I call somebody and they sleep, I say, I'm going to let you fucking sleep, because ain't no need to talk to a fucking tongue that's staggering. You need to be fully awake. And I hate that shit. And don't add an ear. I even tell this nigga called me, jail waking up. Mama. I be like, nigga, is you fucking, what? Nigga, you calling me and you still sleep? You better call me when you fully fucking woke, bitch. Don't I say that, add an ear? That nigga did that shit today. I don't know why I'm trying to tell these motherfuckers, don't be calling me out your fucking sleep. You ain't even up yet. Like, be alert. You feel me? Be up and at them first before you talk to me. And before I talk to you. That, to me, that is malevolent. But to this nigga writing this book, that nigga say that ain't malevolent if you sleep and your tongue slaggering and shit. But fuck that. I got a problem with that shit. Fucking call me, goddamn, and shit, and don't wait when you fucking hear a motherfucker. Let me tell you, humans, when you hear a motherfucker, hello, this, that, and the third, say, oh, you sleep. I call you forward. Get some rest. And if they say, no, I'm say, no, the fuck your retarded ass ain't, and then just hang up on they dumb ass. You ain't missing shit. Get up first, motherfucker. You ain't up. The fuck is this bullshit?
Are they wrong? Don, are they wrong for picking up the phone when they sleeping if you call them? Are you wrong for doing that?
Any goddamn way, yeah. I mean, especially you on the planet Earth, man. You don't know what the fuck goddamn going on when the phone rings. You just picking that bitch up. Hello. Like, you know what I'm saying? Scare you out your sleep too and shit. You know what I'm saying? But motherfucker don't want nothing, motherfucker. Goddamn, like, you know what I'm saying? You gotta have some pleasure. Look, I can't talk to a motherfucker that's asleep or just woke up. Motherfucker, call me when you up. Because you really ain't just woke up. I don't hear no noise. You don't hear you brushing your teeth. You know what I'm saying? I don't hear no movement, so you ain't ready yet. You know what I'm talking about? You ain't ready yet. You ain't ready. You know what I'm talking about? Do you know what I'm talking about, Mr. Tammuz?
Oh, yeah. I'll just be like, sometimes a lot of people call me, and not a lot of people call me, but if you call me and I'm asleep, I'll still talk to you, but I might sound groggy. So should I put it like this. I know people who would not pick up the phone unless they fully up. So if you call them and they were sleeping,
they smart.
They'll call you back in about 15 minutes.
That's benevolent.
Call them. Yeah, exactly. I see that now. That's what I mean.
Smart motherfucker.
Yeah.
That's a benevolent, smart motherfucker. Ain't in no goddamn hurry. Fuck you. I'm gonna get my rest and then I get the fuck up, fully awoke, as it said.
Yes.
You know.
Yeah.
And what they say about the speech, Zena, fully awake in your speech.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
you are
benevolent.
Not benevolent. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you are benevolent when you are fully awake in your sleep. Yet you are not malevolent when you sleep while your tongue staggers without purpose. However, that bothers me. Give a fuck. I hate that shit. I'm breaking up?
Yeah.
No, not on my end. It's good over here.
Okay. But don't hang up, Tammuz. It'll be the end of your shit. You better just, dance around or something, bro. Hold the phone up to the ceiling or something real quick.
Blow in it.
Yeah, you probably got a little spit in it or something. Spit on the ear side.
I
spit in the ear part.
Oh.
Check. I'll call him on three-way if his shit go out. Okay, because Anil said he'll call you on three-way if your shit go out. Look at you.
Yeah.
You are benevolent when you are willing to use your three-way. You are not malevolent when you don't want to call a motherfucker or help a motherfucker out, because you are still the root that clings to the planet Earth to suck on it, and you're not the fucking fruit that wants to give of your abundance. That's amazing. Shit is beautiful. Yeah, you know you doing everything right, man. When you go back in the holy tablets, man, you just be like, motherfucker, see, this is my life right here. None would overstand. It will confirm itself. Bitch, you doing right. It fucking confirms itself. Around this bitch, while the humans, the fucking mortals, the animal beast people are just pointing their fingers at your goddamn ass. Come on. All right. So are we finished with the staggering tongue ass shit?
Yeah. And even stumbling speech may strengthen a weak tongue. You are good when you walk to your goal firmly and with bold steps.
Do it again, chick. Because it look like you got a stumbling speech.
But it also may strengthen a weak-ass tongue of yours. Come on.
And even stumbling speech may strengthen a weak tongue. You are good when you walk to your goal firmly and with bold steps.
You are good. You are benevolent. Because you are caring for yourself when you walk to your goal firmly and with bold steps. Don't let them stop you. Don't let that fruit start talking to you, rude ass. Okay? You won't make it there.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Don't do it. Don't let the fruit cakes talk to you. And the stepdad wants you to give of your abundance. Fuck that. Let's go. You are good when you walk to your goal firmly with bold steps.
Yet you are malevolent when you go thither, limping, even though.
I'm sorry. I thought you skipped a line.
You see what I did? My bad. I thought.
Yeah, because I said it, and I thought you were going to say it with your own voice and go into yet you are malevolent. My bad. But take it from you are good when you walk to your, so your voice can take over the next line.
All right. You are good when you walk to your goal firmly and with bold steps. Yet you are malevolent when you go thither, limping. Even those who limp go not backward.
What did he mean to put you are malevolent at this point, or did he leave out not by mistake? Just guess.
Well, I gotta read it again though. I gotta read it again.
It's saying you are not malevolent, you are not malevolent, you are not malevolent. And you are good when you walk with bold steps, and then it says, yet you are malevolent when you go thither limping. So did he forget the word not malevolent? No, the fuck he didn't. No, the fuck he didn't. You are malevolent when you go thither limping. Even those who limp go not backwards, dumbass. I think he meant that one without the word not.
You think so?
Fuck yeah, not ain't in there, and we ain't gonna put it in there either.
Right. I understand.
So read it from the top. You are good when you walk your goals, and listen to whether you are malevolent coming up.
You are good when you walk your goal firmly and with bold steps. Yet you are malevolent when you go thither limping. Even those who limp go not backward.
I'll never go backwards. I will never go back. I don't give two fucks. I'm going to limp further. I'd rather be malevolent and go thither, limping forward, rather than thither, limping backwards. Okay, I'm sorry. Yet you are malevolent when you go thither, limping. Even those who limp, you go not backwards.
Right.
Okay. You always see the motherfucker at the end, limping. Did you know that? End of the movies, after they done killed the killer and killed everybody. Save the world. They limping. Hell yeah, they dragging that one fucking leg. But they made it, goddamn. They made it, motherfucker. It don't matter who it is. It could be a scary movie, an action movie, a goddamn thriller.
Oh, you got a tourniquet ready.
Hell yeah. That leg limping, boy. They limping on one leg.
Hey, Don.
But this is the thing.
Hey. You was breaking up when you was breaking down that limping. You are malevolent when you go hither limping, even those who limp go not backwards. But you was breaking up, and then you got clear. I'm confused. I didn't get the overstanding of limping of that sentence. Can you break it down?
Yeah, okay, because you want me, because I was breaking up. Now you want me to break it down. Okay, I will.
Okay, I'll do it. Do the opposite.
I don't know what I'm saying, but damn.
Okay,
and I closed
so
the
while
door,
you,
so I can't
I got a question.
play it back.
I got a question.
Mm-hmm.
Can I give you a question then?
Mm-hmm.
Why are you malevolent when you go hither limping?
That's a good question. You know what I'm saying? Because listen, ain't nobody supposed to turn you into a fruitcake. You're supposed to stay the root. You got it? So You are malevolent if somebody done turned you to a goddamn fruitcake and your ass is limping now.
Oh.
To your goals. Because remember, he's talking about your walk now. You are good when you walk to your goal firmly and with bold steps. Right? You are good when you walk to your goal firmly and with bold steps. Yet, you are malevolent when you go thither limping.
Aha.
And I'm going to stop it right there.
I got it.
Got it? Because ain't nobody supposed to goddamn did that shit. Because ain't no thieves in your fucking temple.
It's going back to that top sentence.
Yeah, ain't no fruitcake done convince your ass.
Right.
Got you at the end of the movie limping at the end, dragging that damn leg, done tore your ass to pieces and you survive and you limping.
That's a bold ass limp though.
Yeah, but y'all like that shit. I refuse to be home. The fuck? I refuse. So yeah, walk boldly and firmly to your goals.
Right.
Right?
Right.
Yeah. Now, my question was going to be not
you
backwards.
You are relevant when you go thither, limping. But then he says, even those who limp go not backwards, though.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so you notice watching the movies, this is probably the shit that was breaking up. But people in the movies, they not going back. They just limping out of that motherfucker with one leg to work on, to walk on.
Right.
That boldness.
Right.
They ain't going back in that shit.
Right.
So even those who limp go not backwards, motherfucker.
Right. Got it.
Right.
Yeah.
So
clear.
You are malevolent if you done let a motherfucker fuck you up and you limping. You done became a goddamn, you done let one of them fruitcakes talk you into not being a root.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, shit. Come on, Zena.
All right.
No, Zena, you said you had something. You had something before you said you wanted to say
I was asking about that backward part, too, because I done got confused all over again. I ain't gonna lie with this limping shit. I was there for a second, now I'm like, okay, what the fuck? But it was about that backward part because I'm thinking you can still limp and go forward. You can go backward, but
right. But he's saying when you go thither,
but what I'm saying is,
even those who limp go not backwards. Yeah, that's not the point of limping,
right?
For real. But even those who limp go not backwards.
Right.
But my thing is, this is my question though. So, it's malevolent to limp, but you still going forward.
Right.
So, is that acceptable or no?
You know what thither means, right?
Yeah, to go ahead, to move forward. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
To go about whatever. Tither. Oh no, that's tither. This is thither. Unless it meant to be tither. Thither. So that's not use that in the Bible.
THITHE.
I'm just saying thither. THI.
Yeah.
Yeah, thither.
Toward that place. Toward, not forward. Toward. Yeah, toward. Yeah. So when you go toward limping, even those who limp go not backward. They go toward. But toward doesn't mean forward.
Right. Okay, they're going toward it. Okay, but they still limping. That's my thing. So is that acceptable or not as far as making it to your goal? Even if you make it to that motherfucker limping, that's what I'm asking.
But guess what?
It's because this is saying it's malevolent to limp. Mm-hmm.
Right. You are malevolent when you go thither limping. Even those who limp go not backwards.
Right.
So basically he's saying don't give up. He's saying don't give up. Don't think, you go backwards. That's right. Keep going. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So the limping part is okay. Just don't go back. Just keep going forward.
Never go back.
Even if you're limping.
Go backwards.
Even if you're
never
limping.
Give up.
Gotcha.
Never give up on you.
That's right.
Don't ever give up. Don't let you give up on everybody. Just don't give up on yourself. You are benevolent when you give to yourself. Strive to give to yourself. Strive for gain for yourself. So never give up on yourself. Right. So keep going. Yeah, so don't go backwards. Keep going. Tither. Just limp your tithering ass.
Would that limp be considered bold steps?
Nah, nigga. Nobody limping boldly.
I'm just asking because it take a lot of strength and effort to if you're limping, you bold, like you really trying to get there. But you know what I'm saying? I can see it either way. Bold steps because you just something like that, or just bold steps because you really trying to get it and you all done shot up, got all kind of bullet wounds all over, but you making it, you gonna get there. And to me, that's pretty bold.
But I think, Gene, I think the limping is if you're not putting your all into what you're trying to strive for. Like it just happens.
No. Because you limping, there's no reason you fucking limping. There's gotta be a reason you limping. You don't just be what you limping because you just cool like that.
Limp is a metaphor. Limp is a symbology that you go hard, you go firmly with your bold step. Okay? You go
right. Even with why y'all make it seem like limp is just another way of walking? Like not walking, but obviously there's something that happened that caused the limp.
It's a metaphor.
Because you're not sure. You're not sure. You know what I'm saying? As a matter of fact, Neff did a post. This may not even help your goddamn man.
No, come on now.
Hold on, I'm about to click on her name on Facebook, man. If Facebook don't goddamn.
Because there's another word for somebody that's pussyfooting, or it's another word like when you ain't really, when you lagging.
Only you is sure of yourself and not sure of yourself. No matter what somebody outside think they looking at. You know what I'm saying? Think you pussyfooting around. I'll pussyfoot in your fucking presence. That ain't shit I really want to
I'm just talking about the walk there.
So, but we on pussyfoot too now. Man, how come you're not saying shit? Somebody put your goddamn retarded ass background. Can y'all mute your retarded background? Let me find Neff shit. I'm scared to click on Facebook, goddamn. They be hate. I seen this shit 5 times, and I started to share. And I ain't gonna like it. Cause
I guess y'all speaking on this limp like it's just a hesitant walk, and it's, to me, it's more of something that happened that caused the limp than just being hesitant and,
I don't think he means
dragging your feet. I
don't think he means that in this. I think it just means that you limping. You could be, you're not.
You're not sure. Say it again. The first thing that you said before, when you said you're just not sure. Some shit you said, Thomas.
Oh, you're not going about it, with enough authority or enough you're not going about it to your best. You're not focused on it. You're not putting your all into it. So you just like, okay, I'm supposed to do this, but I'll do it in a couple of days or.
No examples. Just give the truth, because I ain't gonna do it a couple of days, nigga. I don't give a shit. I do it in a fucking year.
Okay.
But that ain't the point. But it's something that Neff said. Neff, okay. Well, yeah, good, because you got something right in your face. I'm gonna make up some shit that Neff said. So go ahead, let's hear it.
Yeah, I just had to look up the word limp, because I'm always, when I think limp, I think of something happened. But it's a move with a halting. Move with a halting or jerky step.
Yeah, that's a metaphor.
Now go.
So what he said
firmly,
that's like being unsure.
Go firmly with bold steps.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
Yeah.
Boom. Limping don't necessarily mean injured. Right.
No, because check what's coming up next. Because we tend to do what happens next, where he say don't do.
Okay.
Go backwards.
When you're around them limpers. When you're around them limping ass motherfuckers. Look, what it say? It's coming up next. But you who are strong and swift, see that you do not limp before the lame, deeming it kindness. Don't let a motherfucker stop you. For those that have lame themselves and don't want to do shit for themselves. So you don't do that in the act of kindness. You keep fucking going. You know what I'm saying? Because, a lot of us got testimonies that we stopped. You know what I'm saying? We stopped because of somebody the fuck else. Some lame ass motherfucker. Why you think we call people lame? Why you think I say lame L12s and shit? Lame ass motherfuckers. We end up being lame our fucking selves, deeming it as kindness. Get away from the lame. Don't be limping before the lame, deeming it kindness. Don't stop your stride. Nephew is. I think you called, what's her name? Oh, Zena. Didn't you call Zena into the show now?
Yeah, Neff called me.
Right. So that means, Neff, all you got to do is unmute yourself.
Oh, I know. I'm here.
Oh.
I was listening.
Oh, okay. Because you said, I wish the switchboard was up. Oh, so you can throw some hand claps.
No,
drop the bomb. Okay, I'm sorry. My bad.
That was bad.
Yeah, and some of us did that. You feel me? Like, I was on a fucking road. Here come old lame ass nigga.
Yeah.
Lame for real. Why I call motherfuckers lame. You know what lame is, right?
I do, but I don't know if I do. Let me look it up.
Unable to walk.
I do, but
without difficulty.
I know, but
as a result of an injury or fucking illness affecting the leg or the foot. Limping. See, that's synonymous of lame. Debilitated. Deformed. Maimed. Boring. Uninteresting. Tiresome. Wearisome. Dry.
Dry as dust. Flat. But you got to keep going. The fuck? But we stopped that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because of these lame ass motherfuckers. You understand? They want you to be lame just like they fucking ass.
Yep.
That's the point. So what'd he say? What did my nigga say? What did motherfucker say?
Which part?
You are strong and swift. So see that your ass don't limp before the lame. Demon it kindness. Fuck being kind to these lame ass motherfuckers. Keep walking firmly with bold fucking steps and do not go backwards. Keep going, goddammit. Shit. Keep going. Fuck these motherfuckers. You are rude. You ready? You walking to receive, motherfucker. The fuck? Why sit here till we die? Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? It's that shit right here. People have been limping as an act of kindness to the lame motherfuckers. They've been decapitated. So you decapitate your goddamn self. This was that shit why I just be telling motherfuckers leave, walk away, cut them the fuck off. God damn it. Shit.
Got to.
Fuck that. Get the fuck away from they motherfucking ass. You a rude. God damn it. You got to keep walking on that Sarasta Mustaqim. God damn it. They on the sideline. Lame as fuck. And don't sit out limping as an act of kindness. But I know it because I lived it. God damn it. I lived that shit. I refuse to live it again thanks to the holy tablets. Now blame that shit on the holy tablets. I refuse. For real, I refuse that shit. I don't give a fuck who you are. You understand? I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit what you are. I'm going to keep going. Boldly, firmly, motherfucker. God damn it. 'Cause I'm a root. I ain't no goddamn fruitcake. The fuck? Yeah. So that bags that shit up right there. That verse. But you who are strong and swift, talk to the strong and swift. See that you do not limp before the lame. Demon it kindness. God damn it. Fuck that. Ain't that right? So many people stop their lives for somebody to fuck in. Stop going firmly towards their goals because of something or someone or whatever the fuck. So that's now an act of kindness that they were doing. And now they limping. That's them limping now before the lame. Because only a lame would want you to limp. You hear me? Only a lame would want your ass to fucking limp.
That's true.
And eventually from limping, which is synonymous to lame is synonymous to limping. And limping is synonymous to fucking lame. And you're going to end up being a limping lame ass motherfucker. Because that's how they want your ass. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
They want you just like that.
Because you can do what they can't do.
But anybody that's strong and swift will encourage others to be strong and swift. Don't motherfucking limp around me, because I ain't lame. Go thither, motherfucker. Do your thing. And do it what? Boldly and firmly. I promote that. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We don't have the kindness here, motherfucker. I want everybody to make it. You feel me? Everybody. Everybody. Get your ass out. You know? Yeah, that's how we want it. You know, well, some of us. Goddamn shit. But I think it's natural for the strong and swift people, you know what I'm saying, to limp before the lame as an act of kindness. Slow us the fuck down. You know what I'm saying? Since you can't speed the fuck up. That's all. You know what I'm saying? That's all this shit is. Yeah. Make you want to cry, man. Shit here, real life, man. Yeah. So, it ain't over, motherfucker. It's some more shit. What it say, Zena?
You are benevolent in countless ways, and you are malevolent when you are not benevolent. Is that what you said?
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and this is what he taught on benevolence and malevolence. And I approve this teaching. For real. Keep going.
You are only loitering and sluggard. Pity that you are only loitering and sluggard. Pity that the stages cannot teach swiftness to the turtle. In your longing for your giant, you are only loitering and sluggard. Pity that the stages cannot teach swiftness to the turtle.
You are only loitering in sluggard and pity that the stages cannot teach swiftness to the turtle. In your longing for your giant self lies your goodness. See that shit? You're longing for your giant self. That's your goodness. Ain't that something? Your greater self. Mm-hmm. That's some of us here today. And that is our goodness. This is beautiful. Made me want to cry. Because this is a reason why we limp for real and get right back to bold, swift steps. Because we longing for our giant self, our greater self. This is why. This is fucking why. It's like an off and on situation until we finally say, fuck this shit. Bold and fucking strong and swift, bitch. And fuck you lame ass motherfuckers, because I ain't stopping this time. I'm tired of stopping and starting again. That's you longing for your giant self. Lies your goodness.
This is some real fucking shit. I swear this is some real shit. This is real.
Without me, it wouldn't be real. Y'all just would have ran through that bitch and be like, Nick tablet.
True.
It's all that shit.
Yes.
Whew. I'm one of them stop and go assholes. Stop. Bring it back. Bring it back. We can get this shit. Yeah, man, this explains, he's explaining our nature right here. You know what I'm saying? He's explaining our experiences
with these fucking mortals, man, throughout our fucking lives. He's explaining this shit. You are not an evil person. You are not bad. You just been longing for your greater self. And you've been striving to give to yourself. You've been striving to seek gain for yourself. And you are not malevolent for that. You are not bad. You are not even selfish. You're not even narcissistic. There's a giant self of you that exists, and that's what you've been longing to become, to catch up to that. The whole fucking time. You just couldn't say it to a motherfucker. I couldn't say it to a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I could have said it earlier today when my daughters wanted to question me on my motherfucking goddamn mentality. I could have hit her with that shit right there. I know I'm going to hit the bitch, and anybody the fuck else come at me, I'm going to hit them with motherfucker bag, man. I'm just longing for my goddamn giant self. Fuck y'all. I'm going to hit them with that because they're gonna make them fall back. You feel me? They're going to make them fall back right there. I'm just longing for my giant self, man. Fuck that shit. I'm a root. Motherfucker. Shit. You ain't gonna understand that shit, cause you trying to be a fruit, trying to tell the root motherfucker what the fuck to do, bitch. I'm fucking receiving around this bitch. Goddamn, start hating the player for walking with bold steps and not going backwards around this bitch. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck it is. Like something wrong with it. Well, something is wrong, Nicole. Something wrong with that bitch because you ain't got the right words. This motherfucker give you the words. He give you shit to make them fucking fall back. Gotta tell him, hey, nigga, I'm just focused on my giant self, man. I'm longing for that shit. Now, gone now. You wouldn't understand. None would understand that shit till you been limping with kindness around the fucking lane. Only then you'll get the mission. You'll get the purpose. You got to live it first to understand it.
But you know I lived this for real, right? I actually lived it. I took, well, okay, the guy that got the amputation, after the first year we was together, got his leg amputated. About 7 years of that. And I was good. I mean, I didn't mind it because I had other shit to do, you know, within myself. You know, that's when I did a lot of reading and everything. But I actually lived this shit. And then I couldn't wait to get to myself. I really couldn't. But that's a whole nother story, because I was about to go on some other shit. But yeah, there's a whole story about it. I'm like listening to this shit and listening to you, and I'm like, fuck, I lived this. 7 years. I lived that.
Well, the motherfucking lames I was with had 2 legs still attached to their head. The fuck?
Yeah. Shit's real, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you couldn't wait, right? What, you couldn't wait till the nigga to wither away or
no,
crawl
I
on his belly? He shall go and leave you or some shit? The fuck? Would you?
No, I left him. I had left him to figure shit out. You know, kind of help him, have his family help him out more. You know, stuff like that. And that's not ended up in the other relationship, and that turned out to be whatever. But yeah, he ended up passing away, and I that's why I used to cry about him a lot, because I wish I had stayed to finish, you know, being there for him. When, you know, when he needed somebody. Yeah, but it was hurtful that I did it.
Shit, ain't no way in hell.
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave you right before you croak, motherfucker. You got me fucked up.
I feel bad. Yeah, I wish I had a
good. You feel bad? You feel bad for leaving?
Yeah, I wish
sooner than later.
I feel bad too, for real. I feel bad that motherfucker knew you were gonna die would have been left, bitch. The fuck? Made me stay all the way to the death of your goddamn ass? This some bullshit.
No,
Clearly you caring for a motherfucker in hopes that they grow legs back.
I didn't stay into the death, Don. I didn't stay into the death.
You didn't hear what I said. This is my thought,
Okay.
bitch. This is important. You caring for a motherfucker in hopes they get their self together. In hopes they grow legs. Grow some legs back. But motherfucker don't grow no goddamn legs back and they motherfucking die. I'd be pissed. Because what's the point of me staying and helping your goddamn man? You gonna die in the goddamn way. You ain't grow no legs, you ain't done fucking dead on me. I should have been left the moment that shit happened. Because I don't know. If I care for somebody, I'm hoping your ass don't fucking die. Now, if I would have known you was gonna die, there ain't no need for me to motherfucking care for you, goddamn man. That's a waste of my goddamn. I can go about my damn life. You understand? That's how I see that shit. You know what I'm talking about? That's why I be asking motherfuckers when they get sick. You know what I'm saying? You think you gonna die? That's what I ask every time. I ask my daddy, Daddy, you think you gonna die? No. I said, this lying ass nigga made me stay with this motherfucker all through this shit. Lying ass motherfucker. Because he knew if he would have said, yes, bitch, that would have been the end. I would have never called that nigga all day, every goddamn day. I've been on with my damn life. Went back flying the goddamn planes, still in Georgia. And then moved to Florida. I stopped every goddamn thing. This is a fucking retarded ass shit. This is how I see shit. You tell me you gonna die, then to me, that's my exit away from your bitch ass. But if you telling me you gonna goddamn live through this motherfucker, then goddamn I'm with you, bro. Sister, whoever fuck you is, daddy, mama, ma'am, George, whatever the fuck you are, I'll be there. I'm with you then. Let's go. Goddamn.
Right.
But goddamn, that's just how I see shit. I ain't finna goddamn be up to you with you till your death, motherfucker. Cause I can't do other things. You about to get up out of here and go to another dimension and live your life, and I got to pick up the pieces of my shit after you done left this motherfucker. I could have been doing it while you were here. The fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Now come on.
I hear you.
Never mind. You don't hear me. That's just how I see life. That's how I see that shit. Because I'm getting the fuck on. I don't give a shit. You know what I'm talking about? But see, now I'm a different person. Because this shit, I learned two things. Mm-hmm. Okay? I only had, you know what I'm saying, two transitions in my family. My grandmama, before she transitioned, I was paying that hoe. Every time she asked me some money, I gave it to the bitch. Right? Mm-hmm. But if I knew the bitch was gonna die, I would have kept my goddamn money. You understand? You get the point. So that's what I learned. Mm-hmm. Somebody gonna die. If you know somebody gonna die, don't give them no goddamn money. Second, my dad. With this nigga every day. Calling this motherfucker every day. On the phone with this nigga every day. If I knew you was gonna goddamn die, motherfucker, I would have been doing my workout. That's what I do after my motherfucking show. Take care of my goddamn self. You understand? That's the point. That's what I learned. Don't give nobody sick money, old people money. Don't give them a goddamn thing. That's a waste of money to an old motherfucker. Yeah. That's what I learned. Give them that. Fuck it. Give a shit. That's the truth. Because all that money I gave that broad, bitch ain't here. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, but then she needed it. She used it that time she needed it, though.
The bitch so that. I bought her teeth.
Yeah,
the
but
the bitch took her teeth.
She was alive when she used it. She was alive when she used it, though.
Man, that's some bullshit. That bitch didn't need no goddamn teeth. She just wanted some new goddamn teeth. Shit like that. And then I even told the bitch. I said, my dear, when you die, I want you to make sure I get them teeth you bought back. I want that shit back. Right. That's what I told the bitch. And then she said back to me, she was like, bitch, you might die before me. The fuck is you talking about? I said, you got a point there.
Right.
But you ain't did shit for me. So you won't feel like you won't have no regrets. I ain't asked you for shit. You know what I'm talking about? Never mind. You don't fuck me out. Don't fuck me out. The fuck am I amongst you motherfuckers? I don't even know how you people.
I don't know, man. It's an honor and a pleasure, though. It's an honor and a pleasure. That's all I can say. Because, nah, you got that.
I mean, I'm just saying, so I learned those two things right there. So I hope you learned something from the two that came in your life, unless you're going to do it the third time, because it's the third to a new motherfucker.
I don't know, definitely the one that I was talking about, the one that had his leg amputated. I did right here, it was just like, yo, and it just made a lot of sense that it just told me I was limping, which was my step was halted, you know, and all of that, but I can't even say I was moving toward a goal because I didn't really have no goal. But yeah, I still was moving forward. Can't even say it. Golly, I guess it ain't true. Fuck, man. All right, you ready to keep reading? So, I'm having a moment where I need to reflect.
Hey, baby, had that moment, boo. It's okay, because you know how we roll. We roll to the sun appear to rise, bitch. We got plenty of time.
Already.
The dead hasn't risen yet. And when the dead do is when we lay down. Oh shit. The nurser, nurse said, Don, you've been communicating with Noble Bodie lately. And Twain Star said, look at the nurser looking for some ghost stories.
The nurser be on.
That nigga wants some ghost stories, Twain. Twain said, that nigga looking for some ghost stories. Something strange happened, and they won't give it to me. You know? It's glimpse of him coming, you know what I'm saying, to me, and I can't fucking make it out. You ever had those? You know what I'm saying? Fragmented shit. It's all in pieces. I cannot make that shit out, and I'm so pissed. And I've been fucking pleading that they fucking give it to me or tell me what the fuck it was. What is it? What, you know what I'm saying? The nurser, you ever, you know? So, and it's just been racking my fucking brain because it's blurry and it's pieces. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and it's amazing because you know how you open your eyes and continue on your day. And in the midst of maybe my first 20, 30 minutes, 40 minutes up, I said, wait a minute, this motherfucker was here, right? This is what I said. Wait a minute, this motherfucker came. But I can see it, but I can still see it right now, but I can't make it out. You know what I'm saying? It's a fucking blur. And so I've been pleading that I'm not asking my dad for shit, for the record. I'm asking somebody else that they help me, tell me what the fuck it was, show me again, play it back, give it back, you know, whatever the fuck it was. Because I don't know. The nurse, I can't make it out. And I hate that shit when you can't make it out. I hate that shit. Like, what the fuck was that? That shit pisses me off. So I'm asking that they, you know what I'm saying? I don't know why they keeping shit from me. You know what I'm saying? That shit bothers me. Probably because they don't want me to tell you motherfuckers. For real.
Really tell it.
I damn sure will tell it. So I don't know where the fuck it's at. Maybe in my bony chest, buried somewhere deep. Maybe, and I know normally when it's like that, it'll come out at the right time. You know what I'm saying? It's like a seed of knowing that it's not time for you to know. So I know that sometimes it be like that. They'll put it, you know it happened. You can't see it all of what happened or what was done. So it's somewhere stored deep, and it'll develop itself in time when you really need it, because that's what happens to me from time to time. So I let it go after that, because I was like, well, it'll reveal, the whole picture and whatever the fuck it was, when it's time. It'll give it to me. It's just buried some fucking where. It's shit strange, so. Yeah. Okay, that's what it is in nursing. I said, I feel Noble Bodie wants to talk. Yeah, because he did. He came. I don't know what the fuck happened. I don't know what was said. You know what I'm saying? I just know blurry as fuck it is right now. I'm looking at it, and I can't tell you what the fuck it was. Yeah. You was looking at old pics yesterday? Got the vibe from looking at his picture? Yeah. I know. And, shit, man, I'm blocked. So, I got a big-ass goddamn wall around my ass, man. So maybe you could have a conversation with him for me in nursing. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? I'm blocked like a motherfucker, man. Did you hear me, baby? You can contact him for me, man. Leave the door open, and, he'll tell you. I'm blocked from my grandmother at one time, and she went to ISTAKHLAAG and told her, "Friend, you have to be open to that world." Mm. Yep. Yeah. He blocked my ass. Charlotte, can't nobody get in. Can't nothing. His frequency came and then blurred out, but started to say, "I love my baby," and watched them close and went out. Oh, he's up at my bookstore? I know. That's interesting. You know why? You say he at the bookstore, he had All Eyes on Egypt? Because I heard that shit. I swear to freaking God. That nigga is freaky. God is a freaky motherfucker. I swear to freaking God, man, that I had a moment right in Nerton, and it was dealing with Doc, right? And he did something that made me look real fucking stupid. It be the small shit, the devil in the detail, baby, for y'all to understand. He locked the screen doors, right? That's stupid. Made me look stupid. And I get a call, right? You got me? And I get a call saying, "You stupid bitch, why you lock the screen doors when you know damn well, the pool guy got to come in and motherfucking clean the fucking pool." You got me? And I look like the stupid bitch. Like I don't fucking know shit, right? So I'm pissed, okay? Because my doc was over here. Ain't got no business touching shit. So I had this moment after that, right? And I'm talking to myself, but I'm also talking to whoever fuck is listening. And I say, "Motherfucker, you got 1060. Gave you that shit. I left your ass with 145. All Eyes on Egypt. You should be happy with that. right? And immediately, my dad pops up, right, in my mind. And it was me telling my dad, dealing with All Eyes on Egypt. I said, look here, motherfucker. Don't you touch a goddamn thing in this motherfucker without coming to me first. If you fart in this bitch and I walk in, this is exactly what I told that man, and I walk in and smell it, I'm going to be pissed. So tell me what you thinking about doing to my shit before you do it. Tell me that you about to fart in this motherfucker. Or can you fart in this bitch? It flashed from, it went from me pissed off at Doc to me having a conversation that I told my father about doing shit in All Eyes on Egypt he got no business fucking doing. You got me? You understand the nurture? And when that happened, I was right there in All Eyes on Egypt telling my dad that shit. Like my whole body went to that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Was transported from Florida in that motherfucking store talking to my fucking daddy. That shit was wild, right? Anger can get me to time travel quicker than any fucking thing. Be right back at the motherfucking face. So, anyway, and after that whole conversation played out and me being right back in All Eyes on Egypt telling that shit to my daddy, the nurser, I was on the treadmill, as a matter of fact, in this beach. And my body came back, whatever fucking left, got back in my body, and I'm back on the treadmill now, right? And I said, oh, shit. My dad in All Eyes on Egypt. That's what the fuck I said. The nurser. I said, that nigga there. And it's so interesting. Oh, I left out something. I would say to myself, and I'm sharing this shit, and I don't know if Doc is up right now, but I know that I know he was listening to the show, so you know him over there is probably not dozed off with, he's still on the call line, so I don't give a shit. I have these moments, Neff, where I'm dealing with Doc and my daddy, right? To myself for however long now, right? Since they done ran me out of All Eyes on Egypt, ran me out of 1060, and now I'm here. So I have these moments where I say, for the past 6-7 years now, all the way even here in this place I'm at now, I have these moments where I literally just say, y'all got what the fuck y'all want. Y'all got All Eyes on Egypt. I'll say that to both of them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody here, but I'm just saying it, that y'all got the shit. You know what I'm saying? For real. Like, I'll just say that shit. And I also can feel my, you know, like my dad or whatever, and I'll say that shit. You got All Eyes on Egypt. Leave me the fuck alone. You know what I'm saying? But you can't have nothing else. You know what I'm saying? You cannot have nothing the fuck else. Leave me the fuck alone. You hear me? That's what, you know what I'm saying? I'll just say out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Just right here where I'm sitting at. You know what I'm saying? God damn. Like, fuck. You know what I'm saying? Shit. So y'all have y'all way with that shit. I don't give a fuck. But my little new life, don't fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with my shit. Don't. I done gave you the shit you really fucking wanted. Now leave me the fuck alone. Don't come here trying to move up in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? For real. Take your ass to All Eyes on Egypt. That's what the fuck both of you motherfuckers wanted. So I just yell that shit out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Like it starts with me with Doc, and then it ends with me and my daddy. Then it ends to both of them motherfuckers, because I'm only talking to my daddy because he can handle it. So what the fuck he gonna do? Not a goddamn thing. You know what I'm saying? So he can handle that shit. So this is when you say, have I been talking to him? Like, this is what the fuck I been talking about. Like, motherfucker, you got to have you. Yeah, I know your ass there, because that's where the fuck he's supposed to be. And interesting, I was sitting here 2 days ago, probably Friday, early Friday, or Thursday going into Friday a.m., and I made up my mind. I really made up my fucking mind. And my mind is, I don't want this fucking ashes here. You got me? I don't want that shit.
Mm-hmm.
So, interesting enough, later on that Friday, Warrior called. Right, this is right before the Freestyle Friday shit. Remember I said Warrior pissed me off? Shit, I don't want to hear no fucking kids. So, when I mean piss me off, nobody could ever piss me off, but, you never really piss me off. But, so she says it out of nowhere in the midst of us. I'm like, okay, bitch, you got it. Whatever. That's what it is. That's what it's going to be, bitch. Then she flipped it to a whole nother topic and said, so what's up? When, you know what I'm saying? Are you going to get, your father's ashes? After I made up my mind, I said, no, I'm not getting that shit. I don't want that shit here. I don't want that shit here. I don't want it here. And of course, that was another shit. You're a dirty bitch. You know what I'm saying? That makes no goddamn sense. Who don't want their goddamn parents' fucking ashes? Bitch, me. Goddamn it. The fuck? Yeah. I don't want the shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't want the shit. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? I don't want that shit. But now I'm talking to you motherfuckers. I'm going to tell her this. Take it to All Eyes on Egypt and put it in that motherfucker. Mm. Now that I know where to put it at, take it there. Now that I'm sharing this shit with y'all now, it's amazing when you share. Find out. Start figuring out the next step of sharing. So I'm kind of glad. Thank you, Nanerta, for bringing that out, because, you know what I'm saying? That's where it need to go. It need to go in All Eyes on Egypt. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's where it need to go. Because that's where the fuck that nigga at. That's where he need to be. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't want that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's no longer I'm afraid of some old shit like I was, but now I know why fear is there. Because the motherfucker ain't supposed to fucking be here. That's the point. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck can I do with that? I can't do shit with that. You know what I mean? For real, what the fuck can I do with some fucking... I can't do shit with that. I can't do shit with that. Man, I don't give a fuck what somebody say. I don't give a fuck. I'm not into that life like that, man. I ain't into that. So fuck it. Put that shit over there. You know what I'm saying? And because my mission is not stability, motherfucker. Okay? My mission is not stability, and I'm not stable. And I don't want to be fucking stable. And I damn sure don't want to be hauling fucking ashes to every fucking place I motherfucking am appointed to go to. You hear me?
Come on, God. Mm-hmm.
I'm not doing that shit.
You know what I'm talking about? Only thing I take pride in fucking transporting with me is these goddamn books. That's it. That's it. The goddamn books. That motherfuckers there is not a fucking problem for me to transport from place to fucking place, from place to fucking place. You hear me? But all the rest of this unnecessary shit, fuck that. All eyes on Egypt gonna be here. Even when the world destroyed, that motherfucker and them crackers come back 6,000 years later and go into that building and gonna be like, ooh, this must be one of the Egyptians. It's ashes in a vase. Yeah. One of the gods. Yeah, damn sure is, motherfucker Pharaoh. The ashes in that bitch. But other than that, that's where it's going to stay. In the tomb. In the pyramid. That's where it's going. In Egypt. Makes perfect sense to me now that I'm sharing. But I'm not hauling shit like that. You feel me? Zena, the fuck I look like? Yeah. All eyes on Egypt is the only stable place that will be here. You know what I'm saying? So as I travel and is sent out more distant and distant and distant, all eyes on Egypt, on the square, where the circle and the square is at, and the obelisk in the center will always be there. You feel me? And that's where it's going. But I'm not. I got to keep moving. Literally, keep moving. You know what I'm talking about? Absolute, with bold, fucking firm steps. I got to keep moving. I got to get the giant self. Fuck that shit. Yeah, but baby girl had a problem with that now. Oh my God, who doesn't fucking want that goddamn daddy AC? Bitch, the fuck? Yeah, I'm not to plant roots. You understand? Yet man will love for me to plant some fucking roots. I'm not planting no fucking root. You know what I'm saying? I'm not finna be supplanted no fucking where. You understand? I have to keep moving. I have to keep going. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, right? It's called a walk for a reason, right? A long walk on a short journey. So I'm not stopping on the sideline with these lanes. And I don't want my travels, you know what I'm saying, to be heavy on this walk. You got me? Yeah, I don't want baggage. I don't want all that shit. Because when it's time to go, all I got to do is pack the books up. Oh, and that was another thing. Because I said to Warrior, I said, man, I don't feel like, I said, first of all, where I'm at, I know I'm not going to be here long. And I'm not going to bring this goddamn shit with me. And she said, well, you ain't got no problem packing all your goddamn computers and shit up and bringing it from place to place. I said, damn right, bitch. That's a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? That's a little bit different than a dead body. The fuck? I mean, shit. Hey. I'm not doing that shit. I'm not hauling the dead around. The fuck I look like? Dead need to be sitting somewhere in the tomb some goddamn well. You feel me? Need to be sitting still. Okay? Fuck what you heard. The nurse said, only in life they attack us all, but in afterlife they see us who we are and feel stupid and for poor decisions. Oh, you talking about them motherfuckers? Them people that is gone to another dimension. Well, I know my dad don't have no issues. It's just the fucking mortals on this side. You know what I'm saying? My dad know who the fuck I am.
in this realm and in the next one. He knows. You know what I'm saying? So I don't give a fuck about nobody else. And technically, I really want to say to these bitches and that broad wife of his, you're not the one. So stop arguing to me about this nigga. Because all he really motherfucking bow down to is me. So bad the fuck back. The fuck is your problem? Like, you ain't got to get over this shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Only motherfucker he submit to is me. So shit, I guess he know who the fuck I am. That's a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? You know who the fuck the one is, man. Bad, bad. So, so do I have to? The answer is no. You know what I'm saying? He overstands. My father, this nigga over. Listen, you gonna know exactly what you know in this dimension and any other dimension you go to. Okay? And the other dimension, you bring what you know to that one and gather more of what you know in that other dimension you in. You understand? You feel me? Mm-hmm. So at the end of the day, whatever he knew about me in this dimension, he found out more about me in the other dimension and went to that wife of his and told that bitch, you gonna need to bow down and apologize to her. So it was the same as above, so fucking below around this bitch. You know what I'm saying? It's the same as above and so below. So he had the same but more information, even to how he wanted his cremation to be done. He came to her after being in that dimension and told her, this is how I need to be cremated. Separate the head from the body. Burn the body separate from the head. And bag the body separate from the head. So he gathered more information on that. And then said, give it to me. Okay? I am going to get it. Mm-hmm. But I now know from talking to you motherfuckers about this shit on where I need to put it. That's all. So I'm not going to put it there. Warrior is going to put it in Egypt. Okay? You got it? So, yeah, that's where it's going. Yeah, because I knew it. You know, I figured out, you know, talking to you motherfuckers, you feel me? It's like y'all therapists, and I do all the talking and figure out my own goddamn problems. That's basically what happens when you see a therapist on it. You do all the talking and shit, like Lucifer. And then Lucifer be like, oh my God, thank you, Dr. Such Such. You just helped me. And the bitch ain't said shit. I done figured it out. I done figured this shit out, man. Yeah, when you literally talk it out, man, because I wouldn't have never known, Neff, it would have came out where it need to be. You know what I'm saying? I was just letting off my frustration that, yeah, I know, and it's interesting because our roads lead back to Egypt. And so, and he said, your daddy at that stove. And I know he at that stove. But now, it brought the ashes where that shit need to be too. Yeah. Where it need to be too. Yeah. And bam. Problem solved. Right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Problem solved right there, Shonda. They know I figured out which and amongst you motherfuckers. They know I always figure it out when I'm talking to y'all. Something I always figure out. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's important that you talk. Talk to a motherfucker that'll listen. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
You got to talk to a motherfucker that'll listen, and then boom, there's the answer coming right out your mouth. They're the answer to a question you didn't even ask. And that's all. Amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing, man. I like to thank you motherfuckers for your ears. If that's the only thing you got to give. Yeah, because I guarantee you, if I was talking to somebody solo, and none of it would have came out.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Where he needs to be. And that's something, because they cut you out. They know everything.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking about? It's a beautiful thing. All right, man. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Get back in
Yeah,
position.
yeah. But I'm just tell you, Nurture, regarding you, I'm sorry, Zena, one more time. Regarding you, that, look at Pasta. He read it. Regarding what you said, though, I agree with the second part. Feel stupid for poor decisions. It is a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? That part there of the D's and everything like that. Once, you know, that so-called afterlife, and they're shown, you know what I'm saying, everything on this side of the sun. It is a, yeah, it is a motherfucker when they find out that, yeah, those poor decisions is a motherfucker, you know. Yeah, I don't really want that to happen to me. I don't know about anybody else. You know what I'm saying? You got me? You hear me? Because let me tell you something. You notice that they tell you on this side that you need to make it right with people just in case they transition or something. You know that? You know, they tell you some shit like that, make it right with people. You know, if they leave, then you won't grieve or some old shit. I just added that, but y'all can have that one. You know what I'm saying? If they leave, you won't grieve and shit. But anyway, I added that. Y'all can use that, coin that. It's gonna end up in some movies. But that actually some, after they transition, they the ones that come back and make it right, especially based on what the Nurta said. Once they leave and they find out a little bit more, you know what I'm saying? And he used the word, they feel stupid about their poor decisions, and they do come back to try to make it right. Not come back as an incarnation, but to come to the people, you know what I'm saying, to somebody. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's a form of a dream or just telepathic, you know what I'm saying? You know, telepathy or whatever, depending on how far advanced a person is on this plane. So, you know what I'm saying? To have a conversation with them and shit. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Because my first time of thinking that I fucked up was with my brother, you know what I'm saying, while he was living. And then he passed. So I thought I fucked up, and I didn't have time I was trying to have time to make it right. You know what I'm saying? So I was trying to get to him at the hospital, but the universe set it up where I end up in juvenile. Got it? Because I was trying to make it right with him. You know what I'm saying? And anyway, when this motherfucker crossed over to wherever the fuck he was granted permission to come see me. And remember I said I thought he was coming to hunt me. Hunt, H-A-U-N-T. Hunt, okay? Got it? Hunt me. Scare me half to death and shit. Like Ghost, the movie Ghost. Spook the shit out of me. Mm-hmm. Move shit, break glass. And he didn't. He came to answer all my questions that I had. So which means that he may have felt on this plane that nobody loved him. And when he left
And I was the nobody that loved them for the record. I don't know why everybody want my love, right? Shush. Anyway, he was talking about me. But you're not getting it. Give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? You know, you're not getting it. Give a shit. So anyway, but he came back to answer all my questions. You understand? And then later on in my years, I had more questions for him, and he came back and answered those questions I had for him. By this time, I'm with 4 kids, 30-something years old, still got questions, and he showed up. You know what I'm saying? And he passed when I was 15. So it just shows that they gather more information, and so you really find out that you're really not a bad person. You know, I just want to tell you that. You know what I'm talking about? So you don't have to try to make it up. You know what I'm saying? If you know, before they leave, so you won't grieve. That's the point. You know what I'm saying? You'll know, you know, if your actions is right and exact by them coming back to you. You hear me? Does that make sense?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So these humans don't know what the fuck they're talking about. You know what I'm saying? Make it right. Be with your loved ones. And, you know, they died and, you know, you freaking be fucked up because you had animosity with them motherfuckers or whatever the fuck it is. Well, when they go, they gather more information. So if they come back to your fucking ass, that's because you were right. You know what I'm saying? Because whatever they might have been thinking of you on this plane, which is ran by some serious, malicious, fucked up, under the spell casting ass motherfuckers, that the opposite is the reverse, and the reverse is the forward or the backwards, some all this confusing ass shit. They find out that it's not what the fuck they think it is, the truth. You know what I'm saying? They get to the plane of truth and can see that shit. So if they ever had any issues with your actions, they know the truth on the other side. You understand? Because all this bullshit we was bred to believe about a person, and then all these psychological fucking terms they got for motherfuckers like us that people believe is real. But when they die, and I can't wait till people fucking die so they can come back and kiss my motherfucking ring. Because, bitch, I'm living right. You know what I'm saying? Because you living, motherfucker, goddamn it, you don't know shit yet. Die and go to another fucking goddamn plane of existence that's greater and higher than this one, and you'll find out you still have to come back and bow the fuck down to me. So obviously you got it wrong on this plane, but when you die, you gonna get it right. Then you get to come back. Oh, can I come back? No. Yeah, they'll let you come back and let me motherfucking know. You feel me? They'll let you come back and let me motherfucking know, goddammit. You know? That's why it's important to make these transitions. I don't give a fuck, goddammit. You know what I'm saying? So you could really be disappointed with your goddamn self about yourself on this plane. You know what I'm saying? Because you ain't gonna be disappointed with my motherfucking ass once you get to that plane of truth and the plane of divine reality, motherfucker. Fucking mortal. You have to fucking give up the ghost to know this shit. Just like a nigga gotta go to sleep to know shit. Ain't that something? Yeah, basically. Yeah. You got to rest in peace and wake up knowing. See? So don't worry about that shit. Yeah, don't fall for that human shit like, you know, trying to rush to make it right with a motherfucker because you think they gonna die and you don't want to grieve. Don't worry about it. If you right, just let nature take its course on the living and the transitional living. And you'll find out if you were right or wrong. Like I told y'all, man, in the 90s, I told this girl, her mother told me not to tell her that she had AIDS. And I did tell her daughter. And here it is, like 10, 15 years later and shit. riding in the damn car, man. I didn't even know the bitch died. Riding in the fucking car, I'm listening to fucking T.I., and the bitch yelled at me. The fucking T.I., the fucking song went on mute. The bitch yelled at me and said, she said, I'm still mad. She said, I'm still mad at you because you told my daughter. She said, loud as fuck in my ear, in my head. And I said, bitch, I don't give a fuck. I said that shit out loud. Bitch, I don't give a fuck. Goddamn, bitch. Well, you got to get over it, bitch. You got to get over it, bitch. I had to tell her. The fuck? You need to get over that shit. You still holding on to that shit? And get to my mama's house. My brother called. And he was like, man, you know how Fisa mama passed? I said, why? I said, man, that's crazy, man. I said, how long ago she passed? He said, about 2 weeks ago. I said, man, that bitch came to me. I said, the bitch just came to me, goddamn pissed off, goddamn talking about she's still mad that I told her Fisa. She got AIDS and shit. Yep. I said, damn. And I'm thinking, sometimes you thinking you having a flashback that somebody mad at you 20 years ago about something. Come to find out, they dead in your flashback, and you just going off on their ass right now. Like, how else do you time travel? I'm thinking I'm just riding and I was enjoying my life. Next thing I know, I'm hearing some shit like that in my head. Like, what the fuck? I wouldn't have known. I actually, you know how, if a motherfucker's mad at you, right? I don't know. I don't think we share the same experience. But if a motherfucker is mad at me, right? And let's say it was a week ago, right? And I'm minding my business a week later. Let's say I'm fucking on the treadmill and playing a video game, and the incident a week ago pops up in my head. Got it? And so I will see it all out and then say, fuck them. I'll say it out loud. Fuck them. Don't give a fuck. They here mad. Fuck you. Shit. Stay mad, bitch. You know what I'm saying? But thinking that, you know what I'm saying, I'm just, rehashing what happened a week ago. But that's how I thought it was in the car with this chick. You know what I'm saying? It just popped up. And I heard that bitch said, I'm still mad at your motherfucking ass. And I said, bitch, I don't give a fuck, but you got to tell you one thing. You need to get over that shit, bitch. Still mad about that. That was in the goddamn 90s. Here it is 2010, bitch. My brother said that the whole past. 2 weeks ago during that time. And then I told y'all I finally found, you know what I'm saying, her daughter on Facebook and shit. And then I gave her my number and we talked. By this time I'm at 1090. So this is like 2015, 16, 17. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, yo, your mama came to me and shit, man. 2 weeks after she passed. Told me she was mad at me. She was still mad at me. And then she said, yeah, my mama died mad at your ass. That's what she said. Yeah, my mama died mad at your ass for this one. I said, well, I told that bitch to get over it. Because I didn't talk to them. You know what I'm saying? I haven't talked to them in over 20 years. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, yeah, she said, my mama's still mad at you for that, all the way up until she passed. I said, well, hey. Told your mama get the fuck over that shit. Do fuck. You know what I'm saying? What that riddle is, Zena? What the riddle is yours to have, but it ain't yours when you give it to somebody else. And what am I? A fucking secret, bitch. You should have kept it to your fucking self. You should have kept that shit to your goddamn self then.
It's yours to have, but you want to share it.
it's yours to have,
no longer
but
yours.
you want to share it. And once you share it, it's no longer yours. What am I? A secret. Goddamn, the fuck. It ain't yours once you share it, bitch. Get over that shit. The fuck? That bitch, you her last goddamn power juice after transitioning to come tell me she was still mad. You wasted your little power juice to come. You know, 'cause they get to still make goddamn visitations and shit. Get a couple of visitations to make. Bitch, you use that. I would too. I ain't gonna need front. I use my last visitation to go to a motherfucker and tell her, bitch, I hate you. When I transition, I know exactly who I'm going to. I'm going to use every last. I'm only going to one motherfucker, that fuck nigga, every damn time. Bitch, nigga, I hate you. Using all my visitation goddamn trouble. Like, ain't you going to get but 3. Use that shit on that nigga 3 times and shit. Hate you, motherfucker. They going to hear that shit, wake up out of sleep. Oh! That's what I'm using that shit on, goddamn. I'm not going to no love ones. I'm going to the hate ones. I'm goddamn spook the hell out there. I'm coming hunting. Motherfucker, what you talking about? For real. Hate that motherfucker. For real. That's a motherfucker. I'm going to do what Hafisa mama did. Fuck that. I'm using my little goddamn my last little travel coin. My ride on the Grim Reaper carpet. Get that Grim Reaper my quarter. Take me straight to goddamn Dawn in her fucking car, bitch. You sure you don't want to use it to visit your loved ones? Hell no, motherfucker. I'm coming that dead bitch. Let that bitch know I'm still mad. You want to go talk to you? You want to use this coin on this bitch? Yes. Take me back to Earth real quick. I can say that shit to that bitch. I don't blame her, goddamn it. I don't blame that bitch because I'm going to do the same goddamn thing. I'm using my coin to see my enemies. I'm going to use my little coin on the little Grim Reaper ferry. Cross into this dimension, man. I'm going to spin it on every fucking motherfucker. Give them a piece of my goddamn mind. All right, let's go. I'm ready. Sorry, Zena. Let's go. You know how it is, baby. I done had 17 hours of rest. Let's go. What's the last little bit? You are only loitering. Let's go.
You are only loitering and sluggard. Pity that the stages cannot teach swiftness to the turtle. In your longing for your giant self lies your goodness. And that longing is in all of you. But in some of you, that longing is a torrent, rushing with might in the sea, carrying the secrets of the hillside and the songs of the forest. And in others, it is a flat stream that looses itself in angles, in bends, and lingers before it reaches the shore. But let not him who longs much say to him longs, but let not him who longs much say to him longs little. Wherefore are you slow at halting? For the truly benevolent ask not the naked, where is your garment?
Again, because I don't think nobody understood that shit.
For real.
Yeah. You are only loitering in Kuluwm. You are only loitering in sluggard. Pity that the stages cannot teach swiftness to the turtle. In your longing for your giant self lies your goodness. And that longing is in all of you.
Sorry.
But in some of you, that longing is a torrent.
Take it slower. Take it slower.
Take it slower.
You are only loitering and sluggard, pity that the stages cannot teach swiftness to the
Say
turtle.
sluggard pity. Yeah, don't slugger pity. It's sluggard pity. That's what throwing us off. You are only loitering and sluggard pity. And sluggard pity that the stages cannot teach swiftness. Sluggard pity. The fuck is that? You're loitering and sluggard pity. Sluggard. See if that shirt is taking
slow.
Huh?
Like real slow and lethargic, like.
And loitering is what? Not according to Mr.
It's
White.
like
They're sluggish. A lazy person. I'm waiting for those sluggards to bring my steak. That's the sentence. I'm waiting for those sluggards to bring my steak. The lazy motherfucker sluggard. Okay. So, and what's pity? Because some I have no idea. What's pity? P-I-T-Y. Pretty young thing.
Pity, compassion, kindness, generosity of spirit, disposition to mercy. Yeah.
What is he talking about?
Disposition to mercy.
A feeling of sorrow and compassion caused by the suffering and misfortunes of others. Is that me?
No, I don't know.
Great shit like that too.
Oh, that's him. Say it again, Pastor.
It can be like regret and shit like that, like disappointment and all that too.
Shame, yeah. Okay.
Shame.
So,
yeah.
Okay, sluggard. Okay, so you are only loitering and sluggard, lazy, pity, shame, regret. That the stages cannot teach swiftness to the turtle. You are loitering and sluggard, pity. And sluggard, pity that the stages cannot teach swiftness to the turtle. God damn, the fuck is you talking about?
I think it's like you are loitering, which means idle, one time. And he's saying, and sluggard pity, he's saying what that is that the stages cannot teach swiftness to the turtle. So you are loitering, you wasting time, and sluggard pity, that kind of pity.
Oh, trying to teach a goddamn turtle some shit. Trying to teach them lame ass motherfuckers. Oh, you're wasting your time. Yeah. Because pity also show compassion and shit. So you wasting your time that the stages cannot teach swiftness to the turtle. Right. So you can't do it. You got to keep going because you're longing for your giant self. That lies your goodness. So you got to, don't worry about that goddamn turtle. Yeah. Don't worry about it. You are loitering. What's loitering?
It's like
around waiting. Yeah, stand around waiting and shit. Idly. Yeah. Without apparent purpose. That's loiter. Yeah, stand or waiting around idly or without apparent purpose. You know what I mean? You know? That's why that damn sign be out there, no loitering. Because motherfucker, you ain't got a purpose. What the fuck? You can loiter, you ain't get them without a purpose. Fuck you out here for. Okay, so you are only loitering and sluggard pity that the stages cannot teach swiftness to the turtle. In your longing for your giant self lies your goodness. Don't worry about nobody else. That's what the old people would say, don't they? Don't worry about these. Don't worry about, just worry about yourself. That's what they'll tell you. Don't be worried about nobody else. Just worry about yourself. That's what we were talking. You know what I'm saying? And that longing is in all of you. right? But in some of you, that longing is a torrent. Ooh. The longing is in everybody, but in some of you, that longing is a torrent. That's a strong and moving fast stream of water. A cascade, a gushing, a fountain, an overflow, a battery.
Rushing through you.
So there's a distinction. Even the turtle got it, but you the torrent. Even the turtle is longing. The lame is longing. The limp is longing for their giant self. So, and that longing is in all of you, but in some of you, that longing is a torrent.
It's a torrent.
It's rushing with might in the sea, carrying the secrets of the hillsides and the songs of the forest. I woke you niggas up, didn't I? And in others, it is a flat stream that loses itself in angles and bends and lingers before it reaches the shore. See that shit? See that? Yeah. So you gush forth. And others, that motherfucker just linger and loses itself in angles, loses itself in bends, and before it reaches the fucking shore. Yeah. So,
been in the flat.
and so the question is, and remember, we can't lie to ourselves. Which one are you? Are you the rushing with might in the sea, carrying the secrets of the hillside and the songs of the forest? Or are you the flat stream that loses itself in angles and bends and lingers before it reaches the shore?
I've been the flat stream.
You the flat stream, baby.
I ain't saying I'm that now, but I can relate to the flat stream. I can see both, but I know my life I've done on that flat stream.
But did you reach the shore though when you was the flat stream?
And it depends on how I'm looking at like.
Because that's the most important.
It
because
depends
it don't
on
matter
where I'm
whether
coming
you
from
bend
with
and lingers and lose yourself in angles. But the question is, did you reach the shore when you was that flat stream?
No. I'm gonna say flat stream in the physical, in the worldly world, but in my spiritual world, I'm more of that torrent.
I hate to tell you, baby, as above, so below, sweetheart. It's the same because the spirit and the physical both vibrate on the same density level.
Yeah, but in
same
context,
frequency.
It's different, though. I understand what you're saying, but in context, listen, I see what you're saying, but when it comes to this physical world, I can say I'm the flat stream. I ain't gonna lie, but when it comes to my being, you know what I'm saying, my longing, my relationship, within the all, that has always been a torrent. So I don't, I know you're saying as above, so below, but I'm just looking at it in those.
Yeah, if it is, because it has to be the same. You know what I'm saying? You're still longing for yourself no matter what you are, whether you the flat stream or the rushing might. That's the point. However, the question is, did you reach the shore? In any of those events of your life. You know what I'm saying? Because your spirit is with you no matter where you go. No matter, you know what I'm saying, what time or year or what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's still going to be, wait a minute now, it's still going to be on the same plane. Your spirit operates on the spiritual plane. Your flesh operates on the physical plane. However, they're on both planes, meaning if your flesh is on the subplane 7, your spirit is on the spiritual subplane 7. And the plane of force that both of you are on, spirit and flesh, is on the 7th subplane of the plane of force. Laws of attraction. You got it? So all of that is happening on the same plane. That's what I'm telling you. Your spirit is not greater than you, and you are not greater than your spirit. You are not less than your spirit, and your spirit is not less than you. Y'all are both equally matched on the physical plane, the spiritual plane, and the plane of force. You got it? So whatever you physically is experiencing or doing, your spirit is doing it at the same goddamn time. That's the point, because it's one with you. It travels with you. Neff, what you got?
No, I just wanted to add, that's like, spot on how I've always seen it, is that even when you're doing something physical, it is a spiritual exercise.
Yep,
if you
it's
have
spiritual first.
Yeah.
No matter what, even sex.
Right.
Even if you're licking booty, your spirit is licking booty on the spiritual plane. Motherfucker. Doesn't fucking matter.
Right. It's a spiritual exercise in particular, especially when you go back to some of the passages you read in relation to not being rudderless, or being like that lost at
Oh yeah, a ship without rudders.
Or a ship without rudders.
R-U-D-D-E-R. Yeah, may wander aimlessly. Yeah,
exactly. So if that's not where you're at,
not to the bottom. Mm-hmm.
Right. So when you're not on that vibration, when you're not living that physical reality, to me, everything you do is spiritual. It's every,
no matter what. Even
because when you have that, because when you know where you're going, when you have your purpose, every time you do something physical, you are going to do it with an eye of introspection. Meaning that it's major, introspection is an observation. It's growth in all those things. It's another actualization, another realization of self in the physical activity, in the physical thing that's being done. To me, that's why I was always seeing it as something spiritual.
Everything is spiritual.
Absolutely.
It just manifests on the physical plane.
Right.
That's it.
Right. That's all I just wanted to add that.
Thank you, baby. Yeah. That helps. Add that to the table. We'll eat. Yeah. So that's why I'm asking, and I just want everybody to be clear that your spirit is yourself. So wherever you're at is where your spirit is at. That's the point. Your spirit is not higher than you. If it was higher than you, then you would be in a higher physical state of existence on a higher plane. So it's still you operating in multiple planes. The mind is on the mental plane, the spirit is on the spiritual plane, and the physical is on the physical plane. Get that in your head first. And they all exist on the same plane. The flesh, the spirit, and the mind. So the mind can vibrate on a lower frequency, and let's say the subplane 1, the spirit would be on subplane 1, and the body would be on the subplane 1. Got it? So your spirit is not higher than you. The mind is not higher than you. You is not higher than neither one. Y'all are all on the same plane, just on the mental, the physical, and the spiritual. And the plane of force is all around it. And that is the same plane that you don't magnetize, whatever it is. Whatever the mind think of, it's going to happen. It's going to magnetize it with the plane of force. All right, background. And I can't mute mics. Background. Mute your background. Thank you. You got it? Everybody got it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, but when we speak of our higher self, that is a whole nother aspect than the spiritual, the mental, and the physical. You know what I'm saying? The higher self is the longing for the giant self. You know what I'm saying? The giant self is all the way up there. You feel me? That's where you're trying to get to. Yeah. That's what you want to be. Your giant self. Yeah. So, with your giant self is why they say you're going to have to exercise that spirit in you. Get that shit out. You got me? You got to form an exorcism in that one so you can get to the next plane. Or if that motherfucker's obedient enough, it can travel with you up the ladder of the spiritual plane while you travel up simultaneously of the physical plane and the mental plane. And when it came to the mind, it said to what? Train it, control it, make it serve you, right? So you got two things you got to do. Either exercise that spirit so you can get a better spirit that can take you higher, right? Because the spirit got to be on another plane. Or it can raise up. Most spirits don't like to. But in the mind, you're going to have to learn to make it obey you so that you can continue to travel up the physical plane, right? And receive more laws of magnetic attraction from the plane of force and have a different control of the mind that can get you there. So it starts magnetizing a little bit more different. You know what I'm saying? Better things, better, you know what I'm saying? The lower the levels, the worse the attraction that you tend to get. You know what I'm saying? The greater level you control that mind, right? The better attraction you receive. The higher you go. Yeah. So I say it doesn't matter if you're a flat stream at one time in your life, you know what I'm saying, or a rushing sea, you know what I'm saying, you still gonna reach the shore. That's why I asked, did you reach the shore? You know what I'm saying? And it's not that you might perceive that your spirit did, but your flesh didn't. It doesn't go that way. You know what I'm saying? Because if your spirit did, then you didn't. That means that it never happened.
I ain't really saying my spirit did. I guess I understand that torrent. I understand that part. You know what I'm saying? That I really understand. I feel that. But in reality, if you're gonna ask me if I'm there, then no. Even in my giant longing self, I'm not there. Yeah. But,
we're never there. It feels like the shore gets further and further away. I understand.
Yeah. So so you say reach. I'm like, I still got a lot of work to do on both ends.
But
like
in every event of our life, whether we linger, that's the point. Whether we linger or bend in angles or whatever the fuck, the question is, did you reach the shore? That's it. That's the point. Okay?
No.
So
I'll say no.
Yeah, because you know what I'm saying? So yeah, so the answer is no, then that's quite fine.
You know what I'm saying? But that all depends because there's a different reality in this page that we're reading. The reality is different. You know what I'm saying? Because with the rushing with might in the sea, carrying the secrets of the hillside. Let's do it again. And the longing is in all of you, but in some of you, that longing is a torrent, rushing with might in the sea, carrying the secrets of the hillside and the songs of the forest. That's one side. That's one event that takes place, right? And in others, it is a flat stream that loses itself in angles and bends and lingers before it reaches the shore. So you got those that the result is reaching the shore. Others, the result is carrying the secrets of the hillside and the songs of the forest. Got it? So that's, you see, there's two different results that takes place. And let me do it again. I'll do it again, Twain. And that longing is in all of you. Got it? But in some of you, that longing is a torrent. Got it? You got it? And in others, it is a flat stream. You got it? Now let's get to the purpose. What happens to some of you where that longing is a torrent? It rushes with might in the sea, carrying the secrets of the hillside and the songs of the forest. That is the event for them. And the others, right, is a flat stream that loses itself in angles and bends and lingers before it reaches the shore. So you got those that reach the shore, and you got those that carry the secrets of the hillside and the songs of the forest. So there's two different outcomes that takes place. One is a torrent rushing with might. The other one is a flat stream that loses itself in angles and blah blah blah, but and does all of that before it reaches the shore. So you have two different outcomes that take place in the longing of your giant self. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter. Either or is no different from each other. It all depends on one is the torrent and one is the flat stream. And this mission is to reach the shore. The torrent mission is to carry the secrets of the hillside and the songs of the forest. So if I ask somebody, if somebody said, well, I am the fucking torrent, and then I say, well, did you carry the secrets of the hillside and the songs of the forest? Did you reach that part? No matter what, if it was 20 years ago, 10 years ago, 15, yesterday, it doesn't fucking matter. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of like the outcome, And then you begin again anyway. You go back rushing with might in the sea again, carrying more secrets of the hillside, or go back to the stream and lose itself in angles and bends and lingers before you reach the shore again. Doesn't matter. But still the longing is there. You're going to get to the shore. The torrent is there for those, and they're going to carry the secrets of the hillside and the songs of the forest. Rushing with might in the sea. Okay, now come on.
I was going to ask a question. I don't know if you can, answer it, but maybe we can figure it out together. What do you think the carrying the secrets and that passage? What do you think that passage means? Or can it be interpreted?
You know what a secret is? Something hidden and shit. You know what I'm saying? Those that are on the quest of the unknown carries the secrets. You know what I'm saying? The best kept secrets are kept sacred. Yeah. So they on a secret type of
situation, to receive the secrets and carry the secrets.
And what's the other part of that?
And the songs of the forest.
Songs of the forest.
Yeah. Right. You know what I'm
saying? I'm just trying to picture in my mind like what could it mean in this totality, or in the wholeness? Like how does that relate to the rushing of the torrents?
Right.
I mean, I think I got it.
Yeah, you did. You did get it.
Yeah,
right. But it gave it to the point where, but in some of you, that longing is a torrent, rushing with might in the sea, as a metaphor, carrying the secrets of the hillside and the songs of the forest. And others, loses itself in angles and bends and lingers before it reaches the shores. So, it could be anything.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I was going to be open to interpretation
because mind you,
you're
dealing with your right. Because remember, this is still about the giant self, and your longing for your giant self. You know what I'm saying? Lies your goodness, and then that longing is in all of you. What longing for your giant self? So yeah, your giant self could simply just want to reach the shore, and while it's the flat stream, it ends up losing itself in the angles and bends and lingers before it reaches the shore. And others' longing self wants to be the rushing, that torrent. You know what I'm saying? Is their longing self. Is their giant self, excuse me. You know what I'm saying? Rushing with might in the sea, carrying the secrets of the hillside and the songs.
Right. I find it interesting that they use the word torrent. That they use the word torrent, because now we think about torrents in relation to the internet, and what does it mean to be on torrents? And it's like, meaning you can pull this information from all over all the corners of the internet and be able to download something with really fast. Like, what is a torrent?
Yeah, torrent is a
and some of those, it could be seen as like that. Right, and it could be seen as something that's like secret, because like you're not supposed to be able to get it. Like a torrent allows you to go get shit that you're not supposed to have access to. They don't want you to have that.
Yeah, it's a strong and fast moving stream. Right. So what they have, streaming sites. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Shit, I ain't gonna be able to stream this shit. I need to stream. Yeah, so it's a strong and fast moving stream of water or other liquid. A fountain overflows. Right. I
like how they put that. Never, like you get to hear something new for the first time. Like I never caught that prior to.
The torrent part.
Like
I swear, now we go through this every time, and it feels new every time we read this part.
Right. It's like I never. No, for tonight, like for real, it's like I never heard that. Like
I know, Ness. That's what I'm saying. If I pull up an old goddamn Holy Tablet show, you actually read this shit before.
That's the wild part.
But I say every time we read this, it's like as if we never heard it. Yeah. But,
right. And that's why you say, it says that you read things over and over, because, you hear things with a different ear every time, especially depending on your own personal, development or evolution. I hate to use the word evolution, but you understand what I'm saying. Your own growth, so you hear it with a new set of ears, you see it with a different set of eyes. For sure, right?
Yeah. That'll do it. What happens next? Rushing with might in the sea, blah blah blah. Blah, 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 flat, linger, blah, blah, blah. What did it say after that? But let not him. You got it, Zena?
Yeah. Shit. No, I didn't got it. Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
But let not him who longs much say to him, but let not him who longs much say to him, longs little. Wherefore are you slow at halting for the truly benevolent, as not the naked? Where is your garment?
Right. Which is a damn good part here, because what is it saying? Not, but let not him who longs much say to him who longs little, why are you slow at halting? You know what I'm saying? Wherefore are you slow at halting?
That's powerful right there.
Because you can, goddammit. The fuck?
Can you read that one more time?
Why the fuck are you slow at halting?
Why are you slow at halting? That is something that what did you say the first one was?
But let not him who longs much say to him that longs little, wherefore are you slow at halting?
Wow. Because they that can mean so many things.
Don't be asking motherfucker why they slow at something. Yeah, basically, why are you hesitant?
Why are you slow at halting? I mean, like, why aren't you slowing down?
No,
people will ask you,
why are you slow at halting?
You are slow at stopping.
But let not him who longs much. There are people who longs more than motherfuckers.
Right.
Okay?
Exactly.
So let him who longs much, let not him who longs much say to him who longs little, wherefore are you slow at halting?
Halting. Yeah.
Why, where you slow at, motherfucker? Where you hesitant at? Why you slow at this shit? And then he says, for truly the benevolent acts not the naked, where is your garment? So don't be asking a motherfucker why they slow at this and slow at that and halting or whatever. Because you long much and they long little.
They long little.
Right. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. Because, what did he say? The benevolent, for the truly benevolent acts not the naked, where is your clothes?
They know they're naked.
Yeah, absolutely. So why? I know what the fuck I'm doing. I know I'm naked. The fuck. So I know why I am halting. You just need to know why you longing.
Right.
Much. Motherfucker. Like, mind your fucking business. Yeah, it's basically hesitant. You know what I'm saying? Slow at it. You know what I'm saying? So it said, but let not him who longs much say to him longs little, wherefore are you slow at halting?
I don't get that part. I'm still trying to.
The world, wherefore?
I get everything.
Because remember, he's
I
talking about the torrent motherfuckers. He's talking about the torrent people. The torrent rushing, moving forward boldly and shit. And then gonna look at these little snowmobiles and be like, what the fuck? Are you longing so slow?
That's
what
yeah,
but
see,
when little and slow.
What he's basically saying is, why are you slow at slowing down? Like, and so that don't.
No,
what
it's
is
little.
Exactly
it's long little. You get it?
But
listen,
that's how
the attribute is those who long much versus those who long little. Much and little are contrasts of each other, the opposites, right? Like somebody like me, this is for me, if I can give the example, because, remember that this one time I was at Verizon, and the bitch behind the counter was a criminal justice major, and she was like, all I need to make is $80,000 and I'm comfortable. And I literally said to this bitch in this way, why the fuck you long little when you could have more? Because I think much, not little. You know what I'm saying? So you remember that now.
And I'm like, I ain't saying it to the bitch. I just said it in my head, like, God damn, bitch, you talking about 80,000. You just want to live out there for the rest of your life. God damn, that is not me. But I didn't question her. I just I kept it to myself. Remember now, because I said, because that my child, I would have said, bitch, you ain't just ain't no comfortable around this bitch at 80. Motherfucker, the sky is our roof. The fuck is you talking about? You know what I'm saying? Ain't no limit to this shit. But remember I said that, Neff, and I said, because that bitch ain't my daughter, or ain't my motherfucking child, I'm going to keep that shit to my motherfucking self.
Yes.
So, yeah,
but
those who long much should not say to those who long little, why are you slow at halting?
I can see if you asked her, why in the context of what we're reading here, how come you don't, I don't remember what the fuck you asked her, but about her money.
No, I didn't ask her shit. No, she said it out of her own mouth voluntarily. And she said, you know, just adding to it, you know. She said, I just want to make at least $80,000. $80,000 my goal, then I'll be comfortable. I'll be good.
And you said to myself, wherefore not, or you said, wherefore long little. But I can see if you said, wherefore not long little.
Goddammit.
No, but that makes sense. That question makes sense. Well, what I'm saying is, the way this question is posed is almost like if you had to say to her, wherefore you not long little. And she already long and little. So it's like, so when it say halt,
let him not, let not him who longs much say to him who longs little. Why
this
you slow?
Is the part though. Why
I
are
was
you
only dealing
slow
with the much
at halting?
and the
Both
little.
of them are slow. Slow at halting is like a double negative if you want to.
Yeah, slow.
I don't know how to word it. It just don't.
Slow at halting. Halting it's the same word. Slow and hesitant.
Let me look up halting. Okay.
I got it right here in my face. Slow and hesitant.
Yeah.
And it says, especially through lack of confidence. Stumbling, stammering. So, but the key word is long much and long little. You know what I'm saying? There is a difference. That's why I gave the example of the chick who longs a little money, like 80,000, and I'm a bitch that longs much, like uncountable motherfucking money. Can't count that shit. The fuck is you talking about? So much I lose count. You know what I'm saying? So that's a much person. So yeah. So even if this person sees itself making 80 grand, you know what I'm saying? I shouldn't tell him. I shouldn't go back to that bitch and say, did you make your 80 grand? Yeah, bitch. No. Then why the fuck are you slow at halting? Go on and get it done. That's what it's saying. Like, leave it alone. You know what I'm saying? Like, basically it's saying don't bother a motherfucker. The ones who long much. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry about if a motherfucker is slow and hesitant and lack confidence, because a truly benevolent person, you know what I'm saying, asks not the naked, where's your garment? That's just who they are. Let them be. You know what I'm saying? And let the one who long much be. So all you long little motherfuckers, don't worry about a motherfucker that long much. Don't be telling a motherfucker they can't have that. That's too much. Too much for your long little ass. It's too much for your long little ass, but this shit ain't even not enough for me. You got it, Zena. What it say?
Yeah, because I had to remember, when I looked up halting on here, it say act of limping or walking lamely. And that took me right back to where we was earlier about limping and the lame and stuff, but about limping. And so basically I see what it says that you are slow at limping, but remember, limping, you still was moving thither. You know what I'm saying? And you're limping. This person is moving slow at moving toward. his thing. So he's saying, why are you moving slow? Even in your limping, why are you moving slow? You know what I'm saying? Pick up the leg. You know what I'm saying? And go and get there, but you're doing it real slowly.
Yeah, but we don't ask them
it's
none
basically
of that
what
shit.
you're saying. It's
Yeah,
basically
exactly.
what you just said. I just had to see it. I just see it. Yeah, I see it now. Now I see why it says slow at halting, because it basically says slow at limping. Because halting is the act of limping. And we read about the limping earlier. It didn't mean that, whatever. It meant basically, let me get to it, where it was. But it basically just meant move with a halting or jerky step. You're still moving. But this person is moving slowly with a halting and jerky step.
Right. And so those who long much do not ask those who long little. Wherefore are you slow at halting? For the truly benevolent ask not the naked, where's your garment? And like Tammuz said, why? And he says, because the naked know they ain't got no goddamn clothes on. So what the fuck you asking them for? So only they know why they're halting, and it ain't your business. Only the naked know why they're naked. It ain't your business to ask where the fuck my garment. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, but let not him who longs much say to him longs little, wherefore are you slow at halting? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Focus on you. Like the old folks say. Worry about nobody else. Worry about yourself. Focus on yourself. And I know, you know what I'm saying, like anybody who got children, we naturally be wanting them to speed the fuck up quick, fast, in a hurry, don't we? You know what I'm saying?
Look at me answering.
Yeah, I mean, you can't answer because you know people. You study them long enough to say, yeah, but, like we always want them, the people who long much always want to kind of counteract those who, their thoughts on those who long little. We want to step in and be like, nah, you actually could go for the big kahuna instead of little bitty ass shit at the bottom. Because we long much, we prefer everybody, you know what I'm saying, to get the greatest. You know what I'm saying? But if they just only want, little, then that's what the fuck it is. Let them have that shit. So don't ask them, shit. Don't just understand that, they long little.
Have the same desires.
And vice versa. Because it's motherfuckers who long much and those who long little can't understand it. You know what I'm saying? And be like, why you just can't be happy with what you got? Because, bitch, I don't long little. The fuck? So mind your goddamn business. You know what I'm saying? I long much. Goddamn it, shit. And so those that long much need to leave those who long little alone, and those that long little need to leave those that long much alone. Goddamn it. You know what I'm saying? Mind your much longing ass business, and I'll mind my much little longing ass business. It's like that type of shit. Won't ask you shit, don't ask me shit. So yeah, this applies to both, but they really making a fucking point on those that long much though. You know what I'm saying? But let not him who longs much say to him who longs little, wherefore are you slow at halting? Right. Yeah, they ain't even talking about the ones who long little. That's probably why they shut me up at that goddamn Verizon and stuff. Like, fuck that bitch, man. That ain't for her. Don't even, leave her alone. Don't even ask her where her clothes at. What is wrong with you? Adania, it's the bottom of page 110. You are loitering and sluggard.
Pity. That stayed. We still on the same page, man. We were still finishing it up. Yeah. Anybody got anything else to add? Daylight gonna catch me up again. What is it? Gonna catch me up again. Sun still waking up, and I'm just getting in. Hey, daylight, nigga. The sun about to rise around this bitch. Can you read the next chapter? Man, we ain't finna go into the next chapter until Saturday, man. We were dancing on this shit. It's 114 verses, man. And they want to read the next chapter, man. You can read the next chapter by yourself, so. Anybody else got anything they want to add?
You clarified a lot. Appreciate
So if you, man, I'm so glad you use your etymology and your little dictionary.com to help you out. For real.
Exactly what you was basically saying, yeah.
Well, you know. You know.
Overstood. This was heavy heavy for me.
Some people got to go to that master teacher, man, the goddamn AI machine, and let them tell them and help them figure it out.
No, I just needed to know what slow and halting mean, because in my understanding of slow and halting is pretty much, shit. Halting is stopping pretty much, and slow is.
Well, the definition of halting that I have with this machine here is, say, slow and hesitant, especially through lack of confidence.
My machine say halting. It says a stop. That's the first thing it says. This is a noun version, not the adjective. The noun says a stop. A halting. Yeah.
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 Yeah. Yeah.
And then the adjective is lame, limping.
Like they say in the movies, halt! Who goes there? And a damn cowboy or horseman rides a horse and say, halt! You know what I'm saying? They can make it come to a stop. Right, yeah. Make it come to a stop. Yeah. But mine says slow, hesitant, lack confidence. You know what I'm saying? Which is why it limps. That's why I said the opposite, walk strongly and bold. You know what I'm saying? That's basically having confidence. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's true, because some people don't have confidence in themselves, so they're hesitant. And they will, be halting. You know what I'm saying? Because they're not sure. Yet they still long for their giant self, but they're not sure. You want to know why they're not sure? Because they're talking fruitcakes. The fruitcake is telling them what they need to be. But the fruit would never tell the root to be like it. You know what I'm saying? So they're not sure. They live their life based on other people's appraisal of them. You know what I'm saying? They want to be appraised, and that's the only way they can receive confidence booster. You know what I'm saying? But that's false confidence. It's not real. You know what I'm saying? You have to be sure of yourself, you know what I'm saying, regardless, you know what I'm saying, of praise, or what's the opposite of praise, or somebody's whatever ain't praising you, I guess. Non-praising. Who gives a fuck? Shit, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? And disgust, trust me, man, you find that shit out. When you,
from no
when,
praise,
when you really,
praise to no acknowledgement.
Yeah, or to disgust, because you find out when you tap into that longer self and start living that shit, man, motherfuckers gonna be disgusted with you. That's the truth. They don't have a problem with you. They gonna start saying shit like, now you're on your high horse and shit, as if that's a diss. But You said it very disgustingly, but yes, I am on a high horse. You said it like you was displeased.
Praise is condemned, criticized.
Yeah, criticize. Yeah, like that's something wrong. Make you hate the fact that you is on a high horse. You know what I'm saying? Make you wanna, you know what I'm saying? Now curse your greater self, your giant self, and reform back, revert back to some shit where they just, you know, praise you on, you know what I'm saying? You been a fucking fruitcake. Ever giving of your abundance, since you ain't gonna use it for your greater self, for yourself. You know what I'm saying? What it say? You are not malevolent when you seek gain for yourself. You are benevolent when you strive to give to yourself. So when that shit start happening, they're gonna be displeased. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, that's how it works. They're gonna have an issue with you anyway, so they might as well have an issue with your greater self. I'd rather for you to be pleased with my greater self, motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. But I noticed that people are afraid to do that. You know what I'm saying? They're afraid. They're afraid because of what others gonna say. You know what I'm saying? I mean, who wants to be stoned for being great? You know what I'm saying? They're going to call you selfish. You don't give a fuck. Trust me. And in this day and time where I'm at now, that's what the fuck I got one little motherfucker want to call me that. You know what I'm talking about? You know? How little motherfucker gonna call me that shit. I ain't even there yet. Nah, not Brenda. Brenda probably tell the other little motherfucker that shit, and the other little motherfucker tell it out as if it's their own words. You know what I'm saying? Nanurta said, Don, my sister doing that shit to me. Yeah, but that's how it is. You know what I'm saying? Because, Nanurta, we grown by a motherfucker, a warring fucking angel, not an angel that is willing to submit and suck dick and eat booty. You know what I'm saying? We've been touched by Melchizedek, so this is a whole warring angel. We don't give a fuck. She call you the devil? Yeah. Yep, that's pretty much what it is, right? Like I said, they'll never call you God. Because unless you know they don't know that motherfucker. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about? They got the wrong information. They have the wrong information. They ain't studied God. They've been studying Paul. You know what I'm saying? The pastor take their ass to the fucking Corinthians and all the rest of that bullshit. But if you study God, you'll call that motherfucker the devil. But you won't call it the devil. Yeah, you won't call that one the devil when you really find out what the fuck that really is, right? Yeah.
They gonna hate you anyway. So many people stop themselves because of what others are going to think of their walk. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. In the words of the great ghetto philosopher Tupac Shakur, no, niggas gonna hate you for whatever you do. So why would you even care? They gonna hate you anyway. It don't matter. This is who they are.
They'll never hate you if you suck their dick, though.
Right.
At the time of you sucking their dick. But once you finish sucking their dick, they back to hating you. Like, they don't hate you when you're handing the money to them. They're going to hate you after they get the money from you.
For real.
You know what I'm saying? All the hate gone for like 12 seconds till they get what they want, then they come right back. After it's over. You know what I'm saying? But the more you stay the root, they will stop hating you. They will just figure out how to get you to become the fruit again, or the fruit. You know what I'm saying? They're no longer, that's out. Their mission is to get you to be the fruit again, or the fruit for the first time. That's how they go. You know what I'm saying? When they know they can't, look, hate gives you the ability, this hate that we're talking about, you can't think on how to turn them back because you hate them. You got it?
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Right. So let's say I hate you right now, and I hate you, I've been hating you for a long time, right?
Mm-hmm.
That means I can't figure out how to get you to turn back to a fruit so I could use you. You got it?
Oh, yeah.
So I'm not thinking that. So what they do is they stop hating you for your greatness, and they start plotting and thinking and scheming on how to turn you back to the fucking fruit. That's the point. So you can give of your abundance. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, I can see that for sure.
Yeah, you can't hate and think at the same goddamn time on how to turn the motherfucker back. So that's why I said they will stop hating you for your greatness and start thinking about how to take it from you.
Or just stop outwardly showing the hate, right? Because that'd be concealing.
Yeah. And start thinking how to take it from you.
Or start what now?
Concealing the hate. They conceal the hate to scheme. They dance it to scheme and to plot. To
right,
back
and to try to figure out how to take the great from you. Yeah.
Right.
How to take it from you. How for you will be willingly to give it over. You know what I'm saying? We done threw our greatness away a lot of times. So because they figured out how to get us, stop hating us, get back in, and start to create a situation where we basically denounce our divinity, denounce our greatness just for them. Give it over to them.
Man, that was the lyric in that new joint with Lauryn Hill. She said it was like they don't want you to walk in your greatness. She said it similar to that. They don't want you to.
Yep. And it ain't the motherfuckers that you can't see. It's the people that you see. That's the shit. You know what I'm saying? It ain't the people that you can't see. You know exactly the motherfucker. You looking right at them. So it ain't like it's some motherfuckers way in the back that you can't see with the blurred out faces. It's the motherfuckers in the front row on stage with you, backstage waiting on your ass to get off stage, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's everybody that you got names and faces to.
There it is.
Yeah. In the fucking way. They don't want you there. I always say they don't want you to make it to the game, baby. It's them. Always trying to find a way to get back in and shut it down. That's it. That's the game. That is the video game. In the simulation. You should know how they're going to come at you once you get that spark of life again. It's all you now. They point fingers at you, so you know you're doing something right. When I was doing something wrong, you weren't saying a goddamn thing. You have a problem with a book, you had a problem with you had a problem with no goddamn body. A person, place, or thing I decided on. Because it was all low vibrating. Feeding the cardinal self, not the greater self. You had no issue. Now I'm feeding the giant self or the highest self, and here it go. Here they come. Here they fucking come. You hear me? You find out you was not a problem until you became the problem. If you look back at your life, you find out when nobody if you farted, they were smelling it and had no issue. If you fart great poop, great fart, they got a problem with you now. You know what I'm saying? Don't fucking matter. Yeah. They are allergic to greatness, and you turning into that shit, motherfucker. Because you're not the same. Your greater self is not the same as your lesser self. Your lesser self responds different than your greater self. You understand?
You hear me? It responds different. Okay? So when that greater self kicks in, they know it because you're not yourself is what the fuck they say. They're saying you're not your lesser self. Your response, your actions, your habits, your attitude is different from your lesser self. But that was the same lesser self that they would come at you saying that you need to fix. And you did, and now they pissed off at it. You know what I'm saying? If you think my lesser self was worse, wait till you see my greater self then. You're going to really have a problem with that. You're going to really have a fucking problem. Because all it is the lesser self is a miniature form of the greater self. So if I become the greater me, the bigger me, you ain't gonna be able to handle that either. If you can't handle the lesser me, you know what I'm saying? If you can handle my attitude in a smaller fucking form, motherfucker, you know you ain't gonna be able to handle my attitude in a greater form because all it does is magnifies the lesser self. You understand? It's big, it's bold, it's right in your face now, motherfucker. So you know you ain't gonna be able to handle it. If you can't take the little me, you are not gonna be able to handle the big me. That's the point. You can't take the little attitude I got, you damn sure ain't gonna be able to handle the big attitude because it's the same, it's just magnified. That's all this shit is. The lesser and greater self is the same. The difference is that one is little and the other one is bigger. That's the point. You know what I'm saying? It is greater than the lesser. You know what I'm saying? But when that lesser amplifies to greater, man, goddamn, you know you ain't gonna be able to handle that shit. You had a problem with it when it was small. You know what I'm saying? You know how motherfucker had a small ass ego? That motherfucker grew. Shit, you got a problem with the big ego. First it was an ego problem. Now I got a big ass, I got a huge ass ego. It's the same ego, the little ego that I had. I just blew that bitch up. Just magnified that motherfucker. You feel me? Hell yeah, now, because when I watched Kanye when he was younger, talking all that shit, I said, look at this motherfucker.
Hey,
this
nigga,
motherfucker
absolutely.
had the same shit.
Yep.
It just magnified.
He was that nigga when he was a backpack nigga.
He was that nigga when he was goddamn in the back seat.
Yes.
Okay?
Yes.
That nigga ain't changed. It just bold in your face now. Just even bolder. It's just bigger. Yep. Look at him. And look at them motherfuckers looking at him. Can't take it. They couldn't even take it when the nigga was in the back seat.
Okay. Because even back then, he was calling himself Louis Vuitton Don, and he was broke than a motherfucker. He was just a ghost producing ass cat. This nigga was on tour, barely getting on stage with Talib Kweli and them niggas. But he was still that dude.
And he was backstage schooling all of them.
Right. Still
going to fuck off on all of them, letting them know who the fuck he really is.
Right.
He knows his higher self.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Prime example. That's a good, literal example.
That's why when you meet somebody and they known somebody longer than you, that person would say, that motherfucker always been like that.
Always been there.
You just not seeing it because it's amplified.
Right.
It's just the greater portion of it is showing. Always been like that.
Yep.
Always been like that. That's all. So shit. Hey, you gotta fucking love it, man. Gotta love it. But you do respond different. You respond different. You know what I'm saying? Yep. And I ain't gonna lie, man, you no matter what age you get to, it still magnifies. It continue to fucking grow. You know what I'm saying? It continue to fucking grow.
Very true.
Yeah, it grows along with you as long as you continue to let that motherfucker out instead of hold it in.
You know what I'm saying? Let that motherfucker out. That's why it says halt and slow in the definition I got, Zena, because it said lack confidence. They're afraid to release that. You know what I'm saying? They're afraid. They're afraid to release it. That's a lack of confidence. Mm-hmm. Yeah. They're scared. Yep. Only when their button is pushed is when they want to release it. I release it regardless. That shit out. You ain't even got to taunt the bitch. You ain't got to work my nerves. Push the button. And motherfucker stay out.
Ain't got to rattle your cage.
You ain't got to rattle my goddamn cage. Goddamn it, shit.
Oh, that's
right. Fuck that. That shit out. Got to let the greatness out, boo. Fuck them. Fuck the humans, baby. You a visitor here. You just passing through. That's it. You know, striving to work your way back, being supreme. The rest of them motherfuckers want to work their way back to a motherfucking high school goddamn graduation reunion. High school reunion. We ain't interested in going back there. The fuck?
That's hella funny. I just saw some of my old ass cousins on Facebook, my older cousins. They was at their 50th high school reunion.
See? Shit like 50th that.
Anniversary.
That's stupid shit.
Just seen it.
You know what I'm saying? We working on to becoming supreme again. While you working on goddamn going to your 50th high school reunion and shit.
Man.
The fuck? Hey, this is the time when we say to each his own.
True.
Other than that, goddamn, mind your business. To each his own, goddamn shit.
That's right.
Yeah. Some motherfuckers want to revert back to being a woman and shit. Get their dick, goddamn, open up that suture line and flip it backwards and tuck it under and shit. You know what I'm saying? And some of us are just working to become supreme again, back in our natural state, not gender state. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Mm-hmm. Big fucking difference, ain't it? You know that shit. Goddamn. Fuck that shit. Hey. Ain't that right? Now, Zing. To each his own, motherfucker. Shit.
That's real talk, though.
Hell yeah. Shit, but when I tell you, when it comes to that supreme being shit, yeah, man, that boy, they come at your ass like you goddamn gay or something, and you shouldn't be.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? They crucify your ass more, goddamn, like you a faggot or a homosexual or some old shit. They coming at your ass. Goddamn, supreme beings need rights over this motherfucker now. We need to be off limits, motherfucker. The fuck? We need supreme rights. Goddamn, the hell. We need the goddamn Congress to pass a law now. Shit. On beings that are striving to transform to greatness so everybody can be like, I understand. My cousin is striving to be a supreme being, and I got a friend of mine at the job that's a supreme being, so I'm not I don't have any hate towards anybody striving for that. You know, hey, you know, be, what you want to be. If that's what makes you happy, then be a supreme being. We for real, man. We need some protection laws, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Then they'll be sitting us down on talk shows. So what is it like? What happened where you wanted to be a supreme being? Well, all my life I felt I had something in me that was supreme. And I was so afraid to tell my mom and dad because even a friend of mine said her mama told her, keep that to yourself, tell nobody. So I kind of kept it to myself too. And I didn't really want people to know that it was just burning inside of me to become supreme. I was told to keep it to myself. Told crazy. I would call crazy all types of words and stuff. I lost my mind and stuff. You know, I don't know what I'm talking about. It's just a phase. I'll get over it, but it's still in me to be that. Still in me, and I have these moments. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I really think, and then it'd be a supreme doctor on the show and be like, well, she can't really explain it. Doctor, what do you have? Dr. Supreme? Well, you know, naturally, Supreme is not just a fad. It's, you know, you're born with it. Just like, if I can say it, just like people are born gay. So, yeah, those supreme people are born gay, you know, are born supreme, excuse me. Fuck that one up. So, it happened, you know what I'm saying, in the womb or something. You know, they've always knew that they were supreme and that they wasn't, you know, human, you know. They wasn't human. And the world be like, what the fuck you mean you ain't human? Motherfucker, your mom and dad are human. How else you got here? You got here by two humans. And now you don't want to be human. How else you got here? Yo, mother. It is, we got to do the Supreme Manifesto, Neff. We got to write our Supreme Manifesto, man, and start having Supreme Pride Day. You feel me?
I love it.
I love it too.
Gotta come out. Fuck this shit.
For real. A manifesto needs to be written for greatness.
Then I'm gonna have my mom on the couch. They're gonna be like, Miss Batty, how was it, you know, with your child, your daughter going through this Supreme stuff? It was hard. She was very disrespectful. Broke my heart. She was very disrespectful. Cussed me out. But I didn't know what it was. I didn't know what it was until I listened to Oprah talks about it on her talk show. She had somebody just like my daughter talking about that, and that kind of helped me understand it. Oh, okay. It's not disrespectful. It's not. Anyway, Where's the Living Soul chapter 7, baby. You ain't gonna understand it. You need a tour guide. You need a spiritual guide to walk you through the Living Soul chapter, bro. You ain't gonna be able to get it. Yeah, never mind. Sorry. You're after my image and after my likeness. More than likely, you will get it. Chapter 7, Living Soul. Yeah, you'll be able to get it. You'll be able to get it. And this motherfucker done read that shit 1,000,000 times before you was born. Motherfucker still ain't got it. You'll get it. Because you're a visitor here. Humans, shush. Why wither your slow halt, humans? Why wither for your slow halt? Fuck that shit. But every fruit don't ripen on the bough at the same time. Right then? But the humans, they get that shit. They've always had it. It's just, we're cluttered. You'll find that in the living soul too. All that clutter that the humans put in us, cluttered the God in us, you know what I'm saying? Smothered the God in us. Yeah, and it cluttered it. Say what?
I was thinking that earlier when we was reading about Hey Loud and them coming down and everything. I was thinking this explains when I was asked about him coming down, because in the Bible and religion they give it to you as he was sent down as a punishment. But it don't make sense when
that motherfucker wants to rule anyway. He's like, nigga, thank you.
Yeah.
It's like saying, I hate you.
This made
Get
more
out.
Sense.
But I'm gonna buy you a place to stay.
No, I'm a create this world but I'm gonna give it to these people that's gonna be favored, but I'm gonna send you down there. Like, what the fuck? That don't make no sense. Why you send them down there if you gave them to inherit this and to do what they do? Why would you send him? But he wasn't sent. So it's just when you get religion.
Exactly.
Or in this way, this right here made so much more sense. I was able to be like, okay, I had to get the religious part out the way again, but I had to remember, okay, it's a difference. This shit.
Yeah, because you remember when the bitch said, why did they send the devil here? Why did they just didn't get rid of him? And Dr. Yo said, first of all, you don't send the devil.
No, send him nowhere.
You can't send that motherfucker anywhere. Like, you send the devil? No, the devil sends you, motherfucker. You can't send the devil no fucking well. That's the devil, motherfucker, but you can send God.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can send God to, save your loved one. God, go check on my daughter. God, go help my friend in need. God will show the fuck up, but you can't send the devil. Devil, please go look out for my son. Devil, could you please go check on my mama? Nope, you cannot send the devil no fucking well. That's how bad that motherfucker is. You feel me? That's how powerful that motherfucker is. You say God, and you just pray, God, please. You can send prayers to that motherfucker. God will send your prayers back and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the devil don't got that.
But they definitely gave us a lot of clutter.
Yeah, the humans. The humans did that shit.
Yeah.
To the humans. Yeah. And they still trying to do it. They still trying to do it. They come at you trying to clutter that shit up once again. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Making you doing guilt tripping you, making you feel, guilt trip you. Humans have a way, boy. They have a way to making you feel sorry for their ass. And making you give up your divinity again. You know what I'm talking about? They have a way. Oh, come on, fuck it. Just clutter me. Just clutter me. Fine. But I said, don't go limping around the lane as an act of kindness. Fuck that.
Normal clutter.
Stay bold. Stay firm. Yeah. Stay firm. Stay firm, baby. Fuck. Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about that. Because they ain't worried about you. You understand? Yeah, they ain't worried about you. They ain't like, so how is your supremeness going? Just checking. They ain't fucking asking about that. How you and that high horse you on doing? Really? Okay. Well, look here. I'm miserable. Help me out. They don't give a shit.
Hey, John, what verse is that? What verse in chapter that? That's such a quotable.
Which one? The clutter?
No, walk in your firm, in your bold.
Oh, right here, baby. I'm still on the page, boo-boo. Page 110. It's verse 57 when it goes into
57, page
1. Of the malevolent.
I'm putting that shit on my whiteboard.
I know you is, girl. I was thinking about doing a whole track on this shit.
It should.
An introduction on my album, man. Make that shit the intro shit.
For real.
That's powerful.
I do corny shit like that. I got a whole bunch of shit.
No, you using it. That's the shit. You know what you're doing.
Yeah, it starts at the bottom on the left side though, like the malevolent part.
Okay.
But the bold part is at the top. You know what I'm saying?
Page 57.
At the right. No, page 110.
Verse 57, right? 57?
Yeah. Yeah, you can drop down till the italic words start popping up.
Okay.
Yeah, because it starts with and this is what he taught of benevolence and malevolence. So that next paragraph of the benevolent that is agreeable. Yeah, all the way. to the end of the tablet.
I want to read that in my actual book. I don't want to read out the end of that. I want to hold
oh,
that.
you want to read it? You want to hold
that in my hands as I read.
I do shit.
Huh?
I rip pages out.
You do? Damn.
Okay, I don't give a shit.
Well, shit, you got a whole bunch of copies. I don't. I only got one book.
Nah, nigga, you think I'm going to fuck up fresh copies and rip page out? I need to rip page out one goddamn time and put that shit. I know where it's at. Take that bitch out. I ripped the whole Holy Tablets pages out in order to do the Holy Tablets. You know what I'm saying?
But you're the master.
In order to build, you must destroy.
Okay. But you're the master printer, though.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I had to do, man. I didn't give a fuck. If somebody was watching, it would have lost their goddamn mind. Moses would have lost his mind. Moses, you ripped them pages out. Moses would have lost it. Oh, Moses, motherfucker, would have given crazy. Think I got a job to do, motherfucker.
Put that shit on a T-shirt and wear it.
Which part? Which line? The bold shit?
Firmly in
you
your,
are. Yeah. She's saying this part here is at the top. Fuck, right here. You are good when you walk in your goal firmly and with bold steps. You are good when you walk to your goal. You are malevolent when you go limping. Even those who limp go not backwards. But you who are strong and swift, see that you do not limp before the lame, deeming it kindness. And well, it's a lot.
That part.
That shit there.
Woo! That demon and kindness.
Yeah. Don't shrink yourself, 'cause they small. You know what I'm saying? Don't do it. They have a way of making you shrink your own self. That's how smooth these humans are. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, they're real smooth now. They make you walk away from yourself quick, fast, and hurry before you even know it. That's their mission. You know what I'm saying? For real, man, because I'm going to tell you, it ain't the devil, it's the humans. It ain't the Luciferians, it's the humans. It ain't the demons, it's the humans. I'm going to always say that shit. It's them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Because if it was the Luciferians, it'll want you on their side. If it was the demons, they will want you to be one because you're that great. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Like it's some fucking humans, man. They want you to give up your greatness. You know what I'm saying? Surrender your divinity. Yeah. It's them that want you to do that. But the Luciferians, the Anunnakis, I don't give a fuck. Green light, red light, would love to have you. You know what I'm saying? They would love to have you. You feel me? And they would just, you know what I'm saying? You just be a part of the whole clique, man. They be like, put your power together. Let's go. Use your power now. You know what I'm saying? But a human, they want you to give up everything you got. Everything that's in you. You feel me? They don't want you to be you. Yeah, they don't want you to be you. So, but yeah, that's why I joined the goddamn Luciferians before I joined the Humane Society. I tell you that much. Because I don't belong with Humane.
Right.
Yeah. I joined the Church of Satan before I joined the Church of Latter-day Saints. Big fucking difference. Yeah. Ain't no way in hell I'm fucking with that shit. You know, you've been around humans so goddamn much, man. You know, like you know their nature. They want you to don't talk like that. Don't be that way. Then what the fuck would you want me to be? Something I ain't. You know what I'm saying? Don't say that. All that goddamn shit. I don't. Then I got to find my kind. Then motherfucker that's like, yeah, say it just like that. Say it again, Don. Say it again for the people in the back. You know what I'm saying? I need to be around them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, you know. So the Luciferians would love to have us. The demon
the demons, the cherubims, the seraphims, don't fucking matter. The Illuminati, the red or green light, would love to have us. God damn it. You know what I'm saying? We'll fit perfectly in those elite or electrified ones, because they are the beings of light. Humans have no light. They're the fucking moon. They have no light of their own. They can't shine without you even. Goddamn, they can't shine unless you there. They got to get their light from you, but yet they don't want you to fucking use your light. They want to stamp your light out. If I stamp my goddamn light out, motherfucker, you ain't going to be able to shine. That's how stupid humans are. You know what I'm saying? If like Dr. York said, what niggas are limping in the Olympics. Like when a nigga, first of all, you get a black woman, nigga, and you want to lock the bitch up. That is the most powerful fucking goddamn weapon you got, is that bitch. You want to take the whole goddamn gun apart and separate the motherfucking, hide it on one side of the house, the other piece on the one side, the other piece on the other side. All that fucking shit. That's the most powerful piece you got, is a sister, brother. You know what I'm saying? And then Dr. York say what? He said, that's why we're limping in the Olympics.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like that. Like, why would you want something so powerful, so almighty, to be shredded to fucking pieces? Mother, you ain't gonna have nothing after that. You know what I'm saying? You gonna lose. You get me? You gonna be the one limping in the Olympics. You maimed yourself. You know what I'm saying? That's what that means. So, you know, they don't want that light to shine, baby. And the moon would never tell the sun stop, because this is the only time people see me. That's what the moon says to the sun. Please continue to shine on me. Because these goddamn humans be like, ooh, look at the moon. Go outside and look now. You getting your shine from the sun, baby. Enjoy it. Don't block it. Don't hate it. Don't be jealous of it. The sustainer. They looking at you too, baby. You know what I'm saying? Even though they think it's your light. Ain't that something? They think it's your light. But if you stamp my light out, they won't see you no more. Ain't that something? You take my divinity away, motherfucker. You make me give up my divinity, motherfucker. It's downhill from there. But guess what, though? I will sail aimlessly without a rudder. But, bitch, nigga, I won't float to the bottom. That's the difference.
All right now. All right.
That's the fucking difference. That is. Because he or she that goes down can come the fuck back up. That's the difference. Yeah. Yeah, man. Humans are dangerous, man. That's why we be begging a motherfucker, man. Why don't you just use me right? I swear to God, you'll get ahead. If you just work a thing the way it's supposed to work, motherfucker. You just know, boy, you got to know how to work a thing the way it works, boy. You'll win. You'll motherfucking win, motherfucker. But they break it. And there's something, they don't want to work it the way it want to work. They want to break it. They want to break it, break the motherfucker down. That's what a human want to do. Got to work a thing the way it works, man. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. You don't cook your food in the refrigerator. It's our ass backwards humans are. Use it the way it is meant and designed to be used for. And not that bullshit spell of religion. What they told you. That was to trick niggas. Wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Trick nigga.
Yeah.
Use woman, religion say use the woman to cook fucking children and serve and slave and obey you. Shush, you ain't getting nowhere with that. You saw how far slavery went. Didn't go long. Didn't last long. Motherfuckers start running away. That shit don't work. Motherfuckers start running away out there. Here you here trying to grab them back. That shit don't work. You know what I'm saying? Wake up one day and they gone. Yeah, that shit don't work. You know what I'm saying? And this is the same shit that was happening. Still trying to enforce that slavery on your best players in the game. See this shit? Yeah. You can be a best player. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But loyalty is a motherfucker, ain't it? So they figure they lose one best player, they still have hundreds of best players that are loyal. But what happens when they wake the fuck up and get the fuck out? You have no best players. You have no one. And they're right now.
Absolutely.
They'll have no one when they wake the fuck up. You know? In a minute, you see how the music industry is? It's all forms of entertainment, but if you look at the music industry, nobody wants to sign to these labels. So you can tell in a minute, nobody is going to want to do tryouts for these fucking NFLs and NBA ass motherfuckers. They're going independent. They're going to do their own shit. You'll see. Mm-hmm. Yep. And nobody wants, what's the motherfuckers called? Paramount and Warner Brothers and all of them to take their films. They're going straight to Netflix and it's still independent, just making a fucking business deal with them and not a slave deal. Yeah. Yep. Yep.
Now they can do strategic partnerships.
Yep. And see, that shit gonna change. It's slowly gonna trickle down to the sports side. Yep. Slowly gonna trickle down. Yeah, when they wake the fuck up. God damn it. When they wake the fuck up. Yeah. Because you find out, like I've always say, man, humans are the highest commodity. And when each human realize that shit, they going to walk the fuck, all of them going to walk the fuck. You have nothing if you don't have us. You ain't got shit. Your shit will crumble. Yep. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no more, and really ain't no more radio stations and shit now. They all on fucking YouTube filming. Because ain't nobody listening to that bullshit. Everybody got fucking playlists in their cars and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. It's like, ain't nobody really, fucking listening to your monkey ass motherfucker. We goddamn hook our little phone up, man, and play fucking music on our phone. Yeah. And they all losing. You know what I'm saying? They all losing. Thought they had everybody. You know what I'm saying? In the palm of their hands. But everybody's leaving out. And remember, when technology did hit the way it did, those people was getting upset about it. You know what I'm saying? That technology is everybody's going to be more dependent or utilizing their own method of receiving their own music. You know what I'm saying? Or their own, what is it called? When cable hit, right? Everybody was making money. But all of a sudden, bam, you can pick and choose what the fuck you want to look at now. You don't even need cable. So if you just like HBO, then that's what the fuck you paying for. Ain't that a bitch? So now, yeah, that streaming shit, man, there it is, that torrent. That streaming shit, that shit ends. It's over with now. So, you know what I'm saying? Now they advertising streaming channels. So, get Xfinity on demand. We'll give you HBO. We'll give you Cinemax.
We'll give you FX. We'll give you stars. Like y'all was saying that with the home box office network, motherfucker, with that goddamn, with that cable box, motherfucker. We were forced. You just had to give us every goddamn thing. We weren't even looking at that shit. Yeah, making us pay for something we ain't watching. Yeah. Yeah, now you got Sling TV, you got Roku, you got all types of shit. You know what I'm saying? You got a fucking site that streams movie all day long for free right on your goddamn box. Can't think of the name of it. The name of that site, Free Movies or some old shit. It ain't the dog market either. It's only you come with your new TV and shit. You know what I'm saying? So the TV has even taken over.
TV or something like that?
Yeah, some old shit. But the TV got its own goddamn shit. Come automatic with it. Come with Netflix, YouTube, all that shit. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And it come with Roku. It come with all them other crazy shit. And one of them is movies. It's like a fucking movie channel.
Oh, I got that here.
Without even HBO and all of that. You just get to watch hundreds of thousands of movies. Straight up. And that's just from your television. You know what I'm saying? Looking like a computer, just boxes you just clicking on. And that's something. So, yeah. Yeah, it comes with the phone, too. Thank you, baby. Yeah, so, shit, man. These motherfuckers ass out, man. So, what happens after that? Hulu, right? Hulu says what? They ain't watching you, HBO. They ain't watching you, FX. So let's merge together on Hulu. Got it? Showtime.
Okay.
Yeah, shit like that. And so, and what did Homeboy do? Netflix. I mean, not Netflix. Prime, Amazon. Went to them and said the same shit. Since everybody on our shit, we'll make a deal with you and let them subscribe to HBO or Showtime on our site. Yeah. They're out. And you know the majority of motherfuckers is only using internet. You know what I'm saying? And that's something. They only using internet.
So what they do is they send you in free streaming boxes to get you to watch that stuff. Cause I got it.
Yeah.
Because I only have
internet meaning on the TV.
Internet customers.
Yeah, all the internet sites is on the television now. You know what I'm saying? It's on TV. So that's why they're not selling you like cable. They basically selling you. When they say TV and internet service, they're ripping you off for both. All you need is internet from one of them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
And they give you free,
because you have an HDMI cord that can hook straight to your TV. So they're ripping you off with all that phone, internet, and goddamn what they call it, TV service. All you need is internet.
Yep.
That's all you need from the motherfuckers. Yeah. And boom, especially if you buy a brand new TV, that motherfucker got Amazon on it, Netflix on it, Disney Channel on it, Roku, and all the rest of the shit right on them fucking TVs. It's actually, your TV is a computer now. It's no longer a television. It's straight up computer. Yep. Straight up computer. You go online on that bitch too, can't you now? You can go right online on your TV. Nigga be on Facebook on their television set. So yeah. Technology kind of damaged a whole bunch of shit, but now they know how to partner. You know what I'm saying? When they're losing money, they know how to partner. You know what I'm saying? HBO, FX, Stars, all the motherfuckers partner with these streaming sites. Ain't that something? Yeah. With the exception of on TV, ain't it? On network. Where you gonna find that shit at? Niggas, man. Where you gonna find On Network at? I don't know either. Shit ain't on Hulu, is it? You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody paying goddamn $9.99 a month for OWN but a few Negroes. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. All right, y'all ready to get up out of here? Because I'm gonna release you motherfuckers. So, yours is solar. I'll keep it to myself. Thank you for telling me, Ethereum. But never drop it again while something bad happens. Okay? When you find another one, inbox it to me. Email WGAG Radio. You feel me? When you find another site, baby. Because something always happens when I drop a link and it no longer is good. All right. Let's get out of here, man. Son of Man Show, man. 12 noon, Man of the Hour, Donna Corleone Show forward Monday through Friday, 12 noon. Y'all have an awarding day. Get some rest if you like or start your goddamn day. Y'all have an awarding day. Peace.
You too.
Thank you, Zen. Zen, you so nice. Thank you. I gotta figure out
Oh, you call me nice, man. Come on now.
I mean, that's very decent of you to say me too. You too. Thank you. Nobody actually says that. Sorry. I didn't mean to say nice, but that's very decent of you. Anyway, we ain't finished. We about to go to the after party. Peace out.
Alrighty.